YouTube stream right here. We get the YouTube going up. So YouTube is up. TikTok is up. Where do you read comments more oftenly? I read them on both. But sorry. Let me get this YouTube up real quick. Let me announce it in the Discord. One sec. There we go. All right, now we're good. Phone's away. And we are cooking. You're picking Nico Price by a crafty vet. All right. Can you justify the Abdul Malik fight? He's poor at closing distance. He really isn't that great at getting on the inside. He's not a great grappler. Belgarawi's a much better striker overall. Belgarawi's much better at distance. He's a very highly touted kickboxer who's going to be able to keep Abdul Malik at I don't know exactly what people think like Abdul Malik is going to be able to do in this fight. I think Abdul Malik is cooked. If I get this over here and I do it like this, that's better. All right. The card of the year so far, it's the Vallejos versus what's it called fight. The card of the year so far is the Vallejos versus Emmett card, 100%. Do I think Douglas has a good chance by finish? I think Douglas wins by knockout, yeah. Who's fighting right now? They're about to have the first fight of the night pretty soon. If Izzy loses, does he have a bigger downfall than Garbrandt? No. What's up, Lexi? Can't wait for it. Cannot wait for tonight. It's going to be a night of good fights for sure. Volume down a little bit. Giorgio RAF happening today. Yep, RAF is happening today as well. Yanez or Simone? Honestly, I'm kind of starting to question my pick. What's up, Jimmy? Creeper from Jimmy. I've been cooking on the realm. We got some sleepers in the mix. We had a bunch of good fights. Tonight. Italma versus Franklin as well. What is that? You got everything right, but Grasso losing? Nah. Do you know if it's Joe or Buffer today? Not a clue. What time is RAF? 8 p.m. Eastern time. RAF starts in like 3 hours. I have Simone winning. I mean, the guy asking, Yanez or Simone, you're looking at my stream. You have my stream in your face. You have my predictions immediately on the card. Where can you watch RAF? Through Prime Video, there's this thing called Fox Nation you have to pay for, or you can find a dodgy link. I have Simone winning. I'm not as confident in that anymore, and I pretty much do believe I might be wrong on that. So I don't know. That's maybe my least confident prediction on this card. The fights have not started. Now here's the guy who knows ball. That's what we're talking about. What fight is live? They're cutting the promo right now to start up the card. They haven't gotten anything in yet. They're about to be doing Tainara versus Bruno Brazil. Biggest upset of the year so far. Is it Gaethje? There's probably a bigger one than Gaethje. Hey, bro, why is Izzy being doubted so badly? He's the favorite. I mean, how much is he being doubted? He's the favorite today. RAF card or this card? I'm way more excited for the RAF co-main and main event. I'm way more excited for those. But I'm also excited for UFC. I think they're both very entertaining. I think they're both going to be pretty fun. I think the RAF one is 100% the more hyped card for sure. I mean, bigger stars. You have Arman and Giorgio. You have Colby and Dylan Dennis. Those are all bigger names. Adesanya might be the biggest name out of all. No, Adesanya's not a bigger name than Arman is right now. There's no way. Is this a bad card to be missing? Yes, this is going to be a fun card. You have school. Best of luck. I see your content on my shorts. Appreciate you. What's going on, Specky? First time you've seen the live? Yeah. We go live on TikTok your audio's a bit quiet. Me higher the mic volume maybe. Maybe that's a little bit better for YouTube. I hired it a little bit. On YouTube, to be fair, it is my laptop mic, so it could be, could be worse. Could be better, could be worse. What's going on, Wacko? We can't hear you. Yeah, you can. I see the mic on the right side. It literally tells me if you guys can hear me or not. Keep in mind, 2 different audios. One for YouTube, one for TikTok, so. Got my green belt in combat jiu-jitsu today. That's sick. Why did you switch to Izzy over Pyfer? Never switched once. It's been my prediction since Monday. You agree most of Khabib's opponents were bums. That's just a complete misconception. Edson Barbosa, Michael Johnson, RDA, all in the top 5. RDA becoming champion after that. McGregor, Poirier, Gaethje. I mean, how many people do you want him to fight to be great? List list a resume that much better than that. List like 5 resumes better than that. They think you're racist, bro. You misspelled your, and I am not. And who is they? What does RAF stream on? It's on Fox Nation under Prime Video. You misspelled your, Obi-Wan. Drew Dober versus Derek Lewis. Who do I think wins? I mean, statistically... Nah. Derek Lewis. I didn't misspell anything. Well, you misspelled that. DJ, GSP, John Jones, Makhachev, and Volkanovski. No. Demetrius Johnson does not have a better resume than Khabib. You're just lying to yourself. GSP definitely does not have a better resume than Khabib. John Jones does. Makhachev, I would agree. Close, though. Volkanovski as well. I would agree. Miguel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I heard Fox Nation shows up free sometimes. Is that true? I have no clue. I don't work for Prime, to be honest. I bought it, so. Dober has a better lightweight resume than Khabib. What are we even doing at this point? Oh, it's a Drew Dober account. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm scared Izzy may get caught. His chin used to be really good. Honestly, his chin never used to be insane. He used to get clipped big and go down. It's just recovery was pretty good, I guess. You think you could chin Johnny Walker? No. I'm on a chair right now. Can we get the first fight going? We got Alexia Tainara versus Bruno Brazil. I'm actually excited to see every single fight on this card except Simone. I mean, Simone Yanez could be good. I'm just not hyped for it. Sterling and Lopez, I could not care less for. Every other fight, I'm relatively excited. I'm expecting Fortune to knock out Taborda in round 1. If he doesn't, it's probably going to suck. But other than that, we're looking good. Other than that, we're looking good. Other than that, we're looking just fine here. Get rid of the Discord, and we're cooking. Do you think Adesanya is a lock? I think Adesanya is going to win. He's my number 1 prediction. Need your top 5 predictions to hit. Best of luck, Fen. What do you think the chances are of a McKinney decision? 0. Same chance I have in winning a fight tonight. I'm nervous about my Simone. Oh, they already have him in there. We don't even have to wait. Tainara's 30? I thought these two were like 27 and 29. 30 and 32? I knew Bruno Brazil was 32. I didn't know Alexia was 30. Thought she's a bit younger. Yanez definitely has a path over Simone. I honestly may regret that one. If I were to tell you guys I have a potential regret on this card, it's Yanez, me not picking Yanez over Simone. I think that's like the one thing that I think I could definitely whiff on. Unban me, I know you're seeing this. No. Go through why every fighter loses tonight. Bruno Brazil cannot handle the grappling right now of Alexia Tainara. She did beat her earlier on. Completely different careers at the time. Completely different fighters. Ricky Simone, I think, could just get a good amount of minutes against the cage and good takedowns against Yanez, but I'm not that confident in that one. Jesus, thank you for the follow. We're already getting a couple followers on the live stream. If you're not following, going to be live for the entire UFC card. I'm going to be commentating it. I'm expecting to have some action for this card. We're going to have some fun. Why did I time you out for 24 hours? You said the N-word unprompted, for no reason. I mean, it's not really that difficult to kind of, figure out. You also immediately deleted it, knowing what you were doing. So, I mean, don't be stupid. Why is Grasso even an underdog? Honestly, just mainly the momentum. Love you too, easy. I like Yanez to win the fight. As a possibility. I'm not picking him to win. I do think I might regret that. Kyle Bahayo is in her corner. Yeah, she trains with the fighting nerds. They kind of just don't call her a fighting nerd anymore because she loses a good amount. So, will I be watching RAF tonight or making videos about it? Both. Absolutely both. I always watch RAF. It's super entertaining, and I'm going to have it on the side while we watch UFC. And once UFC is done, I'm pretty sure we'll have the co-main main event, so it's kind of lined up pretty well. Here we go. First fight of the night, Alexia Tainara versus Bruno Brazil. Bruno Brazil opens up with a body kick. For those that want, I keep forgetting to add the clock on the streams. I'm so sorry. So 450, 449, 448, 447 left in round 1 for those that want to sink it. Tainara, the giant favorite to Bruno Brazil, although Bruno Brazil has a win over her. Tainara looking horrible on the feet already. Neither lady is really the greatest over on the feet. Bruna has some okay Muay Thai. But Tainara moving forward. Low kick inside for Bruna Brazil, keeping on her back foot. Good jab for Bruna as well. Kind of a left hand. Actually, wasn't a jab. Looked like she stepped away into the southpaw. Good inside low kick for Tainara. And Tainara tries to catch a kick of Bruna Brazil. Lands a knee inside the body and then goes in with the left hook off the break. Good stuff from Tainara right there, even though she got stuffed for the takedown. What time is the card? 5:30? No, it's literally right now. We're in the middle of the first fight. Well, not in the middle, just the beginning of the first fight. Both exchange leg kicks. Tainara pressuring forward. Another outside low kick for Tainara. Bruna Brazil circling around back to the center of the cage. Still trying to circle to her right side. Tainara going in. Pushes Bruna Brazil down left hand. Gets a single for a moment. Bruna gets up. Eats a left hand as she gets back up. Tainara pressuring. Confident in her shots so far. Nizami, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Already 5 new followers in the live stream. RJ, thank you for the 4 roses. Good right hand inside for Tainara. Gets the body lock and gets the outside trip. Great stuff from Tainara overall to get Bruna Brazil down. Has the half guard. Bruna doing a good job getting up for the most part in these scenarios, though. Getting to her knees on the cage and gets right back up. Tainara still has the clinch, though. Got a heart me from DJ Shaq. Appreciate you, DJ Shaq. Think there are any fights that are close to being locks? I don't do that stuff, my man. Ricky Haghani, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ricky. Didn't realize some reason my stream was way behind. No worries. I always tell you guys my stream time so you guys can sync it. Tainara is still trying to get in on the single here. Oh, big elbow from Bruna Brazil off the break. Nasty right elbow. Big right hand from Tainara, partially blocked by Bruna. An outside low kick for Tainara as well. Big right hand from Alexia Tainara, right across the chin of Bruna Brazil. Big left hook for Tainara lands. Both ladies landing pretty well over here. Luis Incosta, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It's a nasty elbow by Bruna. And then a nasty right hand by Alexia Tainara. Both ladies exchanging pretty well overall. Left hook misses for Tainara, just a little bit over the head of Bruna Brazil. Tries another shove, single, and doesn't get it. Spinning back kick to the body doesn't work for Tainara either. Bruna, I don't know what kind of step in that was, what she was trying to do there, but Tainara stuffs it. Good fight so far. Good little check left hook for Bruna Brazil. Tainara moving forward. Outside low kick for Bruna. Right hand for Tainara. Tainara marching forward. I think it probably does a bit for... Oh, good left hook for Bruna Brazil. Good outside low kick for Tainara in return. But a nice left hook for Bruna. Good jab for Tainara. Right hand from Tainara. The much more active fighter for sure. But Bruna definitely keeping her own pace in this fight as well. Fight of the night. I mean, as of right now with the first fight. Tainara swinging big a lot of the times. Not too bad, though. Does get countered pretty often. Bruna almost landed another left hook, but a good outside low kick again for Tainara as she marches forward. Tries to catch a kick of Bruna, but Bruna lands a good body kick. Another good body kick for Bruna, but this time caught by Tainara, and Tainara goes in. I'm surprised Bruna threw it again, knowing that Tainara kept trying to catch it. I feel like she kind of telegraphed that a little bit too much in that entry, and now Tainara is on top of her after catching that kick. In the full guard, Bruna trying to throw up her guard a little bit. Let's see if she gets any action with this. Framing Tainara's head off. Tainara, a minute, 23 seconds to work in round 1. Pekka, I don't do that stuff, my man. When does Arman wrestle? Much later in the night. Probably after the main event of the UFC, if anything. The wrestling card starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time. I'll let you guys know during this live stream when he does wrestle. In like 2 hours and 45 minutes, that RAF event starts. So, you have a bit to go, you know what I mean? Tainara in the full guard of Bruna. Bruna holding an overhook on Tainara's right arm, avoiding Tainara being able to get out of her guard. She also has a body triangle on bottom, which isn't really the smartest thing if you want to get up. More so, well, Bruna's trying to throw up her guard now. Let's see what happens. Tainara's holding Bruna's head in. It's not a fun position to be in. Just kind of like making it uncomfortable for Bruna's neck. More of like a tie clinch while she's on top of her in guard. That's very interesting. 30 seconds left for Tainara to work in round 1. Pretty good round 1 for both ladies. Tainara also with some good shots and some top time in this with a couple takedowns. How am I going to do it with RAF if also UFC's live? Honestly, with RAF, all I really care about is the co-main and the main event. Colby Dennis and then Arman and Giorgio. So those, I believe, are going to have to happen after. Oh, good elbow right there from Tainara. I think those are going to happen after Adesanya fights. So that's basically how I'll do it. Good stuff from Tainara in round 1, closing it out in a clear Tainara round to end. Tainara up 10-9 after round 1. What do we think, boys? Everybody in the chat, put your scores in. We got another follower in on the TikTok. If you're not already subscribing to YouTube, subscribe. If you're not following the TikTok, follow. We're on our way to 50,000 followers, hopefully sooner than later. I want to get to that as quickly as we possibly can. We're going to UFC 327 in about 2 weeks from now. Hopefully that's going to be pretty fun. Bruna 10-8, that elbow is huge. I mean, Fenn is just rage bait in this chat all the time. Big T up 10-9, definitely. How do you think Adesanya wins? I think he wins by knockout. I think decision is the more likely outcome. I think he can knock out Pyfer later on in the fight. What time is the Adesanya fight in Belgium? Brother, I'm not a clock. I'm not the guy, the gatekeeper of the time. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Okay, so I think Adesanya probably fights around, like, 11 p.m. Eastern time. Look up 11 p.m. Eastern time in Belgium and figure that out. Who you got at RAF, main and co-main? I have Arman, I have Colby. It's wrestling only. It's going to be Colby. I got him by third round knockout. Very possible. I think later knockout makes sense for him. Where are you staying when you go to 327 if don't mind telling? I'd rather not tell my exact whereabouts where I'm staying for 327, but I'm staying in Miami. Obviously, I mean, it was expensive, I'll tell you that. But we got a sponsor for it. All right, outside low kick for Tainara to open up round 2. 450, 449, 448, 447 on my clock for those that want to sync it with my stream. Good left hook for Tainara. Wins round 1 on to round 2 here. Gav, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Low kick on the outside for Bruna. Good left hook for Bruna right there as well. Tainara moving forward. Good. Teep to the body for Tainara, and Bruna didn't love it. Good right hand for Tainara as well. Gets in on a collar tie. Knee to the body for Tainara. Right side underhook and a couple knees to the body. Now she has double underhooks. Let's see if Tainara could work with the body lock here. Bruna fights off the right side. Bruna gets her left side underhook. And now she shoves off Tainara. Good knee to the body for Bruna right there as Tainara steps in. And a good hook to the body. But Tainara offers a couple shots up top to counter. Another good shot to the body for Bruna. Tries a spinning kick. And that was a horrible decision. Surprised Tainara didn't get her down from that. But has a body lock with Bruna's back, kind of. Gives it up pretty easily, and Bruna is trying to do reverse the position now. The website to watch is Paramount. Already 10 new followers on the live. Who else followed? Gav, thank you for the follow. Follower number 10 on the live stream. Doing well, Heathen. How you doing, Heathen? What's going on, Sigma? Couple knees to the body inside the clinch for Tainara here with 3:37 left to go. Knee to the thigh. Right hand up top for Tainara. Wrist lock for Tainara here. Good shot to the body in the clinch. Knee inside the clinch for Bruna. Some fun stuff between the ladies in a clinch that really isn't giving us much. Let's be honest with ourselves here. No clue, Waki. I can't do that stuff anymore, Waki. We got a bit of a follow, and I'll get banned if I do that. Tainara getting in on a wrist lock right here. Has an overhook. Has an underhook on the other side and a wrist lock with her left hand on Bruna's right. It's a good round so far for Tainara again. When Kahoot? Mondays. Kahoots are Mondays. Tainara has a pretty good sweep right there trying to get Bruna down. Gets her to her knees, but Bruna gets right back up before Tainara can get the back. Knee inside the body again for Bruna. A lot of clinching here for Tainara, not being able to translate this into a takedown. Tried an interesting sweep and it didn't go. I don't know what this is tonight. I feel like he's lost a bit of speed in his age. He has, but at the same time, I mean, a bit different when you're fighting Pyfer, right? What's up, Drizzy? Exchanging knees inside the clinch right here for both ladies with Tainara advancing in the clinch. Better position here. Only ones I don't agree with are Simone, Grasso, and Izzy. I do think Simone I could lose for sure. Tainara's minus 4,000 live. That's insane. I don't know if that's true, to be honest, but still, that's insane. Well, it could be because she was minus 800 to start, and she's won the first round and is clearly winning the second with about 2 minutes left to go. Left hook and a right hand for Tainara exiting that, and a big right hand for Tainara exiting the clinch. Bruna tries to step in elbow. It doesn't work, kind of like a hammer elbow. Left hook again for Tainara. Big right hand for Tainara across the face of Bruna. Bruna spinning kick to the body of Tainara. Tainara eats it. Is fine with it. Nice little elbow from Bruna. Right hand misses for Tainara, but Tainara's getting aggressive, still pressing forward. Circles to the left, don't know why, didn't make any sense. Right hand misses for Tainara again. Bruna tries to step in knee. Tainara gets it on the single, catches it from the knee, and is now on top of Bruna with 1:30 left to work in round 2. Bruna closes her guard. The universal signal of, I don't want to do anything in my guard right now. I just want to be... Well, she opens it back up. There we go. Let's see how Bruna throws up this guard if she's able to, but now Tainara doing the same thing where she's basically has a tie clinch on top. It's kind of just like a weird, uncomfortable, suffocating position for Bruna. Not really a choke, but just more very uncomfortable, especially with the neck Tainara, little elbow, kind of to the chest of Bruna while on top here. Minus 8,000 live is insane, but I mean, I get it. RAF event for free. No clue, Iron, honestly. Had to buy Fox Nation. Tainara on top of Bruna to start it off. Little shot to the body, right hand to the body for Tainara. Tainara still on top. Still this tie clinch while on top of Bruna. What do you mean 1-1 right now? What are you watching, Kamaru? Come on. Clear 2-0 right now for Tainara. Nice little elbow on top. Do I think Chimaev clears 185 and 205? 185, yes. 205, competitive, but should. Nice elbows from Tainara on top again. Bruna kicks her off. Tainara tries to rush into the position again. Bruna trying to kick her off. Tainara just tries to jump and land a hammer fist. Bruna kicks her up. Gets right back on top. Tainara does inside the full guard with about 5 seconds left to go in round 2. And we got a 20-18 lead for Alexia Tainara. If Izzy wins, who do you think he's fighting next? Not a clue in the world. UFC is a worse commentary compared to other major sports. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, relative to them. Caramel Macchiato, thank you for the follow. Love the name. Is Bruno Brazil the best fighting nerd? No. Bros Games, thank you for the follow. When's RAF start? In about 2.5 hours. UF Sportsnet, do I know why the fight isn't live? No clue. I'm in the US, so I'm using Paramount right now. Izzy by a 1080 tornado heel kick. Gotta love to see it. Gotta love to see it, right? We gotta see it. Hopefully Tainara can get a finish here to start off the card. I would honestly, a submission is very possible, but she hasn't been able to really pass the guard when she gets on top of Bruna here, so we'll see. Good start for Alexia Tainara. Up 2 rounds to 0. Catches the kick of Bruna, but Bruna gets back down again. 450, 449, 448, 447 on my clock for those that want to sink it in round 3 for Alexia Tainara versus Bruna Brazil. Brazil not having the most success in the world here, getting taken down in both rounds. A high kick for Bruna Brazil lands, but she gets taken down again. And Alexia's looking to jump back down there. Bruna trying to kick her off. Let's see how this goes. Johnny Mack, thank you for the follow. And now we have Alexia Tainara again on top of Bruna here. Little elbow inside to the body. Can't get the fight in the dodgy stick. You think Tabora has a chance? Yeah, I think Fortune can break and get grappled. Yeah, I had to buy Fox Nation. Unlucky. Tainara on top of Bruna again. Bruna's going to try to scramble out of her guard here. Let's see what she ends up doing. Tainara not really too adamant about passing the guard. Didn't expect her to be sitting in guard the whole time here. Was a little bit of a boring fight considering expectations. I do think she definitely could have gotten out of the guard here. See if Bruna can push her out of the guard here. Yeah, if you have Prime Video, you still got to buy Fox Nation through it. Nobody yaps more than this guy right here. Just STFU, bud. You're on my live stream. That's 1. 2, you can't even use the right then. Your English is horrible. 3, get the hell out of my live. We got Alexia Tainara. But thanks for watching. Thanks for the comment. Alexia Tainara on top of Bruna Brazil. Women's MMA lack boxing fundamentals. MMA lack boxing fundamentals. MMA fighters, a lot of them lack boxing fundamentals. Bruna trying to scramble out. Tainara getting the side here, stepping over to try to take the back. Let's see if she ends up getting a hook in, and it doesn't seem like she will. Bruna does a good job getting to the cage, eating a couple right hands from Tainara as she gets up. Good feeling about these picks. We were 13-1 last card. You would hope it'd be a good feeling, right? Or was it 11-2? 13-1, one of them. 11-2, the most recent. I don't know. Minus 200,000 favorite. Tainara right now in on double underhooks, or right side underhook. Left side is trying to fight the underhook here. Let's see if she gets it, but really just a grappling clinic overall from her. All right. That head kick was pretty nice. What's your average correction rate? I am 76.6% correct on the year. 79-24 going into this card. Let me get one of your 327 tickets. Yeah, I bet. Tainara just outstriking her overall. Oh, big right hand for Tainara right there across the head of Bruna Brazil. Another big right across the chin. Has landed a couple times now. Bruna hasn't really been phased by it. Another right hand right there for Tainara. She catches the kick of Bruna Brazil. Outside low kick for her. Bruna tries a big step in elbow. Just misses. Another big right and a left hook for Tainara. Walking down Bruna. Clearly a much different fighter from the first time. Park Mason, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. You think Islam subs Gary? More than likely. You're here right now. Welcome. Each time you make your predictions, you put that much on all of the fights. You either lose 25 or you win. Oh, best of luck, the boss. I wouldn't do that, but nonetheless. I don't use any, Dead. I don't do that stuff. You get a free 7 days first time on Prime. Correct. Tainara again on top of Bruna in the full guard. Bruna has a right foot on the hip of Tainara, so let's see if she uses that to push off, and she tries, and she doesn't work with it, doesn't end up getting her guard back, though. No, I do not, Alex. Just another tie clinch on top. It's such a weird thing Tainara's doing while on top here. A heart me from Bade Click. Bad Lick, thank you for the heartbeat. Appreciate you, bro. Saddam, Tainara lets Bruna Brazil back up. Left hook from Tainara right there. It doesn't make any sense. Right hand from Tainara just misses as Bruna ducks. Spinning wheel kick. Well, not spinning wheel kick. Spinning kick for Bruna Brazil lands flush on Tainara, but Tainara eats it and gets the body lock. That's insane. Goose off, thank you for the follow. And Core, thank you for the follow. You let her up for what? Give her a chance? That was so stupid. Imagine she knocked her out with that and she let her up. Good left hook for Tainara on the right hand. Left hook, right hand lands again. Clear Tainara 30-27. Bruna Brazil landed a big shot at the end there. Fine, but Tainara dominated the majority of the round. Landed a couple big shots herself. It landed on the, right here anyways. It wasn't... I thought it was flush on the chin, to be honest. It wasn't. It was, right here anyways. Appreciate you, the boss. That's a good way to look at it. Alvaro, thank you for the... thank you for the Heart Me, the Creeper, and the GG gifts. Appreciate you, my guy. Should be 30-27 for Alexia Tainara, no question. Honestly, if they score any round for Bruna, it's going to be a pretty indicative showcasing of that. It was, right here. Yeah, it was, right here. How come there's no audio in the background anymore? Because I got warned. It's illegal. Wouldn't be able to do that. I didn't even know I had audio in the background, to be honest, to begin with. Yeah, Bruna Brazil clearly lost the fight. 30-27. What are my thoughts of Navajo Sterling as a fighter? Mediocre. Really overhyped, to be honest. He's okay. He's not bad for light heavyweight, but he's overrated. How confident am I for Lopez Sterling for decision? Not too confident in either guy, honestly. I do think Sterling's going to win the fight pretty handedly. I don't have too much confidence in it being a decision or a knockout or whatever it is, right? Should be a pretty clear 30-27 for Alexia Tainara. Let's hear the scorecards real quick. Let's hear the decision. It is Bruce Buffer. Yep, 30-27, all three judges' scorecards for the winner by unanimous decision. Alexia Tainara redeems the loss on her record against Bruna Brazil. She cooked. Love how Bruce has been at the fight nights as of late. Yeah, it's nice, especially in the crowds. He'll be there. To hear Conor versus Benoit's on the knee for UFC 329. First of all, no. Second of all, it'd be the last guy they give Conor. And 3, no. It's 1-1. We need a trilogy. Yeah, I bet the UFC's going to be... Honestly, with the way the UFC's been booking stuff, I wouldn't be shocked if they're clamoring to make that trilogy. They made Roman Dolidze versus Marvin Vettori as a rematch co-main event. Kick landed right to the throat. I don't know how she kept composure. She just kept going and she got a body lock on top of it. That was the funniest part about it. Opinions on the line curse. What's the line curse? Mansoor Malsburi. No. Why are we spamming Mansoor Mal? I mean, what do you have at stake for you to spam that? Better posture wins. I mean, bro. Is this haram? Is what haram? Watching? How confident am I in the Grasso pick? Relatively. I'm not too wild. I do, Oli. What's going on, Oli? Is Simone going distance? More than likely. Mansoor couldn't maul Cody Brundage, which is definitely a fact. He really didn't. Who wins, Kyoji or Cop? Man, El Cop's going to knock out Kyoji Horiguchi. DPM, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. DPM Fit, thank you. If you live in Hawaii, why are you against Max in Charles' fight? I don't live in Hawaii, and what does that have to do? What? What are we doing here? Izzy by what? I think by decision, although knockout is very possible. Would I ever do MMA? I'd rather keep my wits about. Not get hit in the head. I feel like it's a good idea to keep my head untouched. What's your least confident prelim pick? It's literally this next fight. Yanez versus Simone. Least confident one, hands down. Alongside Chase Hooper and Lance Gibson. How do I feel about the fight? It wasn't as bad as people might call it. I think it's relatively entertaining. Not too bad, not too great. Was whatever. Clear 30-27. Ella Della, thank you for the follow. 20th new follower already on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for clicking that follow button. It was a good scrap. Oh, this should be a good scrap too, yeah. Hot take, Arman is the third most skilled fighter in the UFC right now. I say he's top 5 for sure. You have Yan, Topuria, Makhachev. Most skilled, probably 4. Shafkat could also be there as well. But I think Chimaev, in terms of best fighters in the world right now, Chimaev, Arman, Ilya, Yan, and Makhachev are the top 5. Shafkat number 6. Yuri or Ulberg, and by what? Yuri by knockout, as of right now. Does Arman fight tonight on RAF? Yes, he wrestles tonight on RAF. How many hours till the Izzy fight? Like, bro, 5.5 maybe. Could be a bit. We got a hat and a mustache from Cooper. How we doing, Cooper? How you doing, my guy? Simone has a better chance to win, though, right. I mean, I selected Simone to win the fight, although I'm not entirely confident. Yanez's boxing is pretty decent. His striking in general isn't the greatest overall. Defensively, he's not the greatest. His entries aren't too great, and Simone can wrestle. But I do see a very good potential of Yanez winning the fight, so I'm not going to be too adamant about Simone winning this. Again, it's one of my least confident ones. What time does it start? The fight's already started. We already threw the first fight. Simone subbed Marab, by the way, and fake. Completely different world. I mean, Bruna Brazil beat Alexia Tainara. She just lost to her. Tyra or Joshua Van? Tyra. Tyra by sub. Most wild fight on this card will hopefully be McKinney and Nelson. I think McKinney's just going to do what McKinney does. Steamroll him, walk through. Nelson's a little too hittable. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, man. I'm new to the sport. No worries, bro. Who do you think is the most skilled fighter of all time? It's Purian. Purian and Ilya Topuria, the 2 most skilled fighters in the history of the sport. It's not even a conversation. John Jones is right up there with them as well. Makhachev around there too. Nelson had a wild fight with Rebecca in Canada. It was a sick... Nelson. Kyle Nelson. Did he have a... Kyle Nelson fought Rebecca. Maybe it was outside of the UFC. What time will Izzy fight, do you reckon? Sorry for asking. In like 5.5 hours. Gooch destroys Cop? Nah, no way. Horiguchi does not beat Cop in the octagon. How are my predictions today? We've watched one fight, and we've won that fight, albeit the biggest favorite on the card. You wouldn't say Demetrius Johnson's one of them. Oh, Demetrius Johnson as well. Completely forgot about DJ. Yeah, DJ's up there as well. Ref called the fight off, then let it go another round. Was confusing. Fair enough. How do you think Ilya versus Makhachev would go? Welterweight or lightweight? Welterweight, Makhachev, lightweight, Ilya. Close fight. You think Grasso is a lock? I think Grasso wins. Jan has too many close fights. They asked for the most skilled fighter in the world, and now you said Jan has too many close fights. He has how many? 2? Jan has 2 close fights. 1 in Bellator, I guess, if you want to count that. O'Malley and Sterling. Second fight. Both of which he clearly won. Both of which he got screwed in. Alvaro, thank you for the gold boxing gloves. Alfie, thank you for the rose. Do you disqualify people who tested positive for GOATless? No, for the sake of argument. Although, in my genuine opinion, I don't think anybody could be anywhere near a greatest of all time list if you cheated. But, you know. Is Jan going to fight someone before the Sean rematch? There is no Sean rematch. Get that out of the way. It's Merab. It's Merab against Jan next, and then we see what happens with that trilogy first. Yanez is from my area, Galveston, rooting for my hometown boy. Chuck Barkley doesn't love Galveston. Nico Price is awful. No idea why he hasn't been removed from the UFC yet. The old man's trying. Gary Med, thank you for Mead. Thank you for the 3 gold boxing gloves. Appreciate you, my guy. How confident am I in Pyfer? I circled Adesanya. What do you mean, how confident am I in Pyfer? Who has the most potential to beat Jan right now? Probably Umar. It's Umar or Merab, honestly. Swear if they give Sugar the title fight, they're not giving him it. He's fighting at the White House. Jan and Merab probably fight on the co-main, I would reckon, in August of the Makhachev card. Think it's going to be Makhachev versus Ian Gary or Michael Morales as the main event, and then we're going to have Jan and Merab as the co-main. That's what I believe is going to happen. Who has a higher chance? Islam at lightweight or Ilya at welterweight? Islam at lightweight, I would reckon. Pablo Tongo, thank you for the follow, Pablo. Appreciate you, my guy. Here we go. On to the second fight of the night between Ricky Simón and Adrian Yanez. Could be fun. Jaden Velasquez, thank you for the follow, Jaden. Appreciate you boys clicking the follow button. Let's commentate this fight. And here we go. Ricky Simón, Adrian Yanez. Yanez circling around Ricky. 452, 451, 450. For those that want to sync my clock, 449, 448, 447. Here we go. Simón on the front foot. Both guys kind of meeting each other in the middle. The better boxing probably to Yanez. We'll see defensively how that ends up persisting. Good inside low kick for Ricky Simón and blocks the right hand counter of Yanez. Yanez tries an uppercut. Misses on Simón. Left hook for Simón right there. Lands partially atop Yanez's head. Simón pressuring forward. Yanez on the back foot, but circling a lot. Good jab for Simón there. Another good jab for Simón. Left hook for Simón. Activity for Simón early. Good tee for Simón. Maybe a front kick. Good left hook as well. Good jab for Yanez there lands. It should be a good fight. 403, 402, 401 on my clock. Round 1 of Simón versus Yanez. Simón pressuring forward. Good jabs for Yanez right there. Landed about 3. Simón pressuring right back. Jab for Simón lands. Misses the uppercut. Good uppercut counter for Yanez though. Good stuff from both guys. Jab from Simón moving forward. Good jab from Simón again. Thank you, Santi, for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Left hook and a right hand for Simón. Right hand gets through a little bit. Feints a knee. Doesn't get it. Jabs of Yanez, the main weapon he's thrown so far. Tried an uppercut twice. Good jab from Simón. Thank you, Cooper, for the 5 gold boxing gloves and the heart meat. Appreciate you, my guy. Simón still pressuring forward. Inside low kick for Simón. Pretty heavy. Left hand for Simón lands. Goes for a single leg. Yanez out of the way. Left hand for Yanez partially lands. What color shorts is Ricky in? Black. Left hook for Yanez misses as he catches the kick of Simón. Simón moving forward. Yanez on the back. Double jab for Yanez misses and the right hand counter for Simón misses. Right hand for Yanez misses. Simón tries to clinch, tries to get the takedown. Yanez does a very good job in circling around. Am I confident in Belgarawi? He's one of my most confident predictions on the card. Yes. Yanez constantly circling around, avoiding being behind that black line, but still. High kick for Simón misses, and the spinning back fist to follow it up pretty close. Jab for Yanez just out of range. Simón still pressuring forward. Both guys meeting in the center right now. Simón with the pressure. Jab for Yanez just a little out of range. Good jab for Simón right there. Snaps the head back of Yanez. Simón still pressuring forward. Good check left hook for Simón there as Yanez threw a couple jabs. Right hand for Simón partially lands atop Yanez's head. Oh, big right hand down the pipe for Yanez encounter. Both guys went for a right hand. Yanez lands. Best prelims card by name, value, and quality. Look up UFC 327 right now. 300 is also obviously great, but 327 is an insane prelims. Simone walking forward still. Good jab right there for Yanez and a good jab for Simone. Feints the uppercut. Yanez gets out of the way before Simone wants to commit. Simone's still marching forward. Good step and knee for Ricky Simone right there. Partially lands. Simple jab does do damage. Jab misses for Yanez. Ricky feints low. Yanez reacts. Double jab for Ricky. Good stuff from both guys, honestly. Relatively technical fight for the most part so far. I think Ricky's gotten the better between the two, although Yanez landed the biggest shot of the fight so far. And a good 1-2 for Yanez, landing a big right hand at the end of that. Am I sure about Grasso? I have her circled. Kick to the body for Ricky, kind of blocked by Yanez. Ricky still backing him up here. 40 seconds left in round one. Close fight. Close round to score. Tough round to score. A lot of advancements from Ricky. Good inside low kick and a check left hook. Right hand counter for Yanez misses as a check left lands for Ricky again. Jab for Yanez right there. Good left hook for Ricky. Good right hand for Ricky as well. Both guys trying to counter. Yanez very quick in his counters right now. Very explosive with them. He's trying to time them a little too much. Good little uppercut right there from Ricky Simone. Left hook as well. Counters for Yanez just partially miss. And a good round overall. Ricky Simone, I would reckon, definitely got that round. What do we reckon, boys? I think 10-9 Ricky Simone. What do we score? How are we scoring it in the chat? 10-9 Simone, I got it. Should be pretty simple. Close fight, but Simone landed a little bit more volume, a bit more active. Good pressure overall, and did land a good shot at the end there. DDP Fanboy, thank you for the follow. RAF 07 over UFC. Well, it's not on yet, obviously, so we have to wait. 10-9 Simone for the most part. Some people have it 10-9 Yanez. Probably put in some money there, nonetheless. But yeah, I reckon it's a clear 10-9 Simone. Close enough. Ricky landed more and better shots. Yanez had I think, the best shot of the fight. I think Ricky had the majority of the volume for the most part, and then the better shots in totality. Good pressure as well. Definitely a Simone one. Good check left hook right there from Yanez. Landed very well. And that right hand did land on the counter. That was the big right hand I was talking about. Missed that left hook. Close round. Close round. I do have it for Simone, though. For those that want to sync my clock in round two, my clock is 4:49, 4:48, 4:47. Here we go. Ricky Simone marching forward. Adrian Yanez on the back foot still. Good T misses it. Simone, though. Simone marching forward still. 26 new followers in the live already. Thank you guys so much for clicking the follow button. Good right hand for Simone. Weird little entry. Surprised Yanez didn't counter. But a good right hand lands for Simone. Simone growing as the favorite after round one. Big right hand for Simone inside. Yanez, big counters miss. Good double jab for Yanez, though. Land stiff. 60, thank you for the follow. User, thank you for the follow. My favorite thing is when I'm reading people's... Oh, nice rip to the body for Yanez there. His counters are looking sharp. My favorite thing reading about the scoring of the fights, when they put up those like tweets or the threads posts in the bottom left corner of the UFC fights, is when they start saying like, oh, this guy defended takedowns well. That doesn't score. You don't score with defense. You don't score by blocking a punch. You don't score by evading a punch. Good single leg entry right there for Ricky Simone. And I hate how they put it on the broadcast. Hims Bayan, thank you for the follow. Jamie Lesson fans, thank you for the follow. Luis Buenrostro, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, boys. 31 new followers in the live. Simone in the guard of Yanez. A good shot on top for Simone right there. Misses a big left elbow. Oh, good right elbow right there for Ricky. Some good ground and pound so far. Left hand for Ricky. Yanez feet on hips trying to get Ricky off of him, and he does get up. Ricky has the body lock. Simone's going to have to fight the grip here, but Ricky is deep on this body lock, not just for the hands. Yanez trying to shove his elbow in there to break it apart. And Ricky trying to get him right back down. I did say there's going to be a lot of this clinch in this fight, as expected. And Ricky in on the body lock. See what he ends up doing if he gets his takedown. Very possible he does if he could sweep the hand of Yanez. Does knee him. Yanez is not safe with that hand down. Thap Thanatat, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. The cage was saving Yanez for the most part overall, to be fair. What channel? Paramount. And a good single leg, kind of like a high crotch for, well, not near a high crotch as much, but tries a high crotch. Ricky does. He does get the takedown, though. He has Yanez down, trying to keep him down. Allen, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Nice little takedown for Ricky Simón there. Good knee to the body as well. Kiara, thank you for the follow. People are following like crazy. You guys are all legends. Click that follow button. We'll be here for the whole fight card, including RAF. Quien ganó? Ganó. I don't know what ganó means. Is that fight? Which fight? What fight? It would be Simón and Yanez. Is Hooper a lock? I think Hooper wins, although I'm not too confident in him. Simón right now in the clinch against Yanez. Yanez doing a very good job stuffing this double leg. Tries to shove Simón up, but Simón keeps his base down. Gets under the underhooks of Yanez, but Yanez does get them back. He gets him back. He gets Simón right back up. Simón's struggling here. Simón might be looking for an elbow. The way he's kind of looking to measure here. He does get the elbow. Bro, I read that. Look at that. I see it. He was looking faintly. I saw he was trying to measure for the elbow, and he throws it right off the clinch, and he lands it. Great read, DBM. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll talk about, boys. Ball knowledge. Left hook misses for Simón here. It's one thing I like watching when I like watching here instead of in person, because you get to see a lot of like where the fighters are looking. You kind of can tell where they're going for it. Minute 10 seconds left in round 2. Big right hand right there for Yanez at the counter. Simón now on the back foot. Yanez needs to put together a very good end of this round to try to steal it, but definitely a Simón round for the most part. I would reckon a Simón round to start, but here we go. Simón moving forward again. Yanez accepting back a little bit more. Good jab. Misses the right hand, Yanez. Left hook blocked as well. Simón ducking a couple of those shots. Let's see how Simón proceeds with his volume. 45 seconds left in round 2. Double jab for Simón, just misses. Probably doesn't want to take too many risks knowing he has this high kick for Simón blocked by Yanez. Oh, right hand partially lands in counter for Yanez. Felt like it was a big thud, but didn't land too cleanly. Weird step and knee for Simón, kind of left him open. Simón's got to watch an uppercut or a knee here because he kind of feints his head down a lot, and Yanez could time it. Big right hand counter for Adrian Yanez. DC is right. When Simón is going in, Remy, I don't do that kind of stuff, but I have my top 5 predictions out every single card. I post a video on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Another Simón round. I mean, Yanez did do a bit of damage at the end there, landing some good shots, but the majority of the round was all Simón, and should be clear that Ricky Simón is up 2-0, I would reckon. Again, a very close round 1, but I do think Ricky Simón is up 2-0. Should be Ricky Simón 29, not 29, 20-18, albeit you could give Yanez round 1. You could give Yanez round 1. Simón only had 1:40 of control time. He also landed some good shots on the feet earlier, and he definitely landed some pretty nice elbows on top as well. Simón definitely needs to wrestle. I reckon he's up 20-18 on the cards. He definitely did some good damage as well. Was getting outstruck before and after the control time. He also landed some pretty nasty elbows on top as well. This isn't a striking fight, boys. It doesn't mean if you land a... Here's the thing with the whole damage conversation now. People are trying to completely misconstrue it. If you're on the feet and you land some good shots, the other guy also lands some good shots, and he takes you down and elbows your head into the ground and controls you, that adds on to you winning. Those aren't completely negated for the fight. Those aren't secondary scoring options. They're secondary to scoring, period. It's not an option. Good left hook counter for Yanez there. 450, 449, 448 on my clock in round 3. Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0 Simón. Jab for Yanez, jab for Simón right there. So Yanez gets the jab going through, misses the right hand. Now Simón on the back foot. Oblique kick. Attempt for Yanez, lands a jab, misses the right. Simón probably needs another takedown to be a little bit safer here. I don't think he's the better boxer between the two. Yanez tries another oblique kick, doesn't get it. DC just said it's Yanez 2-0. Daniel Cormier can't see. Good right hand for Yanez lands, though. Left hook misses for Yanez. DC probably has money on the fight. Another good left hook for Yanez. I don't know how these guys on threads are scoring it for Yanez. I think the commentary is definitely swaying it for sure. I don't watch boxing, period, Fen. Good right hand for Simone right there in the left hook. Good jab for Yanez. Misses the right hand, though. Why not Nico Price to win? I'm not an idiot. Good left hand for Simone right there. Yanez misses his counters. These people who they put... Oh, good check left hook for Simone again. Yanez did not like that. Yanez did not like that left hook. Good left rip to the body for Simone as well. Got to be careful, though. Good jab for Yanez. I think it's 2-0 Simone as well. I think Simone's won both rounds. He is cut right now, though, from that jab from Yanez. Yanez used a couple jabs, pushing back a little bit. Do scoring judges hear the commentators? Maybe not as much in the arena. Definitely in the Apex, which is why I hate the Apex. Simone circles right back. Good jab again for Yanez. Double jab for Yanez. Oh, big check left hook right there for Ricky Simone. Both guys a little slower in their output right now. Big right hand for Simone. Partially lands. Yanez ducking a little bit there. Ricky feints level change. Big reaction out of Yanez there. Flying knee attempt for Ricky Simone. Commentary definitely has Yanez winning. Commentary is also blind. Good jab for Simone. Jab for Yanez at range. It's a close fight. Oh, big right for Yanez, sorry. Big right for Yanez. Simone is the live favorite, although a close fight. Big right for Adrian Yanez and a good jab. Simone against the cage. Minute 45 to go. Combination for Yanez misses. But Yanez outstriking Simone in round 3. Good check left hook for Ricky. Oh, big right for Ricky Simone. Good jab right there for Yanez. The second jab lands. 1, 2, 3 for Yanez. Double jab and a right hand for Yanez. Good round 3 for Adrian Yanez and 2 jabs right there. Simone feints a takedown, gets the tie clinch and doesn't get anything out of it. Yanez shoves him. 1 minute left in the fight. Good jab for Simone there. Would reckon Simone needs way too big of a round 3 moment to take round 3. Good jab for Yanez there. Good check left hook for Ricky again. Another jab for Ricky. Neither guy really top 15 level, let's be honest with ourselves here, boys. Good fighters. Yanez clearly winning round 3. Oh, good right hand for Yanez right there as well. Double jab for Yanez. Check left hook for Simone. Check left hook was landed pretty well for Simone for the whole fight. Another one right there as well. Gets out of the way of the Yanez combination. But still, definitely a Ricky third round blunder. Both guys try to throw big left hooks. Both missed. That was interesting. Left hook right there. Oh, knocked out for Yanez. Big shots for Adrian Yanez to finish the fight. And the fight goes to decision. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Big shot for Adrian Yanez at the end there. Wow, Saka, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, Ricky's face is battered. Holy, he's still gone. He's not fully there. His eye is fully shut. Wow. It's not a 10-8. It's not a 10-8. Landed a big right. It was a very close round. Got a knockdown. This isn't boxing. You don't get a 10-8 off of a knockdown in boxing. I thought Ricky won the first 2 rounds, although round 1 was very, very close. I wouldn't be mad at a Yanez decision. I do think Ricky won round 1 and 2, but I did say I do think Yanez could definitely win this fight. But very weird from Ricky to not be shooting a lot of takedowns there. I'm really confused at what the goal is. It didn't make any sense for him not to be shooting as many, but it's what it is. I thought Yanez won round 3. I thought round 1 was very close. Ricky, I thought won rounds 1 and 2, but 1 was very, very close. Clear round 2 for Ricky. Clear round 3 for Yanez. Clear round 3 for Yanez. Clear round 2 for Ricky. Close round 1. Can't wait to see these scorecards. 3 takedowns for Hooper, no clue. I reckon Ricky Simón won rounds 1, round 2. But at the same time, we'll see how it goes. Commentary in love with Yanez, yup. Daniel, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Here's what's weird. Ricky was the favorite live before the knockdown, and he clearly was losing round 3. Like, he was the favorite live. Round 3, he was definitely losing already. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Official decision, Bruce Buffer. Split decision. What? They gave Yanez a 10-8 in round 3? They gave him a 10-8? Bro, I mean, I think those are the right scorecards, and then they scored it at 10-8. I mean, I guess I could kind of understand the 10-8. Simón was winning those first 2 rounds. Simón was winning the first 2 rounds. That's perfectly fine. Simón being up in the first 2 rounds makes sense. It's fine. He won those first 2 rounds. It was good. He definitely won round 2. It's not that bad of a scorecard. I reacted a little bit, but if you think about it, it wasn't just a knockdown. He was very close to finishing the fight in round 3. I can understand that being a... Honestly, Ricky blew it. Ricky literally blew it at the end of the fight. You guys can't say the judges robbed him, boys. What are you guys doing? He lost the first 2 rounds. The commentary was horrible on that. The commentary was embarrassing. That was crazy. That was crazy. Narvaez Trejo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Look, it was a draw. It was a draw. You don't lose anything. I'm pretty sure that all pushes if you guys do that stuff. Angel, thank you for the heart me. Angel, thank you for the go popular. Now we're getting to Navarro Sterling versus Bruno Lopez. That I'm excited for every other fight on the card, to be honest. It was a draw, and I don't mind it, to be honest. Not just for a knockdown, but he was so close to finishing the fight in round 3. You probably do score at a 10-8. I could definitely understand that. You know what I mean? It makes sense. It is not closer 29-28 Yanez than 28-28. It is not. It is not remotely closer to that. Yanez, I thought, lost the first 2 rounds and then gets a 10-8 at the end there. 10-8 makes sense. He almost finished the fight. So, I'm not entirely confident in it being anything other than that, right? I'm about to record a video about that. That was sick. I just changed my score. No. I said it was 29-28 for Ricky. I thought Ricky won the fight the first 2 rounds. I hear the decision on the draw, and I'm like, if I'm thinking about it, 10-8 makes a bit of sense because it's not even a bit. It honestly is the right scorecard. My original scorecard was definitely wrong. 29-28. You have to give Yanez a 10-8 in round 3 because he almost finished him. It wasn't even like a knockdown. Ricky was done. You give it like 30 more seconds in that round 3. What is that? What the hell is that gift? A meteor shower. It had to be Moeller. It had to be Moeller, right? What's going on, Moeller, my guy? Appreciate you for coming in. A meteor shower from Moeller. What a freaking legend. Yanez did not win every round. If you're listening to the commentary, it was some of the worst commentary I've heard in a while, right? I heard them say that Yanez was up 2-0. He 100% lost the first 2 rounds. Not the first 2. Round 2, 100% lost. Round 1 was pretty close, but I thought he still pretty clearly lost. Insane. That was a great fight, boys. That was a great fight. If you guys think he got robbed, I think it's wild, to be honest. Round 1 is a draw. That's not how it works, Ackman. Just because it's close and you don't know how to score it doesn't mean you can just automatically go draw. How was that a draw? Ricky won the first 2 rounds. Adrian Yanez ends up getting a pretty big knockdown that was very close to finishing the fight. So it makes sense. 150 roses on top of a meteor shower for Moeller. What a freaking legend. DC should be a mukbang YouTuber. Look at their faces and tell me who won. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you in terms of an overall fight, but at the same time, that's not how this stuff is scored. That's not how this stuff is scored, you know what I mean? The nasty right hand for Yanez, bro. That was sick. I'm going to make a TikTok about it right now, actually, boys. I'm going to make a TikTok about it. What a freaking fight between Yanez and Ricky Simón. And Yanez... Oh, I did not say his name right. Unbelievable ending to Yanez versus Ricky Simón. Yanez nearly knocks him out, and it ends up being a draw. And this is the correct decision. I originally had it 29-28 for Ricky. I thought he pretty clearly won the first 2 rounds, round 1 being kind of close, but I thought he edged it. But on second thought, in round 3, it wasn't just a knockdown for Yanez. He was definitely winning the round, and he nearly finished the fight at the end. Ricky got saved by the bell. That's a correct 10-8. I would score it for Ricky for 2 rounds in the first 2 rounds, but 100%, he did not win that round 3. He definitely almost got knocked out in that round 3, and the fight would have been finished more than likely if there were like another 30 seconds. That's a 10-8. If the fight is near finish, yeah, Yanez deserves a 10-8 in that 3rd round. Some people saying that Yanez got robbed, I think is wild. I think round 1 was a pretty good round for Ricky overall, and I thought he won the first 2. My thing is, the commentary, my God, don't know what money they had on Adrian Yanez in that fight. They were glazing him insanely. Ricky was clearly winning, especially in round 2. I don't know how they gave Yanez round 2. Good fight overall, insane finish from Yanez, but that's how it goes. It's round by round scoring. I thought Ricky won the first 2. 10-8 in round 3 definitely makes sense. But look at that. That was close. I mean, he was gone. He was gone. 10-8 for sure. And that's the behind the scenes on the TikTok, boys. It's getting hot in my room. Oof. Yeah, boys, I don't know how you guys could call that a robbery. I think it's wild to call it a robbery. Moeller sent a Galaxy? Moeller sent a Galaxy and a whale diving. Moeller's back in from the farm, bro. What's going on, Moeller, my guy? A freaking meteor shower, a whale diving, and a Galaxy from Moeller. What a freaking legend. He sent all those in 150 roses. That's insane. Posting this TikTok right now. I thought it was a draw. I think the draw makes all the sense in the world. So we don't count the Simón fight as a correct prediction. I mean, it's just a draw. That's how it goes. Crazy draw last fight. Yeah, I'm posting about it right now. Posting about it literally right now. We hit 46,000 followers on TikTok, on our way to 50,000. We've been doing this for like 15 months. We've been cooking, boys. Thank you guys so much. Here we go. Navajo Sterling is up next. Do I have siblings? Sure, yeah, I do. If Bahamondes gets a sub and Douglas gets a knockout, you're going to be pissed. You lost the Yanez decision. I mean, it's a draw. It's not that bad for you, right? Especially if you're a degenerate. It's not going to be that bad. Here we go. Navajo Sterling versus Bruno Lopez. This fight is up now, and Sterling is in the black, Lopez in the purple, just automatically into the next fight. How confident am I in this one? Sterling should be pretty clear here. 445, 444, 443, 442 on my clock. And here we go, Navajo Sterling, high kick. He's just a very timid striker for the most part. Not as great as people want to make him out to be. Definitely a very overrated prospect coming into the UFC. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at him here as. You can't be confident on Fernandez. I'm not overly confident on Gabriel Fernandez. I think it's a very good fight. They did not cancel a fight, no. Inside low kick right there for Navajo Sterling. High kick for Sterling. Sterling just seems like he's like disinterested in the fight a lot of the time. Especially in his UFC fights. He hasn't really shown much urgency in general. Good jab to the body for him and a jab return for Bruno Lopez. What's going on, Huff? Wish Walter was still in the card. Walter Walker would have been nice to have here. Good kick to the body for Navajo Sterling. Tell me it's going to decision. It's possible to go to decision. I'm not entirely confident on either one. This fight's probably going to suck. Unless some giant fluke knockout happens for Navajo, it's probably going to suck. Jab to the body for Sterling. What happened to Walter? His ankle is obviously still hurt, so he's not back in time to recover. Sterling feinted a big right hand, doesn't end up throwing it. Who won, Simone or Yanez? It was a draw. It was a draw. Oh, good right hand and a left hook right there for Navajo Sterling. What is up with the hair doing this? What's going on there? Good enough. Good enough. Bruno Lopez getting a high single on Navajo. Catches the high kick. Knees him. Kind of looks like a low blow knee. 240 left. Not really much has happened so far, but Sterling has been the better striker at distance for the most part. Oh, big elbow right there in the clinch for Bruno Lopez. What do I use for my hair? Just some texture powder. That's about it. Good right hand on the break for Bruno Lopez. Sterling on the back foot again. Little hematoma over the eyebrow of, what's it called? Sterling there. Now Sterling advances the clinch. Am I going to be there to protect your brother at RAF 07 in case Giorgio slaps him again? I don't think I need to protect Armand. This guy, Rebavix. Welcome back, Rebavix. Sterling about to knock him out. Sterling is just way too complacent, honestly, in the octagon. But he could get one. Big right hand, almost lands. He could. Bruno is hittable, and Sterling looks a little bit quicker, a bit bigger as well. Little left hook right there for Sterling as he marches down a minute 37. That big right hand for Navajo Sterling lands. Can't wait. I have a feeling of a brawl in the wrestling match. I think it's going to be fun, bro. Colby Dennis is not going to end clean. He is trying to knock him out. He definitely is trying. Now Bruno gets double underhooks in the clinch here. Just tap back in. Who did you have in the draw? I had Simone. I had Simone winning the first 2 rounds, but it was a 10-8 in round 3, so it makes sense for it to be a draw. Clinch exits for these two, Sterling and Lopez. I had Simone. Simone won the first 2 rounds. Samurai Forever, thank you for the follow. He was also literally the live favorite while losing round 3 up until the knockdown, which, again, it made sense. But my 0-1 note, we're 1-0 with a draw. Braden, thank you for the follow. Really not much happening in this round. Navajo definitely the better shots overall. Landed a good right hand. Almost hit another big right there. Telling you Dennis will do like a triangle. He'll probably do something crazy. Still Dennis at the end of the day. Combinations for Navajo. Sterling getting a little bit closer to land a big shot there. Tries another high kick. Doesn't get it high enough. And Bruno catches it, but gets right back down. No, I do not, Crisp. Jab for Navajo. Bruno in on a body lock. Navajo defends the takedown again. And appreciate you, Dylan, my guy. And here we go. 42 new followers already on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for clicking the follow button. Spinning elbow for Bruno misses as Navajo throws. Another high kick just missed for Navajo Sterling. He's getting closer and closer with that. He is a very, very overrated fighter, overrated prospect, but nonetheless, he's a prospect, and he's doing all right. Navajo Sterling, round 1, 1-0. Who won? It was a draw between Yanez and Ricky Simone. Will the main and co-main RAF be after Izzy? I believe they will, based on the timing. It's looking like it looks like they will. This card might be more mid than the last card. You used the wrong then, and it's going to be a very good fight. It's going to be a good couple of fights overall. We should have a lot of finishes on this card. Am I going to stay live for RAF? Yes. How did I judge the Simone fight? I thought it was a draw. First 2 rounds for Simone. 10-8 for Yanez in round 3. Close round 1. Definitely gave it to Simone. King Blake, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Simone versus Yanez was a really good fight, not going to lie. It was. It's a pretty good fight, pretty competitive. Round 1 for Navajo Sterling. Should be pretty clear. 10-9 for Sterling. Not much really happening for that in general. Good low kick for Sterling. Landed a couple big right hands for Sterling in that one. Another good outside low kick for him. Jab to the chest for Sterling. Inside low kick for Bruno. Inside low kick for Sterling. Bruno misses a looping left hook. Stop spamming Masayev. Mod, please. Time on my clock for round 2. 4:29, 4:28, 4:27, 4:26 for round 2 of Navajo Sterling versus Bruno Lopez. Step-in knee for Sterling, but eats a counter right hand from Bruno. Why is he throwing his combinations to like the chest of Bruno? What are we dipping in with these right hands for? To throw to the chest? What's the objective here? Bruno in on a single again. Navajo pushes his head down, gets his leg out of the way. Bit of pressure for Bruno there again, but not much. Big right hand lands for Bruno right there, just partially, actually. Not too big, but partially nonetheless. Combination for Bruno and counter of the Navajo Sterling entry. Navajo Sterling just loves throwing these 1-2s to the body, not really stepping into his strikes as much. He's just very timid. He's a very lazy, complacent striker. I don't love the Navajo Sterling attempts, really, for the most part. Single leg attempt from Bruno Lopez again. On the body lock against the cage for Navajo Sterling. Sterling fighting the grip. 2-on-1. Elbow over the top for Bruno Lopez. Good shot there. Right hand for Bruno just misses big. Really not too much landing for Navajo in at least the damaging aspect of this fight. This fight sucks. The rest of the card is going to be decent to look forward to. This fight I really could care less about. Overhand right for Bruno again and a step in elbow. I mean, honestly, Navajo is an embarrassing level fighter. Spinning elbow / back fist for Bruno Lopez. I'll never understand why Navajo is so highly touted. Low kick for Bruno. Good right hand to the body for Navajo as he moves forward. Left check hook misses. Big right hand for Navajo Sterling lands on Bruno Lopez. Another big right just misses though. Left hook checks and he lands it. No, oh, it's a knockout. Oh my God, Bruno's going in for a single. Bruno ate a big shot there and a big right hand for Navajo. Elbows on top. Bruno's somehow surviving. Navajo going in for a submission. Trying a guillotine. Horrible decision. Bruno gets out of it. Bruno's still loopy. Big right hand. He eats it. Left hook misses. He goes down again. Navajo landing some shots. Bruno trying to clinch. Navajo pushing him off. Navajo still giving him shots. Bruno going in for a single. Is he going to stop the fight? I mean, Bruno's still fighting through to try to get a single, but he's eating so many shots. That's back to the head. It's back of the head. It's back of the head, Keith. What happened to no nonsense, Keith? It's all back of the head. Keith is nodding, by the way. Bruno's still trying to fight through it. He's eating shots, but now Navajo's going into grapple here. Trying to hold him down. Landing a couple shots more. Navajo maybe gassing himself out just a little bit. Left hand inside for Navajo and an elbow. He has the mount right now. He's mounted Bruno Lopez. Couple shots on top in the mount. Lopez trying to fight through it. Navajo holding in top. I think it's going to get a finish here. Navajo just dominating the positions. Maybe a little bit exhausted out of unloading. But he's trying to out-grapple him here. Big right hand again for Navajo Sterling. Shoving the head of Bruno Lopez down. Bruno not doing a good job. You can't do that. He's literally choking him. You can't do that. My man, that's illegal. He was choking him like this. You can't do that. And Keith Peterson stops the fight for a TKO. My man, he was doing this. You can't do this. What are we doing? Keith Peterson's just watching him choke him with his hand. You can't do that. And then he stops the fight. I mean, finally a Navajo Sterling knockout. About time. But like, yo, that's illegal. You can't do that. How have we just allowed that? How have we just allowed this? Like, you, Keith Peterson watched him do the. I'm looking at him. He's literally, this is literally what he's doing. I swear to God, he's choking him like this. He's holding him down, choking him with his hand. That's illegal. That's not framing. That's not framing. He literally has his hand here. You can't, it's illegal. This is framing. This is framing. This is framing. This is framing. This is not framing. It's not a bad stoppage. It's not a bad stoppage. But my man, I mean, seriously. Good finish for him, though. Yeah, but Keith Peterson, has he little jumped in, got out of there? What happened in the Simone fight? It was a draw. Simone was up on the cards in the first 2 rounds, and then he got dropped badly and nearly finished in round 3. Demi Raw, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How were the fights before? They were pretty good. Not too bad, honestly. And now we have a finish. Good fight so far. Make a vid about that? We just started. I just made a vid about the Simone and Yanez one. Gotta let that one marinate a little bit. You think the main event goes over 3.5 rounds? I will make a video about it, though. I probably should. I mean, I could do like an Undertaker choke. I still can't believe Keith Peterson was watching this and he's just like letting it happen. I don't think it was that late of a stoppage, by the way. I think you guys are overreacting with that. I mean, he did keep trying to fight. He ate a lot of damage, but he kept going for singles. Bruno kept going for a single leg. But a big finish for Navajo Sterling. Another entry-level fight for him for quite literally no reason, but it is what it is. Lopez fell 2 times on his own fire, Keith. I don't think it was. I don't think it was a horribly late stoppage. I think you guys are overreacting with the late stoppage conversation on that. For a prelims, it's very late. Immediately, the problem with your breakdown is you're trying to separate fights based on where they are on the card. No fight should be judged differently. If you're gonna say if it was a main event or a title fight, that'd be an early stoppage. That's bad. That's a bad look. Immediately, you should give every single fighter an opportunity to fight for. What fight we at? We just, my man, use your brain a little bit. What you spamming that for? We've been talking about Sterling Lopez, Sterling Lopez, Sterling Lopez. You're spamming what fight are we at? Figure. Why do we have such a small guy refereeing a light heavyweight fight? Because he's not fighting them. What do you... You think Izzy's bad boxing defense may come back to bite him? Very possible, but Pyfer's not a great boxer. I'm having bad predictions on 1 and 2. You can't be 1 and 2. One's a draw. I mean, how are you going to be 1 and 2? You didn't lose one of them. And I'm 2-0 so far. I mean, it's pretty easy so far, to be honest. Off topic, what do you think is next for Max? Connor. I think Connor Max is actually next. Do you think Nico gets submitted or knocked out? Probably submitted. You like the call out? Who did he call out? I missed it. Who did he call out? Who did Navajo Sterling call out? Who did Navajo Sterling call out? Ion Kutalaba? Fight makes no sense for Kutalaba. Kutalaba's on a better run overall, deserves a better fight. Got a hat and a mustache. Got a hat and a mustache from It's Your Boy and a little heart me from him. Appreciate you, my guy, for the gifts. Y'all sleeping on Tafiq? It's whatever. Max versus Benoit, no chance. He called Azamad out. He did not call Azamad out. Kutalaba deserves a fight up. He does deserve a fight up. Do you believe in weight bullying? No. People call people weight bullies. It's hysterical. You have to fight for your life to make that weight. If you can make the weight, you're going. Do we lose if it's a draw on DK? I don't know, man. That's not my. I don't do this stuff. Is Dutch Alex winning? We're calling Belgarawi Dutch Alex. I'm sleeping on Tabora. We got a fan base for everybody, huh? Brandon Corner, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you, Brandon. What's going on, my guy? How you doing, bro? Ball Knowledge King, my guy. How much you going so far? We have had 3 fights happen. One was a draw. We're 2-0 on the ones that occurred. And we move forward. How does Max versus Benoit not make sense? 2 fun fighters who can be BMFs against each other. This whole BMF thing is a load of garbage. Get it out of my face. I mean, honestly. It's a striker versus a grappler. Benoit can land some shots up top. He gets hit a lot. So does Max. It's a sick and fun fight. The UFC won't make that kind of fight. I think it makes sense. It doesn't make sense for real life UFC. Like, it's just not going to happen. Do I think Yanez got robbed? No. It was 29. I think Ricky Simone was winning the first 2 rounds. I think it was a just 10-8 in round 3. I think him almost finishing Ricky Simone makes sense. UFC putting Pyfer on the spot to move up. They need more USA contenders. Age 29, he's out the door. Possibly, very possible. A lot of people hit hard against washed fighters and then they end up losing still. Doesn't mean you hit hard all of a sudden you're going to win. Hey, this fight is sick. This fight's going to be sick. Fernandez versus Casey O'Neill. The matchup itself, stylistically, I think will be entertaining. We'll see if O'Neill can get her takedowns, get in the back. The pressure and the pace is going to be pretty interesting to see what Casey sets on her, and then we go from there. Hazy Producciones. Hazy Producciones. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for clicking that follow button. We have 46,000 followers on TikTok. Where's the proof of Merab retiring? He's not retiring. I don't know who's lying to you. Bro is sleeping on Abdul Malik Wallah. He's not good. He's not that good of a fighter. He's a freak athlete. That's really about it. Why would Merab retire? He's not retiring. I don't know where you guys are getting this from. Man of UFC has been muted for 5 minutes, unfortunately. Yeah, this guy's taking a headache in the chat here. How did Yanez not win that? He lost the first 2 rounds. He had a big one. Sage, DM me. I don't recall. DM me, Sage. DM me. I don't understand why you disrespect Azamat, the professional Mirzakhanov. You don't understand why I disrespect. What do you mean I think he's going to win. I'm going to watch his fight in person. What you talking about? I'm going to Miami on April 11th for it. You think, do I think Abdul has a chance? Yes. He could explode and get some takedowns here, but I'm not entirely confident in it. Morales weighs the same as Yuri, but fights in welterweight is coward strategy to bully smaller guys. Morales is huge, but it's not a coward strategy, and it's the smaller guys still weighing in those weight classes. What do you want him to do? He can make the weight. He's not going to be weighing too much more than those guys on fight night, not significantly more than the heavier-ish guys at the weight class. It's just an excuse. All Izzy got to do is prevent the right overhand, which is basically, I mean, yeah, Pyfer has a left hook. But the right overhand is the main thing. It's not even just overhand. It's down the pipe. The right hand straight. Got my grandma watching this card with me. That's definitely, I mean, that's, wow. Got the old lady freaking locked in on this thing. What do you think about Ali, the manager? Ali as a manager should never be speaking in front of anybody. Really, he's one of the worst guys in front of the mic ever. He's also horrible in managing his fighters' Twitter accounts. It's insane. His social media, he should not be a manager. He should be an agent. That should be the extent of what he does. As a manager, he is atrocious, and he's more sabotage than he is anything else for his fighters. Seymour, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Actually, really locked in on it. Who she got on the main event? Kidding. I'm Muslim. I don't support him. What are you talking about? Who are we what are we saying? But you Muslim, you don't support. What are we talking? We're talking about fights, bro. How you bring religion into fighting? DBM, do you think Mansoor gets one takedown? No. Possibly. He might, but I then no. I am Muslim. But what does that have to do with the fights? I'm going to ask her who she has winning the fight. Yeah. Give her the face off. Let's see what she says. When Islam was fighting at lightweight, people called him a weight bully, but don't say anything about Morales. I don't think anybody's a weight bully in any class. I think weight bully is the most insanely used term in fights, like casual. Mauricio, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. If Ali had dirt on Dana in the UFC, he'd be getting a lot more than what he's getting right now. Trust me. If anybody has dirt on anybody, it's the UFC has dirt on Ali. It's not even a conversation. I'm not saying you, bro, but everybody else says this. Everybody else can screw it. It doesn't matter. Like, weight bully is a horrible, horrible term. It doesn't exist. It's a garbage term used for arguments to push an agenda or, you know, force some propaganda down someone's throat. It's a load of garbage. People make the weight. They go through the cuts. Some people go through harder cuts. Some people go through easier cuts. It is what it is. You make the weight. You're no longer a weight bully. You put yourself through it to go fight at that weight. What do you think of Gabriel Bonfim? Don't think much about him. I think he's mediocre at best. I think that beats him, to be honest. Better chance to be knocked out by cutting too much. It honestly is. Look at Cody Garbrandt. Every time somebody goes down in weight, everyone says, oh, like he's getting chinned because he's cutting so much. And then they call other people a weight bully. You can't use both. You can't use both. It's one or the other. The correct answer is it's neither, to be honest. But if anything, it's more of a disadvantage a lot of the time to go down and weight further than it is to be an advantage. Morris, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm really, really excited for this. I like both of these ladies as prospects. I think they're both very entertaining. Morris, your follower number 49 on the live stream. One more person to click that follow button in the top left corner for 50 new followers on the live stream in just an hour. If you guys are not already following, click that follow button. We're live all day. We're live every single day. We're going to be live for the entire fight card. Thank you, Leo Cosgrove and Bath, for the follow. When does Battle fight? No clue. Couldn't care less about PFL. Mitchie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Since you think Izzy wins, do you see the way that Pyfer knocks him out? Of course. I think Pyfer more than likely submits him as opposed to knocking him out. She said she has Fernandez. Let's see it. I have Fernandez as well. Am I playing the fights or no? No, I'm not committing a felony live on TikTok. All right, here we go. Casey O'Neill versus Gabriela Fernandez. Good fight overall. Here we go. Combination to open up for Casey O'Neill. 451, 450, 449 on my clock in round one. Here we go. O'Neill starts off aggressive. Fernandez probably the better striker overall. Probably a little bit more explosive. But O'Neill the better gas tank. Possibly the better grappling. We'll see. Fernandez has been getting a couple takedowns throughout. So here we go. How is it a felony to display fights that are not given to me by right on a public platform? Come on, man. It's a product. Inside low kick for Casey O'Neill, as per usual, on the front foot here. Left hand for Gabriel Fernandez, just out of range. Left high kick is well blocked by O'Neill, just out of range for Fernandez again. O'Neill, 1-2 out of range. Should be a good pace for O'Neill. Good check, left, right hook. Good, oh my God. Good check, right hook for Gabriel Fernandez with the right hand to follow for O'Neill. Left hand for Fernandez. Fernandez a little bit out of range with some of her shots here already early. 1-1-2 for Casey out of range. Fernandez backs out. Fernandez moving forward again. Nathan DeHuge. Thank you for the follow, Nathan. Appreciate you, my guy. Do I think Bahamut should be in the main card over Kyle? I think Terrence McKinney should be on the main card over him because he's a lot better of a fight. Can I show the Netflix card when it happens? No. Food reacts, then you just haven't watched enough fights. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you started watching UFC a year ago and you haven't seen a women's fight end in a finish. Objectively incorrect. You've seen a couple this year. Eduardo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Possible this one has a finish, but I doubt it. Said we're going to have 7 finishes on this card. We already have 1. Fernandez catches the kick of O'Neill. Throws a right hook in the left hand to follow. O'Neill, the right hand her own. Left hand of Fernandez is being thrown heavily, but she's missing it a good amount. Good right hand right there for Casey O'Neill in the counter. Yeah, there's a woman finish last week. Who was it again? Shoot. Inside low kick right there for Gabriela Fernandez. Good right hook and a left hand for Fernandez. Fortune by knockout, I believe he wins. You get to go to 327. It'll be beautiful watching your GOAT win the title. Try to find me at 327. I'm going to be doing a couple giveaways there. A Conor McGregor Funko Pop, a George St. Pierre Funko Pop. Oh, left high kick for Fernandez there lands. Sets it up with the jab. Good stuff for Fernandez. Left high kick on O'Neill. O'Neill tries to take down. Goes right back up top, lands a right hand. Oh, good check left hook for Casey O'Neill. Conor rocks Fernandez, but Fernandez throwing big, but O'Neill backing her up. Big combinations for O'Neill, right hand. She drops Fernandez. She knocks her out. Fernandez is out. Oh, I regret it. Is what it is. It's fine. Lost in the fight. But King Casey O'Neill. I should have known. I should have known. And there you go. The guy that said you've never seen a finish in a women's fight. You just watched a first round knockout. King Casey O'Neill. Your grandma jinxed it, Lexi. Oh, what a knockout, what a knockout, what a knockout. I'm pissed I didn't pick her because I wanted her to win. But it is what it is. I'm happy with that loss. I'm happy with that loss. Almost out cold, literally. What does DBM stand for? No clue. Great stuff from Casey. Fernandez got rocked a little bit, just kept throwing some big shots, and she just ate some big ones right there. She left herself open in some big combinations for Casey O'Neill. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Perfectly happy with losing on a King Casey. I don't know why I picked against her, because I do love her in this fight. Nearly put her head through the other side of the cage. Yep. Love to see it. That's why we don't listen to you. Yeah, my 79-24 prediction record on the year is 76.6%. Being a reason you don't listen to me. My name in real life is Ahmed. Who do you think Sterling should fight next? Couldn't care less, honestly. Big stuff for King Casey there, boys. Big stuff for King Casey. Not the type of stuff I do smart. I didn't lose you anything. You're the idiot that puts money on stuff. I'm not the idiot that puts money. I don't put money on anything. 2-0 up until that. King Casey ends up winning a good one right there. Good win for Casey. Great win for Casey. Great knockout. First round knockout for Casey O'Neill, man. You'd love to see it. Beast Mode, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. We are 2-1. You can't score a draw, bro. Who do you think is going to fight on the Abu Dhabi card? I believe it's going. I mean, I think Arman's going to be on it, to be honest. Smart cat. I don't do that kind of stuff. I'm not. I am Muslim, and it is haram, and I would never do it. Not really the thing. There won't be an Abu Dhabi card. There will be an Abu Dhabi card. They're not getting rid of any of their events in the Middle East. Loseni, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm happy for King Casey. I want to hear what she says on the mic here. See if she calls anybody out. Smart cat. I mean, it's just a brain dead question with all due respect. RKR, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do I still think Tyrell Fortune after that last fight? What does that have to do? What does that have to do with it? If Moicano can drop Makhachev, what will he do to Duncan? He didn't drop Makhachev. He slipped. Who wins, Arman or that American guy in RAF? I think Arman wins in the wrestling match. What do I think of the draw? I think it was a draw. I think it was a pretty clear draw, to be honest. I think Ricky Simone won the first 2 rounds. Beast mode, again, another dumb question. Like, it has nothing to do with where anybody's from at that point. If someone's a good person, you can be friends with them. That's what it is. Roy Moicano dropped Makhachev. Come on. It was officially not a knockdown, and he didn't even hit him to drop him down. It was a slip. Combinations, missed all of it. Makhachev slipped. Ankalaev versus Khalil Coleman, Arman BSD. Possible. I think Ankalaev is going to be... It might be Ankalaev versus Whitaker, to be honest. It could be Khalil Roundtree, though. I think it makes more sense, to be honest. Casey looked good. Casey looked good. Happy to get that one wrong. I love King Casey. Why did I pick it wrong? Why did I pick it wrong? Definitely a whiff on my end, for sure, though. Said it in the breakdown that Casey could definitely get a win, and whiffed it. We can get a double dip. I think we can get a lot of finishes. I said we're going to have at least 7 finishes on this card, and we're already at 2 in 4 fights. Is it just me, or are these women's fights starting to get more and more interesting? They're putting on a lot better. I think the matchmaking for women's MMA fights is a lot better than the men's right now. Rate the White House card 1 to 10. Ignore the momentum behind it. What do you mean ignore the momentum behind it? You can't ignore the momentum behind it. That's the whole point of it. Why don't I look Muslim? It's a religion. You can't look a religion. You can look Arab. You can't look Christian. You can look American. You can look Brazilian. You can't look Christian. Would you say Arman is a superstar? 100%. He is a freaking big star right now. Almost 3 finishes, yeah. And now we're at the desk, so they can waste some time for us. Who wins, Conor McGregor or Benoit on the knee? Benoit takes him to hell. O'Neal just won. Does this mean Tyrell might lose? No, has literally no correlation. There have only been 3 fights that have had a winner. We're 2-1. Weren't you saying Adesanya loses? Yeah, you can literally see my predictions video on Monday. My official predictions come out every single Monday of the fight week. Is Dana White a good president? He's not a good promoter. I'll tell you that. As of right now, Yanez got robbed, accepted. I don't know what to tell you. He missed rounds 1 and 2. He won a 10-8 in round 3, and then he loses the... Well, he doesn't lose the decision. He was losing the decision, and then he ends up clutching it for himself. Why Tyrell Fortune? I think he's going to rush Tabora here. He's going to put a lot of pressure on him. He's going to make it difficult for Tabora inside, and Tabora's going to hurt him. We have an hour and 20 minutes for 3 fights. They're going to milk the life out of this time here. Salt in the knee or Charles is a guillotine waiting to happen for Charles. Who wins, Dariush or Taporia? Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. Feel so lucky you had Simone and it was voided. Well, congrats. I thought he won the fight up until the knockdown. What are your thoughts on Joe Pyfer's right hand? Good power. It's really about it. Doesn't set it up too well. Nothing crazy. Fiziev or Ferrisiam? Oh, Ferrisiam would beat Fiziev right now. I think Ferrisiam would beat Fiziev. I love Fiziev to death. I don't think he's a lightweight. Axel, I cannot read that. Alguna pagina donde verlo. I don't understand a single thing other than donde. Donde is where, I believe. I have no clue. When does Ilya fight? White House card. June 14, Sunday. Who wins, Dariush or Alex Pereira? Okay. McKinney clears Ferrisian, but okay. I mean, he did submit him. Who wins, Dan Hooker versus Benson Henderson? You've been debating with your teammate. Right now? The guy that isn't 50? Ziam beats everybody except Arman, Ilya, and Charles. I think you are now overrating Ziam. I think he's very good. I don't think he's the top 4 lightweight in the world. Ilya has never went against an elite wrestler in Arman's ground and pound. Ilya's never gone against an elite fighter. Knocks out Volkanovski. Well, Volk was on short note and he 4 months off of getting knocked out, even though now it's his only loss in featherweight still, and he's champion again. Ilya's never fought a featherweight who had full capacity. Oh, then Max Holloway goes to fight him, and he knocks him out for the first time. Well, Max was depleted. He fought at 155 before that fight. Yeah, depleted Max Holloway after one fight at 155, even though he had his 2 fights prior to that featherweight. Oliveira's the first grappler he's like an actual legit grappler, and it's at 155. He's too small. He's not gonna. Oh, he knocks him. Oh, he's never fought a legit wrestler. Bro, shut up. Shut up. Just moving the sticks over and over and over again. It's embarrassing for you guys, honestly. Mitchie, I don't do that kind of stuff. I just have my top 5 predictions and my overall predictions. Who's fighting now? We have Tyrell Fortune and Marcin Tybura coming in. The co-main is the battle of the... Okay. Pepito... Whoa, what a name. Pepito Huerf... Man, it's a name. Thank you for the follow. Follower number 60 on the live. How long am I lasting with Taporia? Don't know what we're referencing here. We're going to ignore that question. What's your thoughts on... I'm not an idiot. Not an idiot. Lazy. Gotta try better. Why Grasso not on the prelims? Because she's a coveted fighter for the card. Honestly, hilariously enough, she's the biggest name on the card outside of the main event. She's a bigger name than Joe Pyfer. Alexa Grasso's a bigger star than Joe Pyfer. She really is a bigger name than Joe Pyfer. Macy Barber, I reckon, is a bigger name than Joe Pyfer. Asked my grandma who's going to win main event, and she said Israel. Kind of scared because she jinxed that. Could be. Khamzat fight thoughts. What do you mean Khamzat fight? The Strickland fight, he's going to abuse him. I don't know what to tell you. He's going to completely walk through him. In a fight, how long are you going with Taporia? As long as he wants me to go. I'd love to have a round with Izzy and Grasso together. Mainly Izzy, though. Huh? What? Oscar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Record, 2-1. King Casey whooped me, which I'm perfectly fine with it. Perfectly fine with losing that. I was rooting for her anyways. As long as he... I mean, yeah, it really is as long as you want. I can't do a thing about it. I literally have no jurisdiction in that fight. It's whatever Taporia wants to do in the fight happens. I get literally abused. 15, Cena up. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. My guy, follow number 61 in the live stream. If Ilya or Sean win this year, I'll go bald. Want to join? No! I'm good. You think this next fight goes to points? No, I think Tyrell knocks him out in the first. What is going on my screen here? You got Omni-Man or Alexa Grasso. Funnily enough, I literally just started watching Invincible. I just started watching Invincible, literally like a couple hours ago. Watched the first episode, midway through, or just a bit through the second episode as we're going through. When is RAF starting? In about an hour and 15 minutes. Wow, it's already been an hour 45. Wow. How confident am I in Grasso? Yeah. Strickland will time a perfect teep as Khamzat shoots, knocking him into retirement and saving the UFC. And you'll die on this hill. Well, you will probably be dying on the hill then. Who should Anthony Hernandez fight next? Eric, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't know. Maybe the winner of that, like, middleweight's losing a lot of their guys. Like RDR, Whitaker, and Paulo Costa all going up. Paulo Costa would have made sense. RoboCop, I feel like RoboCop versus Fluffy makes a lot of sense. That's a good one. Who wins? Nico Price versus Benio Dariush. Dariush probably grapples him, to be honest. Ziam or Fazia? Probably Ziam. Rufy or Holloway? I'd pick Rufy right now. I think you guys underestimate how good Rufy is now. He went from very overrated to very underrated. I got Gaethje and Strickland winning this year. I don't know what these guys talking about. Let me know when you wake up, my man. Salsa Boy in the corner. Yup. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. All right. Islam or Ian Gary? Semi-truck or golden retriever? Waldo or Volkov? I think Volkov wins it. I think if Waldo grapples, he definitely has a good shout. I think Volkov will make it a little bit tough for him at distance. The momentum is obviously there, but who would win, Curtis Campbell or Patchy Mix? I don't know. I think Patchy makes it tough for him on the mat, to be honest. Let's go, Fortune. Make heavyweight great. Yeah, a 35-year-old heavyweight making his debut isn't going to make the division great. Let's stop that there. Right, thank you for the gold boxing gloves and the 9 lightning bolts. And Jair, thank you for the rose. What's my opinion on Zalal Sterling? It being in the Apex is a little bit more difficult for Zalal to use his footwork, to use his ability overall to manage the distance against him. But I didn't forget who King Casey was. I thought Fernandez was just a lot better overall. She ended up fighting a little bit stupid there, and I was rooting for King Casey. Who wins in a fight? You or MMA Guru? Maybe the guy that has like 40 pounds on me, 40, 50 pounds on me, and like what? I think he's like 5 inches taller, maybe even more. Maybe like 6, 7 inches taller. I did not mean. Moving on. I have Pyfer, Pico or Pitbull. Semi-truck versus Squirrel. Kavanaugh or Van? I actually think Van makes it tough for Kavanaugh, to be honest. Thoughts on Allen versus the Ritter? What? Huh? What are we talking about, Jimmy? Ready for a Tabora finish? I doubt it. He can get the grappling going and kind of break him later on in the fight, but I think he gets... Bahamundez or Messiah? The guy I have circled on the screen. Arman or Taporia? I have Taporia. I will be rooting for Arman. I think I like Arman more than I like Ilya Taporia. Arman's just... Guy's hilarious, man. Percentage of win for Hooper. PFL card is also pretty decent. A dude from my high school is fighting on it. Looking forward to it. Best of luck, my guy. Best of luck to your guy. If he's even your guy, but nonetheless. Yeah, couldn't care less about the PFL, to be honest. Here's what's going to happen with the PFL. You're going to see me posting a video about the PFL if Brian Battle beats Johnny Eblin, ripping into the PFL horribly. If Brian Battle loses, which he probably should, I'm not going to post about it. Really couldn't care less. But I will push an agenda if need be. Here we go. We got Tyrell Fortune versus Marcin Tybura. Fortune making his debut on short notice. You think anyone beats Volk in the UFC? In the featherweight division? Jean Silva does. Nick Cape, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for clicking that follow button. If you're not following and you guys like MMA content, who posts more consistent MMA content than your boy? Nobody. Who posts better content than your boy in MMA? Probably a couple people with like better overall, like well orchestrated and, put together stuff. But more consistent, the best opinions, because they're almost always fact. Not the greatest of promo for me, to be honest. I'm usually a lot better than that. Usually a lot better than that with promos. Usually a lot better than that promos. We're going to ignore what I just did there. We're going to move on. I'm going to completely ignore it. Just follow me. We're live every single day. We do giveaways twice a week. Come on, boys. We have Tyrell Fortune sliming out Tabora, right? Yes, we have Tyrell Fortune winning by knockout here. Subscribe to the YouTube. Almost at. We're on our way to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're on our way to 40. Oh, we just hit 46,000 followers on TikTok. 4,000 more followers on TikTok for 50,000 followers, hopefully, before the summer. Kenny, thank you for the follow. Kenny, appreciate you, my guy. Do I show the live match? No, that would be a federal crime. I'd be put in cuffs into prison. You'd watch it on stream right now. I'd be taken out of my house. How do we count draws? It's a draw. It's the same way you wouldn't count it as a loss for a fighter. You wouldn't count it as a loss for a prediction, nor would you count it as a win for a fighter or a win as a prediction, right? Who would win? Yuri versus Ankalaev. Probably Ankalaev. Yuri could break him. It's an interesting fight. Here we go. Tyrell Fortune versus Marcin Tybura. I'm at 456, 455, 454 on my clock. If you want to... Why the hell is Fortune on the back foot? What are we doing here, boy? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? Why on the back foot? This is not what we discussed. Not what we discussed. Get on the front foot. Put the pressure on. The man's 40 years old in front of you. You can't take a shot. Come on. Tyrell Fortune making his UFC debut against Marcin Tybura. Should win by knockout. If he doesn't, then get him out of the UFC. Let's be honest here. Honestly, if you're not going to knock out Tybura, you shouldn't be here. Tybura meeting him in the middle with a couple of teeps to start off the fight. No world where these guys are both 6'3". Sorry, they're not the same height. They're just not. Nope. 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 Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying. Right. Thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you, my guy. About a full minute of action. And by action, I mean nothing. Tybura throws a left hand. By the way, Tyrell Fortune kept his hands down immediately. A big takedown after a right hand for Fortune, landing some big shots in ground and pound on Tybura to start. Hold up, hold up, hold up. My live is like 15 seconds behind Paramount. I'm on Paramount. Good to know, though. Oh, a big takedown right there for Tyrell Fortune. Explodes after a right hand and gets Tybura down. And now he's on top. Heavy on top with the half guard. Landing some ground and pound. Get the mount, big fella. Get the mount, big fella. Step that left leg over the other. Tybura trying to defend here. Fortune trying to land some ground and pound. Doesn't get his left hook. The commentators just talked about Lerone Murphy as a heavyweight. Thank God I have it off. I like listening to my commentary. My commentary, Duke's on it. How tall is Herb Dean? Probably like 6'4", something like that. Somebody fact check that. When does the main event come on? Probably in like 4 hours. Something like that. Around there, give or take. Worried for Fortune if Tybura gets up. He should be able to knock him out. Tabura's fighting the wrist of Fortune. Fortune trying to get it away and land some right hands. But Tybura doing a good job with his head position. Herb Dean is 6'1". We'll find out in a moment. How are you watching with no commentary, just no volume? Josh, I'm talking so loud in my commentary. The sound doesn't really register too well in general, so I lower the volume. I can hear like the snap of some of the shots, but that's really about it. I hear the Oh, big right hand for Fortune in the clinch right there as Tybura gets up. And Fortune going in on another double leg. Has his hands locked under the butt. Slips over, and it's no longer a double leg. How long to the McKinney fight? What's going on, Tugin? Should be a good card, God bless. Where do you watch this? Paramount Plus. McKinney fight starts in an hour. Let me know if round 2 starts. Well, we're 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in round 1 with Fortune having the clinch right now on Tybura, and it's looking like it is going to be a lot of clinching here. Tybura tries a little knee. May have landed a little bit on Fortune there in the clinch, but Fortune still advancing in the clinch, pressing Tybura against the cage. Fortune the same height as Herb Dean. Yeah, he's definitely not 6'3". He's lying about his height. Another knee from Tybura attempted. Who fighting right now? Tybura and Fortune. Can't lie, I think you're watching behind as you react in the commentary on time. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just reacting to what I'm watching. I could be behind for some people, ahead of others. He's ranked 8 getting tossed. Are we surprised by this outcome? No sarcasm. He's ranked. I mean, no. Fortune's coming to make his debut. Tybura's 40 years old. Honestly, thought Fortune was going to open up with a lot more like explosive shots, but is what it is. Minute left in round 1 between Fortune and Tabora. Fortune advancing a lot of the clinch so far. Had an explosive takedown to the right hand and landed some decent ground and pound. What's going on, King? Who's winning? I stepped away. Fortune right now in round 1. Clearly the winner so far. Albeit still 2 rounds to go after this. And he is coming in on short notice against the very experienced 40-year-old Marcin Tabora. Fortune not really too adamant on engaging on the, no clue what you're talking about, Obsession. Right hand for Fortune just gets pulled. Tabora trying to push forward. Tabora looks gassed. He's just a big fella, boys. He's marching forward right now. High kick attempt for Tabora. Doesn't really land it. Kind of looked more like a body kick. Just because he couldn't lift himself up enough to throw that high. Combination for Tabora. Probably lands that right hand at the end there. Didn't really get a good look on that, but it seemed like he did. Right hand for Fortune. Good check right for Tabora. Low kick outside for Tabora. Fortune fights at distance here. He's going to lose. I mean, it's exactly what you shouldn't be fighting in this scenario. And the round ends. Pretty clear. Fortune 10-9. Nothing really crazy. Tyrell Fortune up round 1. Somebody tell Tyrell Fortune that if you're going to fight him at distance, you're going to lose the fight. If you're going to go in and you're going to pressure and you're going to wrestle and you're going to be throwing big shots, that's how you win the fight. Do these fighters not watch tape on their opponents? I'm convinced a lot of them don't. I'm seriously convinced a lot of them don't. Because the approach in a lot of these fights is honestly hysterical. I think Tabora is fighting as he should. I think Tyrell is literally giving away the fight. Even though he won the first round. Musayev win, question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, I circled the other guy, so. They're fighters. A lot of them aren't intelligent. It's a great breakdown, my guy. Should I pull out Fortune? My man, I don't do that stuff. Stop being a degenerate. Go get food. Doesn't matter how much tape you watch, it's different when you're in there. Shocker truck. I mean, obviously, but approach is a showcasing of it at that point. You can be different in there, but your approach to it is kind of indicative of what you're trying to do. Here we go, round 2 between Tyrell Fortune and Marcin Tabora. Probably, no, I do not, ever. Oh, big right hand for Fortune right there in the counter. 450, 449, 448 on my clock in round 2. Tabora with a couple teeps trying to push Fortune back. Fortune is on the back foot. Again, not really expecting much of that. Left hand for Tabora, and a right hand for Tabora lands pretty well off the break there. Fortune moving backwards with his hands down when Tabora does explode. There we go. Left hook and a right hand for Fortune. When he does go, he's landing pretty flush on Tabora. So expecting Fortune to keep going here. Expecting some knockouts. Or expected a knockout in this fight, to be honest, but is what it is. Yes, Minea, you are degenerate for partaking in that stuff. Yes. It's now become a normalized thing to where no one's anywhere called degenerate anymore when you're doing that stuff. But it's what it is. This is going, bro. Can't lie. I just feel it. It's like drinking and smoking. It's degenerate behavior. Good knee inside for Fortune in the clinch. Do I reckon Tabora's got it? I literally have the other guy circled in my predictions. Most excited for main event for sure. McKinney fight as well is obviously going to be fireworks, so that'll be fun. I'm not promoting any of that. What are you talking about, Mane? I don't do any of that. I literally tell people to not do it. I don't do it. I don't put my money on anything. I never do. I got campaigns? What campaign? I don't have a single campaign. What are you talking about? If you're talking about the one Kalshi thing I did, in my Kalshi video, and I tell Kalshi this as I do it, I literally say, do not put stuff on this. It's stupid. I say, just look at the percentages. That's it. Will my takes ever be valid? I don't know. If I'm a 76.6% in the year, 79 and 24 going into this card, I reckon that sounds valid. I reckon. Tabora and Fortune kind of sucks right now. How do I feel about Dana White not letting Canadians watch UFC? Dana White has no jurisdiction in a lot of the stuff that the UFC is doing nowadays. I would reckon. Right hand down the pipe again for Fortune. Another good shot for him. Right hand again. Misses, though. Tyrell Fortune and Marcin Tybura sucks. Tybura easy win. He's not really doing that much. That's what I'm saying, Brandon. Oh, another big right hand for Fortune there. Does this fight go to the decision? With the way it's going, it probably does, yeah. Did UFC Seattle card complete? Because on UFC website, it says Adesanya won by decision. Well, it doesn't say on UFC's website. I've seen it, and we're in the prelims. I mean, I think Tybura's losing this round as well. Good low kick for Tybura. Drops Fortune as Fortune enters into the big right to the body, but nothing happens. Who won between Sterling and Lopez? Sterling knocked him out. This fight's sucking the life out of us. Let's get a move on, yeah? Let's get a move on. Would be nice if this fight picks it up. Minute 30 left in round 2 between Tyrell Fortune and Marcin Tybura. Fortune feints low. Doesn't go with anything. Yeah, can he like hurt? Yeah, literally nowhere. Heavyweight. I mean, Fortune honestly not pushing a pace to start the fight is definitely a choice. It is certainly a choice for him. Good right hand right there for Fortune. Right hand for Tybura out of range. Left hand for Tybura out of range as Fortune circles. Couldn't care less about that anymore. What training do wrestling commentators have, bro? We could do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me started. Fortune with a jab. Good. Kick to the body for Marcin Tybura. Fortune moving forward. Pressing. Backing up Tybura. Left hook and right hand for Fortune. Land big. When he throws big, he's landing big. Why he doesn't throw a little bit more often, I have no clue. Tybura tries an extended combination, misses big as Fortune circles. Fortune counters, and Fortune moves forward. 13 seconds left in round 2. And Fortune, one day you're going to see me interviewing Hamza. I would love to see that. Another right hand for Fortune. Combination, big swings for Tybura. Misses them all. And round 3 we go. And we have Fortune winning the round again. Probably 2-0 for Fortune going into round 3. Please never make a members only thing. I don't want to spend money on YouTube. But for you, maybe I'd make an exception. I would never do a members only on YouTube to watch my content. If I ever do anything that's like members only, it would have to be something that is forced to be behind a paywall. Like if I ever have, Joanne, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. If I ever have the ability to like watch fights and record myself breaking down a fight and breaking down tape on a fighter, which I would literally do all day, every day if I could. All day, every day if I could, I'd do it. Record videos of me watching fights, because I watch fights a lot back, right? More excited to see the wrestling card than this. I am too. What happened with the Fernandez fight? We saw King Casey cook. King Casey cooked. Main card MMA is not that, Manea. No, bro. I would never be that avidly in with an app if it's about that, dude. No. I've declined a pretty big, what's it called, sponsorship? Sportsbook sponsorship. I've declined it. I try to work around it, and they didn't like it. How am I doing with my predictions so far? 2-1 after this. Fortune should be 3-1. Coach said maul him. I think he said maul him. Fortune definitely could knock him out if he throw. Yeah, here's the thing. Main card MMA has literally nothing to do with that. Main card MMA is like fantasy football. You put your predictions in, and you're in a league and you compete against other people. Obviously, it's not predictions for fantasy football. It's like you have a lineup, but it's like your main card lineup every single week, basically. That's essentially what it is. Yeah, Fen, you're maybe 12. Maybe. Tybura gets out of the clinch there and lands a right hand. 4:05, 4:04 left in round 3 between Tyrell Fortune and Marcin Tybura. Fortune looking to make his UFC debut, winning against the number 8 ranked Marcin Tybura. What a dominant. Would you say it's better than Verdict? Takes a dump on Verdict. You crazy? Right. Thank you for the heart. Me appreciate it. You know, I get Fortune's fighting a good fight. calling somebody a degenerate for betting occasionally is crazy. I don't. I think it's been normalized wildly to the extent to which it sounds crazy to call somebody a degenerate for doing it. Yeah. But it's a Western thing. I mean, honestly, it's more of a worldwide thing now. It's become such a big thing nowadays that it's just normalized. Like, we're not going to talk about this stuff right now, but who gives a crap? Tyrell Fortune, Marcin Deborah. To be fair, this fight sucks. That's probably the only reason we should have it be brought up to begin with. 2 Weird to Live with the Heart Me and the 2 Goats. Yeah, it's how it goes, right? It's literally probably the most satanic thing in the world is the sports books and how they work. I've kind of looked into it a little bit. It's insane how these guys work, the casinos and the sports books, but it is what it is. Imagine a business where you're only allowed to make so much money, and once you start making that money, they stop you from making it, and they limit you from making more. And then if you lose, you're, by all means, keep going. Come on. And it's such an easy click nowadays. Good elbow inside for Tyrell Fortune right there. I don't do any of that, Will. All right, Will, that's all you. You know how Walker was supposed to be in the fight in Tabora? Who would I have picked? I would have picked Walter Walker. Big right hand counter just misses for Tyrell Fortune. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in round 3. Thoughts on this fight? It sucks. It sucks, so Fortune's winning. Good right hand for Fortune. I'll tell you guys what these sportsbooks are, ready? It's like if I tell you, who do you think is going to win? I'm going to give you this chance on it. If I tell you, okay, you have Adesanya and Pyfer. Who do you think is going to win? Give me this much money, or go ahead and put money on it. I'll give you these odds. I'll give you this much money if you go on this guy and he wins, right? And I'll give you this much if you go on this guy and he wins. The sportsbook decides who they think has a higher probability of winning. They'll try to make it to where the advantage is going to be in favor of them. Who cares about this conversation, man? You sold me, not going to lie. I had points switched to KO. I have no clue what you're talking about, and nor do I care. It's a trap, but if you're smart, you won't get caught in it. How about just don't do it? Save your money. Don't be an idiot. Tyrell Fortune, 1 minute 12 seconds left from getting his UFC debut victory against Marcin Deborah. Deborah does reverse the clinch right here, and he's inside, throwing some pretty pitter-patter shots on Tyrell here. How many fights did I get right so far? We're 2-1. There's a draw, so whatever. What channel, please? It's on Paramount Plus. MMA Joker's a cool guy. Tabora reverses the clinch again. I mean, these striking numbers for Tabora definitely have him winning this round 3. Big right hand for Fortune, misses. You're a content creator for the sport that promotes it, and you're upset when people do it. I am not upset when people do it. I couldn't care less if people do it. I think you're an idiot if you do it. Nonetheless, I mean, I think you're susceptible to something very, very stupid, but I really couldn't care less about it. Whether the promotion promotes it or not, the sport doesn't promote it, first of all. The promotion does. The UFC does. They have sponsors that pay them for them to put it out there. Just because I support the UFC and I watch the UFC, I don't charge for a Discord either. My Discord link is in the bio, and it's just for chats. Why lie? Why lie about things? You know what I mean? Who won, in my opinion? Tyrell Fortune, rounds 1, round 2. Pretty clear. There have been 4 fights. Now 5. Tyrell Fortune and Tabora just finished. We're waiting for the decision. There have been 4 fights. One of them has been a draw. So, obviously no win or loss there. We're 2-1. Why is everybody so butthurt over my opinion? I mean, I don't no, here's the thing. Opinions are opinions, whatever it is, that's fine. 29-28 Fortune makes sense. Round 1, round 2. I'm fine with people disagreeing. That's perfectly fine. But to think I can't watch the UFC because they have a sportsbook sponsor is hysterical just because I'm against it. That's the dumbest thing in the world. People will be contrarian to anything, regardless of what it is. I mean, again, like if you believe in Christianity, I'm a Muslim. If you believe in Christianity, people hated Jesus. Like, it really doesn't matter what you do at that point. There's gonna be a contrarian one way or another. Some people, for the sake of, for the contrary. It is hot on truck, yes. Aid Mubarak, Habibi. Thank you, lights out. How do you think Abdul loses? I think he's poor, not really that great on the inside. We're not bringing religion into this. I'm just using it as like a concept, right? In terms of like, there's always going to be a contrarian regardless of what the concept is, right? No matter the conversation, someone's going to disagree on it, regardless of what it is. Hell, I mean, you had people arguing whether or not water is wet. There are legitimately conversations. There were straight up arguments about whether or not water was wet. Come on. There's always going to be an argument one way or another. Do I have questions about Christianity? What are we doing, bro? No. I'm excited for that Grasso fight. Lights out, I am begging you. It's EXCITED. You forgot the C in excited. Yeah, I mean, there are people that like a help. Oh, hold up. We got the decision here. It should be Tyrell Fortune 29-28. 30-27. What? 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 What are we doing? What are we doing? What the hell is that? What are we doing? What are we doing? Serious? 30-27? Bro. No. Bro, what are we doing? No. There's no world. You can't give him rounds 1 and 2. He didn't win either of those. What are we doing? What are we doing? Get the hell out of here, bro. I'm letting you guys know this right now for everybody's watching. The MMA DBM official commit. I mean, Fortune's walking out, and rightfully so. Get the hell out of there. You got spit in the face. Oh my God, they made a mistake. Oh my God, there's no way. There's no way this is happening. Nah. This is crazy. This is insane. He did the Steve Harvey. Bruce Buffer did the Steve Harvey. It's Miss Universe all over again. We got Miss Universe in the... First of all, 30-27, egregious. He clearly lost round 3, but he won the fight. I could not believe they had it score for Tabora. I don't care what DC is saying right now. Get that out of my face. I really couldn't care less. Love DC, but no. That is insane. That is insane. They just pulled a Miss Universe Steve Harvey. Bruce Buffer whiffed it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm about to make a video on it. Hold up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro. That, bro, how? How do you whiff it that badly? What are we doing, Bruce? What's Grandpa Bruce doing? Look, it's Bruce Buffer. He gets a pass. Steve Harvey didn't get a pass. Steve Harvey got what? Imagine that was the main event. Nobody cares about Tyrell Fortune versus Marcin Tybura. That's why. Imagine that had been a main... It's like the Miss Universe winner. I mean, seriously. Miss Universe winner gets red. All of a sudden, I'll have to apologize. Imagine. Nah, that's crazy. That's insane. Hold up. Bro, nah, I can't believe Bruce Buffer just whiffed on the card. I can't believe. By the way, like, it was 100% a Tyrell Fortune win. 30-27. Get him the hell out of here. That's a load of garbage. No. It's not 30-27. He did not win round 3. He did not win round 3 by any means. There's no world. Why can't I believe it? He's human. My man, the card's in his face. He's got time to look at it. He's got time to read it. So one name he reads right in the middle. Tyrell Fortune. Marcin Tybura. What do you mean how? Oh, hey, if I'm Tybura, I'm fuming. If I'm Tybura, I'm fuming. I didn't think I won the fight at all. I'm now all of a sudden getting double my paycheck, and then it's taken right out of my hands. Yeah, I'd be fuming. I'd be fuming. Hey, bro, I would be fuming right now if I was Tybura. He didn't win the fight. Oh, no, he did not win the fight, but still. All right. I gotta post a video. I gotta post a video about it. I gotta post a video about it. Bruce Buffer, oh my God. All right, I gotta put the video out there. Hold up. No, Bruce, no! It happened to Bruce! He got cooked, no! No, that was bad. I don't like that one. Oh my God, it happened to Bruce. No, no, no. It's Miss Universe all over again. Bruce Buffer, oh no, nah. Marcin Tybura was read as the winner, even though he lost the fight. Bruce Buffer messed up the call. Tyrell Fortune was walking out of the fight. Clearly a Tyrell Fortune win. And Tyrell Fortune gets brought back into the cage. Bruce Buffer apologizes for the mistake, and then they announce Tyrell Fortune as the winner. He had his Steve Harvey moment. He had his Miss Universe moment. Heartbreaking for Bruce. Heartbreaking for Tybura. Imagine you go out of the fight. You definitely lost it. You now believe you're getting double your paycheck all of a sudden, and they take it right back away. Heartbreak. Also, kind of like stole the moment for Tyrell Fortune. Like, this guy went pissed walking out of the ring. I mean, to be fair, he won the fight. I would have been fuming. That 30-27 Tybura would have been horrible. 30-27 for Fortune was also crazy. Bruce Buffer whiffed. Heartbreak. The fight was so bad that Bruce Buffer decided, yeah, I got to take matters into my own hands. I got to liven the crowd out of the... Whoa. Started there. Nope. The fight was so bad that Bruce Buffer decided, I got to take matters into my own hands. Got to wake the crowd up a little bit. The card has been pretty good, though. Navajo Sterling had a good second-round knockout over Bruno Lopez with the Undertaker choke at the end. I don't know what he was doing there. That's literally how he was holding Bruno Lopez at the end of that, by the way. That's illegal. Don't know how Keith Peterson just let that go. And then Casey O'Neill, King Casey, round one knockout. Happy to get this one wrong, by the way. She cooked Gabrielle Fernandez here. A sick performance for her. But Bruce. Heartbreak. We're back. Bruce Buffer messes up the winner announcement. Steve Harvey, Miss Universe, all over again. And post. And we're getting that video up there. Wow. Heartbreaking for him, man. So we're 3-1. How did you instantly remember that Steve Harvey thing? That's like the first thing in my blood, in my veins that I felt. I'm like, it's literally Miss Universe all over again. It's the exact same thing. What do you mean 3-2, bro? One was a draw. You can't have a win on a draw. You can't have a loss on a draw. Whoo! All right. Let's simmer down here. The place to be on Saturday with 40. Here we go. Chase Hooper versus Lance Gibson Jr. We have Chase Hooper moving in 447, 446, 445 on my clock for those that want to match my clock. I think Gibson can definitely hurt Hooper here. I'm not too confident in Chase Hooper overall. Good left hand for Chase Hooper, lands on Gibson. Gibson a little bit too complacent sometimes. It's going to give Hooper a lot of entries. 3-1-1, and bro, who cares about the draws, man? Actually, this is a good thumbnail from TikTok there. Good outside low kick for Lance Gibson. Left hand counter for Hooper as just misses actually as Gibson lands another good outside low kick. Left hand for Hooper. Big right hook for Gibson, misses. Tries to shrug off Hooper, who has a single. Framing the head of Hooper. Hooper is deep on this single. Big right hands and a big elbow for Lance. That's not good for Hooper to eat as he's trying to get this single in, but he's not doing a good job getting him down. And Lance does a very good job defending it, but a good little left uppercut for Chase Hooper inside. Hooper doesn't like getting hit. Why change verdict? Because it was wrong. It was a wrong read. That's a guy who definitely has money on Tabora, by the way. Ask him the question. 349, 348, 347 on the clock. Do you think Messiah has a chance of winning? Chance, yes. Hooper pushing forward. 3:20 left in round one. Fortune did end up winning, yes. Hooper's hands offensively are looking a little bit better. What type of DC commentary is this? Of course, Hooper doesn't like getting hit. The basis of it is that the reactions for him when he does get hit are very vivid. That's my point with it. He doesn't react too well when he gets hit. A lot of fighters can take a couple hits and be fine. When he gets hit anywhere near flush, anywhere near thuddingly, it doesn't look good. It looks pretty bad. He reacts very poorly. If there's somebody on the card I want to lose who I have winning, not necessarily wanted to lose. I wanted Casey O'Neill to win. I didn't necessarily want Fernandez to lose. I wanted O'Neill to win. I want Macy Barber to win, but I think she's going to lose. I'm hoping Macy wins. Hooper gets it on the clinch again, has a left side overhook on Gibson, gets the clinch against the cage. Gibson with a nice little short left elbow, and Gibson framing off and pushing Hooper against the cage. I'm going to be so mad if Gibson ends up winning this because Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt, Hooper. Yeah, I'm going to be fuming. Hooper immediately drops down. I'm going to be mad. I'm pissed. I'm going to be pissed. I swear to God I'm going to be pissed because I literally called it. I literally said that Lance Gibson could knock him out, and I should have picked Gibson, and I completely flailed around it. Big knees for Lance Gibson, and that's an early stoppage. No, it's not. Hooper's out. And Lance Gibson knocks him out. Oh, come on, man. I literally knew it watching the tape. I knew it watching the tape, and I just went against my gut. I went against everything I broke down. Damn it, man. That one pisses me off. That one pisses me off. Both losses. Like, I'm happy Casey won. But I'm pissed that I didn't select her because I knew she could win the fight. And I literally broke it down. Broke this one down too, and I picked against it. Fuming on that, man. Damn it. Should be 5-0 right now, and I just blew it. Nice knee there for Gibson. I mean, Hooper's wrestling is just horrible. I'll never understand how he's that big of a favorite every single time, and it just... Whatever. Is what it is. Is what it is. I said it. It's one of my least confident predictions on the card. Heartbreak. I'm so mad at that, man. Early stoppage. My guy, he didn't protest that at all. He was gone. He doesn't take shots well at all. Like, he really doesn't take damage well whatsoever. He's so fragile in the octagon. It's a good stoppage. It's a good stoppage. What happened in the first Grasso and Barber fight? Grasso won. Close fight. Who won the Fortune fight? Fortune did. When is Ignacio Bahamondes? He's next, although we are so far ahead of schedule. What other predictions am I not confident about? That's really it, honestly. Yeah, that's really it. Grasso's maybe my least confident one leading up. That's about it. Bro's always losing you money. First of all, you're the idiot that's putting money on it. 2, I'm 79-24 on the year leading up to this card. I'm 76.6%. I can't be losing you money. Hit the last 4 main events as well. 2 of those were underdogs. Is Gibson good? Maybe. I think he's decent. I think he's better than people gave him credit for in this. I said the odds were a little bit too wide, and I did put it, if you guys watch my predictions videos, both on TikTok and the long form one on YouTube, you would have seen, what I was saying on that. Whatever. Oof, that pissed me off. That's rage bait. Hooper's overrated? He is. Gibson by knockout. What was that, man? Isco, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So many finishes tonight, yeah. Gonna have ads for 15. We're gonna have a lot of ads, a lot of milking right now. Who won? Fortune versus Tabora. Fortune won. I can't predict anything. I am 79-24 on the year. I am 76.6% correct on the year so far, leading up to this card. You can kiss my ass. I lost 2 fights so far. We got a ways to go. We got a ways to go still. We got a ways to go. But not the greatest of starts. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I lost it. I'm so mad I lost it. Love it for Lance. I love it for Lance. You gotta love it. King Green versus Chase Hooper. Who wins? Bobby beats the brakes off of Chase. Are you crazy? $79-24. Hopefully not going to be 82-30. It's not going to be 82-30. Come on. Put some respect. Just how good is Bobby? Bobby's the GOAT, bro. Come on. Tabora was announced the winner, and Bruce Buffer messed up the announcement. And then they brought him back in, and he re-announced it. Don't curse Adesanya with my curse. Change my prediction to Pyfer before it's too late. My last 4 main events, I've hit. 2 of those were underdogs in Kavanaugh and Oliveira. I'm 79-24 on the year, 76.6% in my predictions. I'm talking about a curse. You can kiss my ass with your curse. I'm going to predict Izzy versus Pyfer going to be a no contest due to eye poke. Do not put that in the air, you dirty individual. I don't want to hear that. Tell me why do I have to see JDM versus Prates and Tuivasa and Sean on the same card? What are you talking about? What does that even mean? Rufy got lucky against Bobby. Yeah, I bet. I hate the fact my money is on McKinney. Best of luck, bro. Australia card's very underrated. I really honestly haven't looked enough at it. I'm just happy that this is the main event. You're sad Hooper lost? I'm not going to say expected. I didn't predict him, but I broke it down where it's a very big possibility. Which fight is right now? What fight's right now? Oh, we're going to Bahamondes versus Messiah, but they're probably going to milk a little bit of clock before we get in there. They're probably going to milk like a good 10 minutes on there. Boys, I'll be right back in and go use the bathroom pretty quickly, and I'll be right back in here, all right? 2 minutes, I'll be right back on live. Do not leave the YouTube. Do not leave the TikTok. Literally 2 minutes, I'll be right back for a bathroom break. go. Here we go. I just went to the bathroom, bro. I went to the bathroom. Can't take a piss? Oh, man. Oof, bro. Oof, oof. Just send Chase Hooper to UFC BJJ. Literally, honestly. I think Armand can beat you. I'm not sure, though. He probably can. Izzy's a thing of the past. UFC's pushing Pyfer now, and he won't let down like Patty. I mean, you could say the same thing about Gaethje, and then it ends up happening. You know what I mean? I mean, it's always different. Always think about stylistic matchup. If you want to win, fade this guy. So, Chase, explain this for me. I want a direct response from you, Chase, in the YouTube chat. You said you want to win, fade me. First of all, stop putting your money on anything if you're not a degenerate gambler. I don't know what to tell you at that point. Second, I'm 76.6% on the year. Last 4 main events are correct. 79 and 24 on the year leading into this card. Several underdogs if you want to include that stuff. Explain to me, Chase, how you would be winning if you were to fade. You would have won 23.6% of your predictions had you gone against me. Jared, sorry. Jared, I would love to. I usually do no guests on these watch-alongs, Jared. Izzy is a thing of the past. UFC's pushing Pyfer now, and he won't let down like Patty. Now, how it goes. What was your first UFC card ever? My first card that I've ever watched, probably, I think it was Ronda and Holly Holm. Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm. How about tomorrow? Then you'll get a kick out of it. Tomorrow, look, honestly, the next time I can get anybody on is my, because tomorrow's tier lists. Tuesday are debates. I let guests on Tuesdays. Sorry, Jared. You gotta stick to the schedule. You're older than me. That's great. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Congrats, Unc. I'm 24. I mean, I bet you're older than me, probably. My first card was Cerrone and Till. Sick. Personally think Ignacio Bahamondes could be in the rankings. I personally think he's a little bit overrated, but I think Messiah's a good matchup for him, to be honest. That's about it. Nacho Boy. Did you go to college or anything like that? Yeah, I have my bachelor's. I'm in pharmacy school right now. You think Armand's going to cash in a Money in the Bank for the White House card and get... You would love to see it, right? What am I eating? I'm not eating anything right now. Bro, what? An exciting card. Hope you exert more in the... What are you talking... Ali, that is... You gotta help me out with that, Ali. Bahamondes versus how confident am I in Ignacio? Not too confident. I will never be confident in Ignacio Bahamondes. I think he's a relatively overrated fighter overall for the most part. I don't think he's that great. I'm not going to ever be too excited about an Ignacio Bahamondes fight. My first card was Pesci versus Wonderboy. That's an interesting one. Do you think Giorgio going to try stuff with Armand? Good luck. He already is trying it verbally. He hasn't really learned his lesson from it, so we'll see. Giorgio isn't the brightest about not poking the bear. Holy, I can put my charger back here, I think. I don't know if it'll reach, but we'll find out. Might as well try it. It definitely won't reach. Not even close. Not even remotely close. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Gotta charge the laptop for the YouTube stream. Make sure it's still going. About. Alright. Giorgio by disqualification? Nah, he's not gonna. Armand's not going to hit him before the bell, boys. Armand's not going to hit him before the bell. Armand wants this win. Chase, believe it or not, I was. For like 7 days. For a second, you thought Fortune was robbed. Bro, you should have seen my reaction. I was losing it. What happened with the Fortune win? Tabora was announced the winner incorrectly by Bruce Buffer. and then Tyrell Fortune gets brought back into the octagon and gets announced correctly. So he did like a Steve Harvey Miss Universe thing. What do you think about the Netflix MMA event? For their first ever event, it's a good event. If it was a UFC event, it'd be mediocre at best. What was my bachelor's in? What did I even do my major in? Honestly, I didn't even care about my major. I just wanted to finish ASAP. I think it was like psych, just so I can get done with it quicker. I had like a lot of these classes already done because of APs in high school, so I just did psych to get out of the way right now. Main card is after this. Yeah, but I'm in pharmacy school. I didn't really do it for my actual major. If I was planning to stop right after undergrad, I wouldn't have done a psychology degree, unless I was interested in doing something in psychology or something like that. But yeah, it's mainly just the prereqs for pharmacy school, and that's what I focused on. Why do so many bad decisions happen now? Is the judges don't necessarily watch. The judges have no clue what they're looking at. Was it 4 years? Correct. You into March Madness at all? I'm, give or take, I'm usually a lot more into it than I am this year. Wasn't as into it this year for whatever reason, but I am passionately now rooting against Michigan, as I always do, because I could not stand Michigan, could not care less about the school, and I hope they lose everything they ever compete in. Iowa's now beating Illinois. That's crazy. They're still cooking Iowa. Holy. Did Chase win? No, he got knocked out in the first round. So far, by the way, I said we're going to have 7 finishes on this card. We've had 4, right? No, 3. 3 finishes in 6 fights. And we're on to Bahamondes versus Brolos. I do not like Ohio State, actually. Did Michigan reject me from pharmacy school? No, I've been accepted to UMD. Not UMD, U of M. I got accepted to U of M in an undergrad and in farm, but I don't care for the school. I literally applied just for my dad so he could be happy, and then I would have never gone. Hate it there. Hate the people there. Will forever hate it. Still dumbfounded by the robbery from Bruno at UFC Houston. No, don't get me started. That's insane. Why not pick Abdul Malik? Not great at distance. He's not great at closing the pocket. I think Belgarawi is going to be able to piece him up big time. He's fought 4 entry-level fights in the UFC. I thought it was a close fight against Brundage. He could have been losing. Nick Klein had him hurt badly. He's been hurt against some very, very low-level guys. Ann Arbor's overrated. I go there for Joe's sometimes. I'll get Joe's Pizza. That's about it. But that could care less about that. I really, 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 genuinely, the last thing I want good for any university is U of M. Hope they lose everything. Does this fight go the distance? It could. I think we'll see some fun. I think we'll see some fun at the bare minimum. Early stoppage on Hooper. My guy, he went down from the knee and didn't protest whatsoever. He was gone. He was seeing stars. It's like picking Sai against Kutalaba. I don't know how that's anywhere relevant. If Bahamondes loses, I'll be fuming. I couldn't care less, honestly. I'm not a big Bahamondes believer. So. Good performance from Lance Gibson. Again, I said that he very well could knock out Hooper, and I'm fuming that I didn't pick him, but whatever. The 2 fights that I picked again, that I've lost so far, I've vividly stated that I could very well lose these, and I did say it in my predictions videos, in my breakdowns, so heartbreaking. Whatever. How did Ignacio make lightweight? He's a very, very skinny guy. Look at his legs. He's no meat on his legs. Ignacio's legs are just thin. His quads look like my calves. I knew Gibson was going to win. Still picked Chase, but knew Cooper. Yeah, I mean, I broke it down. Didn't end up pretty. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I might have to reset the live stream. I think there may have been a pretty stupid limit that TikTok has put on my live. All of a sudden, we dropped like 300 viewers in a minute and a half, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes to the main card. If it keeps dropping, I got to reset the stream. And TikTok loves to just do these like random limits on TikTok for whatever reason. As a former big boy, my calves are genuinely both of his arms. Yeah, I was a big kid, and then I lost the weight, and I was an even bigger young adult, and now I'm I'm still big, but we're getting there. How are we feeling about Belgarawi? I think it's my second most confident prediction on the card, if I'm not wrong. All right, Ignacio Bahamondes versus Tafik Messiah, 447, 446, 445, 444 on my clock. Bahamondes the big favorite, although I do believe is a little bit too big of a favorite on this. We'll see how Messiah competes against him. I think Messiah can hurt him, but Bahamondes is pretty good at distance. He can definitely crack a lot of these early knockout style guys who love to explode early and try to get their brink. Low kick for Bahamondes. Oh, big right hand. 1-2 for Bahamondes, lands pretty well. Left hand for Bahamondes just misses in the counter, but Moussaiev eats a very big right hand early. How do you feel about Macy? Okay, Peter. All right, Peter. Moussaiev misses these two big right hands as he catches the kick of Ignacio Bahamondes. Bahamondes constantly moving forward. Teep to the body for Bahamondes right there. Marches forward. Trying to cut off the cage against Moussaiev here. Teep. Not Teep. A little oblique kick attempt for Bahamondes. That's enough, Peter. Drink some water, Peter. Bahamondes at distance against Moussaiev. Left hand for Bahamondes misses. Oh, right high kick nearly lands flush. Good counter attempt for Bahamondes there. Tries to set up that high kick. Doesn't land it, but it was a good overall attempt. Good teep to the body right there for Bahamondes, though. Definitely the better fighter at distance as of right now. Fight clock for me is 3:14, 3:13, 3:12 in round one. High kick again. Left high kick attempt for Bahamondes misses. How confident am I in Grasso? Give or take. Probably my least confident prediction on the rest of the card. Big right hand misses again from Moussaiev. Just a tad slower than Bahamondes in every exchange so far. Inside low kick for Bahamondes lands. Nice little teep from Bahamondes there. Kick to the body for Moussaiev, just out of range. Inside low kick for Bahamondes. High kick attempt for Bahamondes. Almost lands pretty clean. Is RAF on YouTube? No, it'll be on Prime Video, Fox Nation. Although they should put it on YouTube. It's a wrestling event. They shouldn't really charge for it, but here we go. Good check left hook right there for Bahamondes. Gets out of the way of the right hand for Moussaiev. And Moussaiev not looking great so far. Bahamondes looking pretty sharp. Good oblique kick for Bahamondes. Nice right hand for Moussaiev right there. After this fight, we will reset the TikTok stream because TikTok has screwed us. Liam, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. JD162 Hockey, thank you for the follow, JD. Do I think Chiesa could possibly get his first knockout? I think he can get on top and land some ground and pound, sure. But I mean, I think submission's more live than anything. Nice elbow inside from Moussaiev in the clinch, needing the body for Bahamondes. And Moussaiev did not like the knee of the body there. Immediately circled out of the way, and Bahamondes threw a right kick following after it. Outside looking for Moussaiev, but he is getting backed up by Bahamondes, who's pressuring him with a minute and a half left in round one. Bahamondes may find a good shot here with this. Mula, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Another good kick to the body for Bahamondes. Kicks and a big breath for Moussaiev as he throws a big combination. Lands a right hand. But I think the body work of Bahamondes is starting to wear a little bit on the older Moussaiev. Eric, bro, TikTok and the random limiting is the biggest headache. I can't stand this platform with that stuff. Spinning kick for Bahamondes just misses with a flush. Another oblique kick attempt. He's been using it a little bit in this fight so far. Bahamondes doing a pretty good job. Moving forward, do I let Izzy babysit my dog? No. I don't have a dog, but no. Left hand for Bahamondes in a right counter after Moussaiev misses his shots. Outside low kick for Moussaiev. Oh, great change of stances for Bahamondes and lands a 1-2. Switches from southpaw. Moussaiev tries to throw a low kick, misses, and Bahamondes lands a beautiful 1-2 clean on Moussaiev. Great stuff from Bahamondes. Tries to teep to the body, kind of a front kick, misses it. Ducks the right hand of Moussaiev. Very good defense overall and recovery from Bahamondes in that moment. Should I let Movsar babysit my little ones? I think that's a ridiculous freaking conversation. Body kick for Bahamondes right there. Might go guillotine. Moussaiev does get him down there after catching the kick. Moussaiev trying to land some ground and pound. Some big shots from Moussaiev there in hammer fist. But Bahamondes trying to throw up his guard. He has a very active guard a lot of the time, and he's trying to get an arm bar there. Didn't get it. But definitely a 10-9 Bahamondes round. What's up, Eltaf? Fatty. I like favorites. I think Fernandez was an underdog and she lost. What else do I have here? Balgarawi's an underdog. And Grasso's an underdog. I have 3 underdogs on this card. I have a couple underdogs on most cards, honestly, and they do pretty well. Fernandez, however, just got the brakes being out of her. You should start a clip account of your streams. I I mean, I have a guy that does it. I think he just stopped all of a sudden, but I got to talk to him. I should post the clips of my reactions, though. I should have somebody be posting clips. I'd love to have somebody be doing that, but I mean, it's going to take a bit, you know what I mean? Bout order is bad. I like McKinney being the main card opener. You can do, if you want to be a clip account for me, DM me. I mean, you don't even have to DM me. Make the account and DM me from the account. If you want to do clips of like my YouTube, my streams, etc., I'm always down for it, bro. I think it'll help me a lot, and I can even pay you. So, if you want... Oh, left hand for Bahamondes. Drops Masayev. Big right hands. Masayev covers up. Nasty left hand. I mean, Masayev is cheating. Big time grabbing the cage there. Good knee to the body for Bahamondes. Masayev gets back up. Oh, my God. Spinning wheel kick for Bahamondes nearly lands. A la his Roosevelt Roberts fight. Good little kick to the body from Masayev. Masayev's eyes are wide. He is awake. Bahamondes trying to land some big rights right here as Masayev has his leg. But Bahamondes has a good front choke, and he has a guillotine attempt here, but he is in the half guard. Trying to frame it in the half guard. Masayev might be hurt enough to tap to this. Long arms for Bahamondes. It is a half guard, so I doubt he gets it here. But the closer he gets to the inside here, he very well has a chance of finishing this. He does get the guard, but then he loses the choke. Insane start to round 2. Nice elbow right there for Masayev. Trying to land some big ground and pound here. Hammer fist Masayev on top. Armbar! And it looks like Masayev might have his elbow out. But Bahamondes could be deep in it. He has his long legs, and he could sink this in a little bit more. He doesn't. Masayev had his elbow out. Great, great, great fight, man. Insane. By the way, cage grab saves Masayev from getting taken down. And the referee just leaves it. And now Masayev is landing some big ground and pound on Bahamondes. Right hand. Big ground and pound for Masayev. After getting dropped big by Bahamondes. Oh, man. I mean, just an insane start to the round, and now we're starting to switch. Bahamondes throwing up his legs again and trying to go for an arm, maybe a triangle. He's going for a leg now, maybe. Using the leg to frame, trying to go for arm again. Very active guard for the very long Bahamondes, by the way. A lot of blood on Bahamondes now. Insane cut. Opened up. So much has happened in this round. Armbar attempt. Again for Bahamondes, but doesn't have the right side. So he won't really be getting it. Could use it to get position, and he does not get the position. Masayev does a good job keeping himself there. I mean, I don't know how to score this. If Masayev stays on top the whole round and lands more shots, and he has this nasty cut on Bahamondes, could have ended up stealing the round after getting dropped, which is insane. Oh, the fence grab was egregious. Oh, it was heinous. Good fight. Good freaking fight, man. Masayev gets dropped horribly after losing round 1 on top of it, and now he's just recovering. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's old, though. He is old. Buggy choked attempt from Ignacio, but he doesn't really get it. Oh, big left hands for Masayev, but big elbows for Ignacio. Masayev with the big ground and pound. Oh, my God. Postures up. Ignacio trying to hold an arm. Nasty elbow again from Masayev. Some huge ground and pound from Masayev. Nasty blood on the face of Ignacio Bahamondes. Holy. Peak. Definitely peak. Fight of the night for sure as of right now. Huge shift in the fight. Bahamondes wins round one. Knocks down Masayev early in round 2 with the left hand. Masayev grabs the cage and gets on top. Nasty slicing elbow. It was a headbutt. It was a headbutt there. Masayev has cheated a couple times, though. Big shots on top from Masayev. On Bahamondes eating some bad shots here, trying to use his guard to recover. But big shots from Masayev, and Bahamondes is not moving. 40 seconds left in the round. I mean, I don't know how Masayev has somehow stolen this round after getting dropped big in round 2 early. Why'd I pick Hooper over Gibson? I don't know. I literally broke it down on my own YouTube and I still went against it. So nasty, nasty cut for Bahamondes. I want to see where the blood's coming from exactly. Can't even get a good check. Yeah, fence grab, headbutt, MMA DBM clips. I love this. I love this. DM me, my guy. DM me. I'll hit you up after the live stream, all right? You can post clips throughout it if you want to as well. 10-8 is crazy. You can't call a 10-8. He got knocked down in the round. There is no 10-8 in that round, boys. If you score that at 10-8, you've lost your mind. People saying stop the fight, 10-8. What are we doing, boys? He knocked him down at the beginning. That is an ugly cut. That is an ugly cut. That's not a fun cut. It's not a 10-10. Masayev definitely took the round after that knockdown. Clean left hand catches Masayev. Looked like he was out. Insane recovery from him. Oh yeah, Dominic Cruz is like a druggie in this stuff. He's a junkie. He's literally a straight junkie for good fights. You love to see it. There is no stop the fight. What are we doing, boys? That was a good elbow. It was another headbutt. A point should have been taken. What's happening? I think Bahamondes was saying, like, that's it. Like, get the towel out of my face. We're good. People saying stop the fight are such a... I mean, what are we... Let's go... The commentary needs to stop. Good right hand for Bahamondes there. Huge third round. Let's go. 444, 443 left in round 3. Masayev, Bahamondes splitting rounds in rounds 1 and 2. Bahamondes dropping Masayev in round 2, but getting battered after Masayev cheated a couple of times. But Bahamondes has definitely gotten the better of him on the feet so far. Let's see how it goes. Commentary team has been disgustingly bad tonight. Oh, super close high. Oh, a spinning elbow for Bahamondes as Masayev closes the clinch. Masayev, big hook and another right hand. We got a scrap. Bahamondes now on the back foot. Right, big right hand for Masayev and a left hook. And he gets it on a single on Bahamondes. Masayev using the wrestling here, tries the trip, and he gets, oh my God. Bahamondes is going to blow the fight. Wow, 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 wow. Bahamondes gets taken down by Masayev, and now he's back in his guard. Chase is having the time of his life watching me lose a fight. Good ground and pound again from Masayev and Ignacio covering up. Ignacio needs to work his way. I mean, it's... These submissions from the back are not working. He's on the wrong side of trying to get this arm bar. Trying to roll to a leg, maybe. Why is it that big of an underdog? Maybe because Masayev is on top. That makes sense. Does this fight end in a draw, too? There's no way. Masayev is on top right now. Masayev should be winning this. He cheated, don't get me wrong, but, like, he's better than him still in round 3, so. Oh, yeah, no point deduction for the headbutt and the cage grab. Cage grab, I reckon, should have been. That's, like, egregious, but still. Bahamondes fraud check, you just tuned in. Round 1, he won. Round 2, he knocked down Masayev. Then Masayev somehow recovers, gets him down, and starts battering him. But the headbutt and the cage grab especially. Bit of ground and pound here for Masayev, and Masayev is going to run away with the fight. Masayev is going to take the fight. He did cheat for the position, and then he started battering him. It's objective. That's exactly what happened. But Bahamondez's wrestling is a big, big issue here. But yeah, the referees this card have watched cheating after cheating after cheating. Like the choke that Navajo Sterling had, the cage grab miss here, the headbutt. Wild. Just street fighting. Oh my God, Ignacio reverses position. Minute 11 left though. He has the back. He's getting the back. Messiah fighting the hooks, but Ignacio gets one in. He's going for a choke. A rear naked choke when it's slippery is a lot easier than when it's dry. Because you could slip it under the chin. But he needs to do something with this. He doesn't have the other hook in. He only has one hook in on the right side. The cage is helping Messiah right now. He's holding on to Ignacio's hand. Ignacio's bloodied up, bit tired. Some ground and pound, not ground and pound, but some little shots here as he has the back of Messiah. He's going to try to slip this hook in here. He needs to. I think Messiah is holding on to the other leg. Messiah, good overall submission defense. Ignacio needs to do his best to squeeze and get this left hand slipped out. 24 seconds left. He's trying to shove in a choke. Oh my God, it's tight, but it's on the chin. It is on the chin. He's slipping a little bit. Ignacio is slipping. And he falls off. Ground and pound for Messiah to end the round. What a fight. What a fight. .6 win percentage, by the way. 76.6. What a fight. Oh, it's fight of the night 100%. Fight of the night 100%. Sick fight. Sick fight. I think him cheating is ridiculous, to be honest. I think it's ridiculous that there were no points taken away in round 2. The fence grab, come on. Come on. But Messiah definitely won the fight. 29-28 Messiah, round 2, round 3 for sure. Yeah, the Baku guys just don't like Ignacio. Just batter him. Yeah, no, the referee's horrible. The referee's horrible. But whatever. We're here. He did cheat. He cheated. He completely cheated. And the referee ignored it completely, but that's where we are. I'll take it as a loss on the decision. The MMA DBM official committee for official MMA decisions will accept the loss on that one because it is what it is. Azerbaijan is 2-0 against Ignacio. And it is a little wild that there was no point taken away, but Ignacio blew it in round 3 anyways. Referees have been pretty bad this card. I don't know who the hell this ref is. Get him the hell out of here. He might not know what's going on. This ref might think he's on his couch right now watching the fights with the beer. No. Hold up. Hold up. Tafiq won, okay? He won round 2, round 3. He won. 30-27 when he clearly lost the first is hysterical. So a judge gave him round 1. Embarrassing. The 29-27, the 10-8 round in round 2, he got knocked down in the round and was getting battered and cheated and then ended up getting on top and landing some big shots. 10-8 in round 2? What I mean, like, what the judging in Seattle and the refereeing in Seattle couldn't have been worse. Couldn't have been worse. What would you like me? It's up to you. Hey, Clips account, it's up to you. Whatever you think is good to do, you edit, you clip, you do what you want to do. Anything I make of my content, you can clip and post. Your discretion. And if the account ever gets 10,000 followers and you get into the creator program, make sure you put not impersonating DBM in the bio, because otherwise TikTok will oh, it's the same guy. It's Leak, right? Am I wrong? Maybe you just change your account name. I don't know. Wow. How is it good? The judging is horrible. He won. He won. Messiah won the fight. 30-27 is egregious. 29-27 at 10-8 in round 2 when he gets dropped is insane. "100% lost the fight." The scorecards are insanely egregious. He had control most of the round and insane damage. Yeah, he also got dropped. Like, badly. Like, nearly finished, and then he cheated. He won. He won the fight. Easily won the fight. There's no argument about Messiah winning or losing the fight. You DM me? Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it in a bit. I'll check it in a bit. I'm gonna wait for it to be like an hour since I posted this. Round 1 is not Messiah's round. It's not even a conversation. Yeah, Too Weird to Live. Thank you for the roses, bro. S7, thank you for the heart me. We had a fence grab that stopped it all. I mean, like, Messiah would have been on the ground under Ignacio, and it all just completely switched it. You know what I mean? Ignacio lost. The knockdown was balanced with the damage Messiah did in round 2. Yeah, I mean, he 100% lost the second round. Messiah won the second round. He didn't win the first. 30-27 is disgusting. Nikolai, you literally may be in the running for the last people to get mod. Loki, glad he grabbed the fence because that was such a good fight. I mean, it was a great fight, to be fair. The refs should not step in for a fence grab if the fighter's still in advantage. I don't know why everybody forgot that this is a thing. You can take a point away without stopping the fight. You could do that as a referee. You don't need to halt the fight to take a point away. You could tell the judges and motion to the judges 1 point. You could do that. The headbutt was crazy. The fence grab was crazy. How do I think the next 2 fights play out? McKinney round 1 knockout. Belgarawi knockout. There's no world where you could argue Messiah won the first round. The second round and the third rounds, he won. He did not win the first. The main cards are always going to be the better end of it for the most part. Yeah, the Seattle Athletic Commission hasn't looked the greatest. Honestly, legitimately insane fight, though. Sick fight. Fight of the night for sure, boys. I kind of look like Giorgio with shorter hair. I'll take it, bro. I'm not complaining. Giorgio Poyas is Oh, I need to get RAF on. Oh, well, RAF is like the earlier stuff right now. Dalton Tafik cheating up. Yeah, I mean, he cheated to win the fight. Let's be honest here. The best location for UFC, Paris was legit last year. The Paris crowd was sick. But the cards aren't that great. How do you feel about Grasso versus Barb? Good fight. I think Grasso will be a little bit better. No problem, Nicola. I got you, bro. Can't call it fight of the night when McKinney is... Yeah, I mean, well, McKinney isn't really... It depends. If McKinney loses, he's probably part of fight of the night. If he wins, it's, How do you have Douglas winning? By knockout. I think Douglas win by knockout. Larry and Douglas by knockout here. And after the headbutt, he should have lost dominant posturing. Yeah, probably. But then the thing is, boys, he got round 3, he got the round 3 takedown anyways, and he kept Ignacio down for the most part, so. Great fight, yeah. If I go 3, if I lose the entire main card, yeah, you can get mod. Go ahead. Well, time for Nelson to start McKinney. McKinney's going to knock him out. It's so sad this is the best card of 20. It's not the best card of the year. Vallejos versus Emmett was a better card. So far, yeah, it has been. 3 finishes so far. I expected more, honestly, in the prelims, but we got 3. Didn't expect that from Hooper. Do you think him getting knocked out on 319 played a part? Not necessarily played a part. I think he's been a very same fighter. I said it on my YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets knocked out, and I mean, he got knocked out. Can't believe I have Terrence. Nelson was such an easy pick, and we'll find out. Fun fact, McKinney is the 3rd fastest knockout, but didn't get a bonus for it. Yep, I posted a video about this, actually. I posted a video about that. Sure, Nicola. Sure. Best of luck, Aiden. No, we're not distributing mod on every single contingency, boys. All right, hey, boys, let me reset the live stream real quick. TikTok has put a limit on it. It's a headache. One moment, boys, all right? I'm going to reset the live. I'm just going to end the live stream on TikTok and then turn it back on. So if you're in, just join. See you guys then. Love TikTok, just completely getting rid of the stream on For You pages for no reason a lot of the time. When we don't cuss, we don't show anything, we don't do anything crazy. I mean, it's just TikTok. I can't wait for the YouTube to keep building just so I don't have to stream on TikTok as often and can kind of just main it on YouTube and do all my weekly stream, my daily streams on YouTube instead of it. But yeah. Only when you're spamming, I mute you. I don't mute you. I have mods, and they mute you. They're instructed to mute, rightfully so, alongside spamming. Super coping about that last fight. What's coping about it? What am I coping about? Missing something? Ignacio lost the fight. But it was definitely a cheat. He cheated to win. It's as simple as that. Oh, you're coping. Fair enough. Moicano or Duncan? I think Duncan's going to beat him. You see your edit? You sent me on Discord? DM me it. DM me it on Discord. I'll check after the live. Just how good is Bobby Green? The greatest. It's Bobby. King Green. He's king for the reason. Do I think Masayev might get cut after this fight? No. I'm going to cut him because no. Hooper, he just gave him a banger fight. Okay, a couple illegal things, whatever it is. He's fought 2 very good fighters to start off his career in the UFC. Hooper and Bahamondes are frauds, bro. I mean, I agree with you. Don't get me wrong. Most confident prediction, mine's Adesanya. Ref just robbed Ignacio. Yeah, the ref looked like he had no clue what was going on. DVM clips sent in loads of roses, this guy. A heart me, a squirrel, 5 roses, 3 roses, 9 roses. Thank you for my clips account, my guy. I'm happy that Tafik won, though, but Ignacio's a good guy, too. I mean, it's a fun fight. It was a fun fight. We got a banger. It sucks that it was off of a cheat, but, whatever. Whatever, right? Loads of gifts from the clips account. The love you so much, the GOAT. The live, the creeper, the TikTok, the cake slice, the pop, the how are you, the oldies, the freestyle, and the holy airball. Appreciate you, my guy. How confident are you in Adesanya, and do you think it will be a knockout no matter what? I think there's a very good chance that a knockout decision is also very live. I did put decision on my main card MMA predictions, but it's live. It's live either way. Oh, man. A good heart me from Kane. Thank you so much. 6 love you so much is from MMA DBM Clips. Kane, thank you for the heart me. Nicola, it's just not what happens. Man, Ignacio got down dirty. He did get done dirty. He did get done dirty. You're making a major. Best of luck, Hart. Who's the ref in the Izzy Pyfer fight? They usually have a relatively renowned referee in those main events. So we'll see. Who is ref in Izzy and Pyfer? I already answered that. I hit Messiah, but Hooper did me dirty. Yeah, fair enough. The Clips account sent in a lightning bolt of chili. 6 roses, a TikTok, a wink wink. My guy. Follow the Clips account, boys. We're probably going to be posting clips and lives and YouTubes and stuff. Confident in Terrence. You can never be too confident in Terrence McKinney fight, boys. It's Terrence McKinney at the end of the day. How confident can you be? Make sure, if you're not already following, you like MMA content. We're live every single day doing fun, interactive live streams, MMA related, UFC related. Sundays, tier lists. Mondays, we do UFC Kahoot trivia. Tuesdays, we do debates with the chat. Where you guys come on and debate with us. We had Tim Welch on, Sean O'Malley's coach. We had him on what's it called? We had him on Tuesday on that live stream. We had Chris Curtis on a Watchalong UFC 324. Wednesdays we do, what do we do Wednesdays? We do tournaments on Wednesdays where you guys vote on tournaments. We do UFC Jeopardy giveaways on Thursday. Friday we do predictions and hot takes, and Saturdays we do these watch-alongs. So we're live for the whole card. Click that follow button on TikTok if you're not already following, on our way to 50,000 followers. We are 3-3 with a draw. Unlucky. RoboCop had a chance of beating Sean and Hamza. Did you see him against Jared? No, just Pabovas. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do I do fight events because I would win? Every single Saturday, we have a giveaway for Main Card MMA on the app. So, when did I end that live? Why did I end it and restart it? Because TikTok put a stupid limit on it, and now we're here. Can I say 5 people that I know in this chat? Kizzle's always in here. Man of UFC's in here. Brandon's always in here. My Clips account is always in here. Misfit's always in here. Robbo's usually in here. Josh is usually in here as well. I've seen Moeller in plenty. That's like 8. I thought you were excluding yourself, Nicola, but yeah. Trey's always here as well. Jared's usually in here as well. Eric is always in here. Lexi's usually in here. Anika's usually in here. A lot of them are usually in here. Got a lot of regulars in the chat. Gotta love them. I remember a lot of the people that watch me regularly, boys. I remember a lot of you guys. Sometimes, obviously, I just have to see your name to have it like click up a little bit, but that's it. Hey, Zeus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Haven't missed a card in the big 2026. Love it, Eric. Love it. Kane, thank you for the roses. Omar, thank you for the holy airball. Kane with the 50 roses. 50 roses? 50 roses from Kane. What a guy. A little itch under the nose. Messiah is a disgusting, cheating bum. I'm not going to lie. You definitely lost money. But I agree. He was cheating. He did definitely cheat. Like, blatantly. And the ref is just like, yeah. Yeah, it happens. Who cares? Right? Why do anything about a fighter cheating? Yeah, not a great start for the card. Not a great start for the card, Matthew. Not a great start. Unlucky. But we got the main card. Where do you rank Piotr Jan all time? I think it's like 27, 28 on my MMA list. My UFC list like 21, 22, something like that. Fights do not get overturned for cheating. How many security guards are going to be there for UFC 328? Too many. Kane with another 75 roses. You freaking legend. Thank you so much, Kane, for the roses, my guy. My DFS is in the gutter. Oh, stop. Those last 2 fights were unexpected. I said it in my predictions video. Hooper could definitely get knocked out. Now, Bahamondes I expected to do better, and he was doing great. Knocked him down in round 2 after winning round 1, and then whatever. Is what it is. I still can't believe a judge gave Messiah round 1. That's insane. Insane to give Messiah round 1. Appreciate you, my guy, Eric. McKinney's out here. Terrence McKinney is out here. I'm about to post, let me see this fence grab real quick. I got like a good screenshot of the fence grab. I don't know if I could show the knockdown. I feel like the UFC would take down my video if I do that. You know what I mean? Let me try to post this video ASAP. Hey, if you don't cheat in the UFC, you're not trying. It's as simple as that at this point. Because the referees do not care about it. The judges and the referees at UFC Seattle have been horrible. Tafik Masayev, in an insane fight and an insane comeback against Ignacio Bahamondes, pulls off the upset. But here's the problem. He loses round 1, and this insane cage grab as he gets knocked down in round 2 saves him here. And then he gets on top of Ignacio and headbutts him, and then Ignacio's gushing blood. Look how insane the cage grab is. Just look at this. It's literally tugging on it. You can see it caving in. It stopped the takedown of Bahamondes immediately after Masayev got knocked down. Now, Masayev did end up taking him down again in round 3 and kind of dominating that round as well, but it's still insane. The referee just watched it with some random local ref from Seattle. Guy literally looked like he had no clue what was going on. And by the way, Bahamondes clearly won round 1, and in round 2, it was a clear 10-9 for Masayev because he got knocked down big and hurt badly in round 2, but then he dominated the rest of it. A judge gave him a 10-8 in round 2. I don't know what's going on with the judges on this card. I don't know what's going on with the referees. The commission in Seattle is insane. Again, though, the fights have been great today. A good knockout for Lance Gibson as well, putting out Chase Hooper. 2 big favorites in Hooper and Ignacio Bahamondes losing back-to-back. Pretty fun card overall. Card has been insane, though. Lance Gibson knocks out Chase Hooper as well. 2 big favorites losing back-to-back to end the prelims. It's going to be insane in the main card as well. Team Terrence McKinney's about to fight right now, too. Here we go. Terrence McKinney, Kyle Nelson. We know how McKinney fights. Good jab for McKinney. 1-2 for McKinney as Nelson throws a leg kick to drop him, but McKinney lands a 1-2. Nelson's looking to swing. Oh, high kick for McKinney. Drops Nelson. Already Nelson's down. McKinney landing some ground and pound. Big shots from McKinney on top. Nelson's done. Fight's over. Fight's over. Fight's over. Stop the fight, Herb. Herb, he's dead. Herb, he's done. He's done. And it's over. It's done. It's done. It's done. That's it. That's it. Just like that. Just like that. Bro, give him a performance bonus, man. Give him a performance bonus. Insane. Insane. How hard does Terrence McKinney hit? Seriously. Really, really, like if we deep it, how hard does Terrence McKinney hit? It's just another Terrence McKinney fight. Like, you know what I mean? It's just another Terrence McKinney fight. No. The ads don't go as bad in the main card because they don't have to worry about getting to a certain time. You know what I mean? Insane. Insane knockout for Terrence McKinney. Legitimately insane. 15-second knockout? 15-second knockout for Terrence McKinney. Just like that. High kick, drops Nelson. Nelson was covering up from the start. I mean, like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do at that point? Nelson got cooked. Nelson literally got fried. Insane. Just McKinney walking through him. Round 1 knockout, Terrence McKinney, just like that. Calvin Mapeto, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. He's literally one of the most entertaining fighters in the entire sport. Maybe the most entertaining. No matter what, you're getting a fun fight guaranteed out of Terrence McKinney. There is not a single thing. There's a reason they keep putting him as the main card opener. There's a reason they keep putting him in coveted spots, all numbered events in front of a crowd. He's just the guy. You want to keep him in there. He wasn't fighting bad. He tried to counter. He just didn't want to get hit at all. Yeah, what's up, Aiden? How you doing, my guy? Shortest fight of the year so far, 100%. 15 seconds. That's it. 4K, 7 hour. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And, yep, round 1 knockout for Terrence McKinney. Record is 4-3. We got cooked on the prelims. Holy shit. Oh, Illinois ends up clutching. Well, the stop to the contest. 24-second knockout for Terrence McKinney in the first round. What will happen in the Abdul Malik match? I think Abdul Malik gets knocked out. That's 4 finishes on the card so far, boys. Round 1 knockout. Terrence McKinney, clear as day. Still salty about the Bahamas fight. I feel you. What's going on with the audio? Is my audio good here? What's going on? I'm seeing it's a good no. You gotta love it for him. Boys, if you're not following, we're live for the entire freaking event. We were live from the first night all the way through the end of the event. We're live every single day, doing 2 giveaways every single week. We post the best and most consistent MMA content every single day on TikTok and on YouTube. So please, click, just come on, click the follow button if you guys like daily MMA content. Jane B. Ducks, thank you for the follow. We're 4-3 so far on the card. Not the greatest card for us so far. UFC audio's glitching out, yep. Great stuff. Paramount Plus. Multi-billion-dollar organization. Oh, bro, get that out of my face. Whatever. Great overall fight. Crazy knockout from Terrence McKinney to open up the card. Ever since Paramount, they keep messing up. Yeah, Paramount's been bad. Paramount's been pretty poor so far. Hasn't been the greatest. Apparently, McKinney has never gotten a performance bonus. Yep, he has never gotten a performance bonus. I've listed that plenty. I think I could do this over here. Hold up. Can this work? Will this work? Not even remotely close. Heartbreaking. It's what it is. We move on. Michael Chandler versus... Oh, my God. Imagine Michael Chandler versus Terrence McKinney. I think McKinney knocks him out. Well, the good thing is, now with the new bonuses... Finn, thank you for the heart me and the 10 roses and another couple roses from Finn. Another 10, I believe. Another 19 roses from Finn and the heart me. Appreciate you, my guy. Chandler's fighting in 3 months. Yeah, I know. I'm saying it literally after he gets knocked out by Rufy. You might as well just do Chandler versus... I think Chandler's going to retire after the Rufy fight. Yeah, the audio is tragic. Yusri Belgarawi versus Mansour Abdul Malik next. We need more numbered events in the Apex. Stop it. 2 to 3 years from now, McKinney fighting for the BMF belt. Nah, he's not good enough to do it. That's the thing. How has he never gotten a bonus? You know, including his 7-second knockout, 3rd fastest in UFC history against Matt Frevola on his debut. You think Belgarawi looked terrible against Azamat Bakoyev when he battered him at distance and knocked him out in the 3rd round? Won every bit of every single round and knocked him out in the 3rd. You think he looked horrible against Azamat Bakoyev? Bakoyev is a better prospect than Malik. Belgarawi's a lot better at distance. He's a much better kickboxer. Mansoor is a much better athlete, much more explosive athlete, but again, he's not great at getting on the inside. He's had 4 entry-level fights in the UFC, which he's been hurt in a couple of them. Like he's overrated at distance. If you think Belgarawi is overrated at distance, what do you think Mansoor Abdul Malik is? Tell me, how is Belgarawi winning? He's going to knock him out at distance. McKinney, hot take, beats Patty. I think he gets taken down to the body lock. You think striking is the best base of UFC entertainment? I mean, people care for striking a lot more than grappling, yeah. I'm watching on Paramount Plus in Southern California and haven't had a single issue so far. Maybe it's different across. A lot of people are complaining about the audio glitching, so. Kevin Hart's been on my screen for in between rounds for 3 consecutive months. Who wins, Volkov versus Waldo? I reckon Volkov as of right now, although I'm not confident in either guy. What happened to Bahamundez? To be fair, he kind of got cheated a little bit in round 2. The referee didn't really do anything about Masayev cheating a couple times in the fight to completely switch in round 2, but, who cares, right? Why do we care about cheating in the UFC? Why does cheating matter? Might as well just, do what it is. They're not going to stop it. Yusri is a striker. Believe it or not, he kickboxed against Alex Pereira a couple times and Israel Adesanya a couple times. In Glory, I believe, if I'm not wrong. I think high-level scrambles are very fun as well, yeah. Armand versus Gamrot. Movsar of Loya versus Aljamain Sterling. When I do a podcast with another UFC creator like Guru, if you had the chance. I think podcasts are whatever. My internet connection is apparently unstable. Whatever. I think I don't know why my PC is just like running in connection bad. We're good here. We're back. We're good. Yep. Grapplers ruin cards and strikers save cards. That's just incorrect, but whatever. I'm not a podcast fan. I'm not much of a fan of doing podcasts. I like content more. I like entertaining more with content. I think podcasts are okay. It's not my style, but it's fun. It can be fun. Depends on the podcast. Somewhat correct means it's partially correct and partially incorrect, which means it's incorrect. It wouldn't be a correct statement. It does mean it's incorrect. It's not a fully correct statement, meaning it's incorrect. That's kind of how you determine things. Who will Charles fight next if UFC do Armand versus Benoit Saint-Denis? I have no clue. The UFC is a mess with their bookings. A mess. They book the women's fights a lot better than they do the men's, although they are still horrible with booking them. Yeah, Moicano, keep in mind, they're going to have to run a promo for Moicano Duncan. Think about that. Tafiq grabbed the cage, and he headbutted him. Most famous and entertaining fighters are strikers. John Jones is a wrestler. Daniel Cormier is a wrestler. 2 of the more famous fighters of all time. Islam Makhachev. Khabib. Entertaining can go both ways. It just obviously has to get to it. Some of the most entertaining fighters in the world are not winning fighters. Terrence McKinney is one of the most entertaining fighters maybe ever in the history of the sport. And in no world can you argue that Terrence McKinney is a great fighter. Right? I never said Khabib's entertaining, although Khabib is entertaining, but yeah. You're knowledgeable. If you and other content creators made a channel, like a podcast, it would grow the sport. That's something down the line I'd consider. It wouldn't be anything right now. I feel like my growth wouldn't be great with a podcast. It'd be a lot better with content. Live reactions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? A podcast isn't as appealing right now. I don't have enough of a platform to start a podcast. A podcast would need to be something where there's a demand and people wanting to hear from you more about a certain topic. That's what I would reckon. Dariush versus McKinney. Stop it. Leave him alone. Leave Dariush alone. That's a way to get McKinney into the rankings. But Dariush is probably going to retire after losing Salkild. Seems to be a lot of Azerbaijan wins. Azerbaijan fans here. Fortune 1, correct. What's next for Hooper? Should be UFC BJJ. Not a bad shout for him, to be honest. Alexander versus McKinney. Alexander who? Yusri has pillow hands. Abdul by brutal ground and pound. He has pillow hands. He just TKO'd Asma Bakoya. It was a very, very... Does Nick Klein have pillow hands? Nick Klein had Mansur Abdul Malik hurt badly. Does Nick Klein have pillow hands? You think Nick Klein's a better overall fighter and a harder hitter? Seriously. There's another guy. I mean, Cody Brundage was making him struggle. You had Cody Brundage giving him a tough fight, man. What else? Like, who has he fought? He hasn't looked great against all these guys that are very, very, very low-level entry fights. Salkild versus McKinney would be all Salkild. Holy hell, we got people from Azerbaijan spamming in this chat. My God. Alexander Hernandez versus McKinney, who wins? Probably Hernandez. Let's be honest with ourselves here. How long till the Izzy fight? 3-4. I'm 4-3-1, not 3-4-1. 4-3-1. We might be 4-4-1 in this next fight. You never know. Us. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Do you see Malik taking it? No, I have the guy that I have circled taking it. No, you are not getting mod. How long? Well, we got ads, so we're waiting on the ads to be done. Imagine they do Charles versus Conor International Fight Week. They're not doing Charles after that performance. I think he was in the running for it, and he just blew it. If Charles knocked out Max and, like, battered him on the feet, or he just auto-submitted him, maybe. That performance, they're not going to give him Conor. Looney Doodle, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate it. Gibson did bully Hooper, and I wish... I mean, I said it in my... said it in my predictions, and I just didn't pick him. I just didn't pick him. I missed it. What happened to the mat? What are you talking about? What happened to the mat? What mat? What are you talking about? 4-4-1. What do you mean 4-4-1? There have been 8 fights. That's not good math. Blood. Let's talk about Mansour then. I get what you're trying to say. Charles is going to ruin the again by grappler for 25 minutes if he fights Conor. No. Now, people are now calling Charles Oliveira boring. Such ridiculous hindsight for these people. Like, very, very short-lived vision, goldfish memory. Could be the blood on the mat, maybe. That's me. That might be what they're referencing. Here we go. Yusri Belgarui versus... This is going to be a fun fight. This should be a fun fight. 4-7-1, you get mod. Stop it. Lots of red stuff on the mat. Oh, Messiah versus Bahamondes. There was a headbutt that cut Bahamondes open across the forehead, and Messiah didn't get completely penalized for it, even though he grabbed the cage prior to that, but it is what it is. A lot of blood came from what's his name? From Bahamondes in that moment. Hear me out. Sadikov versus McKinney. Sure. That'd be a sick fight. Lynn Real, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Sadikov McKinney is like the #1 action fight you could have. A fight you guarantee someone's out cold in 2 minutes. What's your reason for Grasso over Barber? I think she's better overall inside the pocket, better at distance. I think she can match the pace of Barber. I think she's a little tricky on the mat. I think Barber needs a heavy pace to win a fight where I think Grasso can definitely be fine in. there was a headbutt. There's a clear headbutt. There was an elbow as well. There's a nasty elbow, but there was also a very blatant headbutt that caused a lot of damage. That should have been reversed for the position. Yeah, Terrence destroyed him in the first round. Yep, T-Rex did win. T-Rex won by first round knockout in 24 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. I didn't say the headbutt cut him. I said there was a major headbutt. There was an elbow that cut the blood, that caused the blood, but there was a headbutt that definitely did a lot with it. Paramount does suck. All right, here we go. Mansour Abdulmalik, Yusri Belgarawi. 455, 454, 453 is my fight clock. Let's see how Belgarawi looks against Mansour Abdulmalik. Mansour is definitely the better athlete, the more explosive fighter overall. He could definitely get a big shot here and there. I don't think he's technically better than Belgarawi. I don't think he'll get the wrestling going in well. I don't think he's the greatest overall inside the pocket. He could definitely land a big shot to hurt Belgarawi. Belgarawi's never been finished in his career. He's had, or an MMA career. He's had a lot of kickboxing fights against some high-level fighters. He's pretty good at distance overall. Let's see how Mansour, if and when, has improved. RAF has already begun, but we're waiting on the main fights here, the main ones. Anybody else's stream just flake back a little bit. Mansour trying to get a takedown on him. Belgarawi gets out of the way. I'm not watching Brian battle. Couldn't pay me. Good amount of jabs to the body for Yusri Belgarawi to start off the thing. Start off the fight. Where can you see the cut? It should be on Twitter. But be shocked if it's not on Twitter. RAF is on Fox Nation through Prime Video. Belgarawi making it a little bit more tough. I don't like those entries for Mansour. Just way too out of range. Doesn't look like he knows what he's doing with there. I don't like Belgarawi jabbing to the body too often. I think it's going to help him, but I'm not. Yeah, I saw my screen did tweak as well. Good outside low kick for Belgarawi. Partially checked from Mansour, by the way. A low kick for Mansour as well. Just a little bit out of range, though. Jab at distance for Belgarawi. Not much activity for either guy. Belgarawi a little hesitant to enter. Mansour not doing a good job finding his range. Trying to find his range, at least, on Belgarawi. Right hand way too out of range for Mansour. The thing I don't like about Belgarawi right now is when he is at distance, he's very timid in his approach. A good body kick right there for Mansour. He's timid in his approach at distance on the feet, and it's going to lead to Mansour having a big explosive counter where Belgarawi is kind of backing up with his hands down when he's throwing, so. Kick to the body for Belgarawi there. Yeah, half of the mat being drawn in blood. Oh, good leg kick right there for Belgarawi. Kind of landed on the shin of Mansour, and he didn't love that. Belgarawi doing a little bit better at distance. Mansour not really landing much in general. High kick for Mansour, good attempt. Another inside low kick for Belgarawi. Outside low kick for Belgarawi there. Right hand just misses for Mansour. Left hand probably could have landed if he let that one go. He kind of pulled it. Deep to the body for Belgarawi. That's a good check twice for Mansour. He checked both of those kicks for Belgarawi. Belgarawi went hard in again for no reason. He just went right back in the shin. Couldn't have helped his foot at all. Good right hand for Belgarawi, catching Mansour coming in. Mansour misses his big counters overall. Minute left in the round. Minute 2, minute 1, 1 minute. Oh, nice little question mark kick from Belgarawi. Lands on Mansour. Another good outside low kick. He's chewing up that left leg on the outside of Mansoor. Throws in an inside one every now and then. Good jab from Belgarawi at distance. Has to keep circling to avoid getting backed up to the cage here. And Mansoor struggling to close his distance with 40 seconds left in round one. Good low kick right there for Belgarawi. High kick attempt for Mansoor, blocked by Belgarawi. Another low kick for Belgarawi. A lot of low kicks for Belgarawi at distance here. 9 strikes doesn't seem right. 9 strikes does not seem right for Belgarawi at all. There's another one for Belgarawi as a low kick. Right hand misses. Good jab. Good jab again for Belgarawi. These striking numbers are horrible. Jab from Mansoor. I'm a better commentator than all of them. Wavy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, big check left hook for Belgarawi and a high kick. Mansoor tried to rush in and he got check left. Belgarawi lands a good check left hook and it kind of stuns Mansoor. Mansoor's trying to recover, put a poker face on. Great stuff from Yusri Belgarawi in round one. Keeping him at distance, doing a very good job to start it off. Belgarawi's right foot did take a bit of damage from the checks, but still. Clear Belgarawi round, and he had him hurt at the end there. Belgarawi minus 600 live. Wow. Wow. Charles isn't going to strike with Conor. Let's be honest. Charles is going to be grappled. Yeah, I mean, I think Charles submits him immediately if he fights him. I think Charles is a body lock away from putting Conor to hell. I mean, if Conor knocks him down... If Conor knocks him down, right? Conor knocks down Oliveira. Oliveira's in his guard. Come on, buddy. Either you come down here or I'll just breathe a little bit and get right back up. You know what I mean? Belgarawi, the underdog going into the fight, is now live minus 600 favorite. Mansoor Abdulmalik getting rocked at the end of the round. Kind of getting pieced up at distance. The left leg might be getting chewed up. Mansoor might have to be a little bit urgent here. Let's see how Belgarawi does and continues, or if Mansoor can close the distance and land that big shot he's looking for. Deep to the body from Mansoor right there. 448, 447, 446 on my fight clock if you want to merge. Here we go. Belgarawi doing a good job at distance right here. Thoughts on Messiah cheating? I posted a video about it. I think he clearly cheated, and the referee and the athletic commission are horrible. Right hand right there for Abdulmalik as Belgarawi throws a low kick. Right hand for Belgarawi. I think Belgarawi need him in the nuts as they both went for a flying knee. Mansoor goes in on a body lock attempt for a takedown. He is much more athletic than Belgarawi. Belgarawi does a very good job defending that takedown. Wow. As Mansoor tries to explode and take him down. Body lock from Mansoor. Belgarawi fighting the grip, and Mansoor is going to lose it, and he does lose the grip. He tries to go back in and get it. Gets right side underhook, but Mansoor doesn't get the left side. Belgarawi does a very good job defending it. Knee inside the clinch for Belgarawi, and he's fighting off the clinch. Has the left side overhook, and he pushes Mansoor off. Fantastic defense from Belgarawi there. Belgarawi at distance. Good teep to the body there. .335 left Belgarawi. It's all Belgarawi so far in this fight. Mansoor's struggling a lot. I would love Belgarawi to be a bit more aggressive. Good defense from Belgarawi right there. Blocks the punch. Oh, good right hand from Mansoor, though. Good right hand from Mansoor Abdulmalik. Finally gets a good one flushed down the pipe. Another good outside low kick for Belgarawi. 82% chance live. Mansoor always live there. He missed all of those. The hooks, the knee, he missed all of it. Throws his combinations and misses it. Stepping knee and a right hand for Belgarawi. Great stuff. A good jab as well. Spinning back fist attempt for Mansoor. Pretty telegraphed. Pretty obvious to kind of read it. Good teep to the body right there for Belgarawi and a good jab. Mansoor tries to shoot it on a double. He explodes in it. Just an athletic double leg attempt. Very telegraphed, but Belgarawi still gets up. Suplex attempt for Mansoor, and he gets on top of Belgarawi, who's right back to his knees, and a nice little back elbow for Belgarawi right there. Mansoor get in the back, though. He's got a hook in. He could be going for arm as well. He's got a wrist, a grasp on the wrist of Belgarawi right now. He's a little high. He needs to get his hooks in. We'll see what Belgarawi does. Belgarawi is tall, so you can only get high for so long. Pause. Let's see. He's going for armbar. Abdulmalik is going for armbar. Robin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you guys for clicking that follow button. Abdul Malik is going to be going for armbar. If either he gets the arm here, it looks like there's a chance that Belgarawi slips out. He's going to be fighting this grip here for Mansoor. Mansoor's trying to get his lock in, and he slips off. Belgarawi does a very good job at defending. Good knee right there. Round 1 was definitely Belgarawi. Mansoor didn't do too much. Was getting his leg chewed up, and he got hurt at the end of that round 1. Good little shot inside for Belgarawi. More shots right there. Body lock for Belgarawi against Mansoor. Now, Belgarawi having some clinch control on Mansoor here. Good right hook inside the clinch for Belgarawi. Good body lock right here for him as double underhooks on Mansoor. Should probably keep his distance. I don't know what he's doing with his clinch here. He's winning a good amount of it, though, so just has to avoid getting taken down or reverse in this position with 1:19 left in round 2. Clearly winning rounds 1 and 2 so far. Belgarawi is another knee to the body for him. Big right hands for Belgarawi in the clinch. Just misses a big left hook. Good jab right there for Belgarawi. Has Mansoor backed up. Right hand for Belgarawi and a knee. He smells blood. Mansoor's eating them though. Good jab. Mansoor is slowing down. Belgarawi's picking up. Left hook for Mansoor though. Right hand for Belgarawi just out of distance. T for Mansoor. Tries a front kick. Doesn't land it. Step in knee for Belgarawi and a knee up top. Good knee to the body. Good knee up top. Big right hand for Belgarawi. Big shots up top. Jab for Belgarawi. He's got Mansoor against the cage. Big right hand. Mansoor with a knee himself gets his own tie clinch, but a tie clinch for Belgarawi and a knee and a left hook. And a left hook. He hurts him. Mansoor trying to throw. Big uppercut for Belgarawi. Hurts Mansoor. Mansoor's breathing hard. He's loopy. Left hook. Knee. Mansoor's fighting through the pain. Oh my God. Big shots for Belgarawi. Another potential finishing sequence. 10 seconds left in round 2 to see. Big right hand. And a knee. I don't know how. Saved by the bell. Oh my God. Belgarawi drops Mansoor Abdul Malik at the end of the round, and Malik gets saved by the bell. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nasty knockdown for Yusri Belgarawi. He's gassing him out. That could be a 10-8. He nearly finished him. He saved him by the bell. That should be a 10-8 round, boys. Very similar to the Yanez round, where he's winning the whole round, and then he nearly finishes him at the end. Not even just a drop. Thank you, Tubby, for the heart me and the rose. Great stuff from Belgarawi, man. Great stuff from Belgarawi. That should be, flush right hand down the pipe. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Belgarawi. I mean, Mansoor wasn't out, but he was nearly finished. That is a 10-8 round. He's lost the first round. Mansoor Abdul Malik needs a finish, and he isn't really doing great with his cardio here. The referees have been horrible today as well, but that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. That should be 2017 Yusri Belgarawi right now. That's a 10-8. He nearly finishes the fight after winning the whole round. Malik doesn't really land that much. Abdul Malik tries a double leg. Very labored, very telegraphed. Not really finding too much in his shots right now. Good high kick attempt for Belgarawi. Lands it, I think, on the body. I mean, insanely big gap in the strikes here, and I think it's even bigger. I think the live strike numbers are actually very short for Belgarawi here. Belgarawi, very good defensively, man. Very good outside at distance. Good knee to the body right there for Yusri, and a good right hand and a jab. The green circles are my predictions. Yusri's doing a good job, man. He's a good fighter. Good fighter. Good left hook for Yusri right there. Good tape to the body again. Mansoor didn't like that one. Dropped his hands. 3:48 left. High kick for Belgarawi and a left hook. Looking for the finish. Big uppercut for Belgarawi. What is Malik made of? Tries a spinning elbow. Misses. Belgarawi still pushing forward. Uppercuts. Doesn't have some insane innate power. Ray, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Double leg entry for Malik. Just an explosive, athletic double leg. He's just strong, isn't he? He's just strong. But Belgarawi gets it right back up, right back to his knees against the cage. Too bad he's 33 years old. Hey, Pereira was pretty old, but again, Pereira's a different breed. Belgarawi getting right back up. Imagine Charles pulls guard on Khabib after being dropped. We saw it with Makhachev. What happens? Those guys are different. Abdul Malik trying to pressure forward and land something big. He keeps trying these spinning things. The spinning back fist wasn't even remotely close. Tries a double leg. It's desperate right now. He's tired. He's trying to get something going, but doesn't really have much with it. And Yusri Belgarawi is putting a battering on Malik. Oh, beautiful knee right there for Yusri Belgarawi. Big right hand. Right hand for Abdul Malik. 2:20 left in round 3. Right hand for Yusri. Hurts. Abdul Malik and gets him back. And another spinning elbow attempt. It's so labored. He's exhausted. Uppercut attempt just misses. Malik goes back in for a double. Yusri defends it. Z's, thank you for the follow. No clue. Stop it, IIDK. No clue exactly what Malik is doing here. Or the Octagon Scope, thank you for the follow. I mean, Malik is holding through. I don't know what he's made of. He's been hit with some stuff here, and he's holding through. High kick attempt for Malik. Doesn't even get near it. Goes to the arm of Belgarawi. Short for a high kick. Elia. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Malik drops his hands. He winces. That left hook hurt him to the body. Good knee right there for Belgarawi and an elbow. Nice right shot. He's still walking down Abdul Malik. Oh, right hand for Abdul Malik and a right hand for Belgarawi in counter. Jab for Belgarawi. Oh, knee, he kicks him. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Another third round knockout and an upset for Yusri Belgarawi. Oh, man, what a battering. Oh, bro. Beautiful, 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 beautiful stuff, man. You love to see it. Tie clinch for Yusri Belgarawi. Gets right in on Mansour Abdul Malik. Knees him through. I mean, wow, 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 wow. Where's that bot that told me to change my prediction? Yeah. Beautiful stuff. Just a nasty tiny right on the chin, and Mansour is just exhausted. He can't take it anymore. Man. Fox Nation is on Prime Video. Called it to the T, boys. Called it to a T. Stop it, IIDK. It's not happening. Broke him down. Exactly how it is. Do you think Malik could make 170? No. He's huge for 170. I mean, he looked like a giant favorite in that fight. And I told you guys, huh? We got something. Main card 2-0 so far. Good underdog win for Yusri Belgarawi. Some morons that I only pick favorites. Belgarawi was a good underdog there. Nasty knockout for Belgarawi at the end there as well. You love to see it, boys. You love to see it. That was an underdog. Yep, Belgarawi was the underdog. He was actually becoming a bigger and bigger underdog as the, what's it called? As it went on, by the way. How was he an underdog? Hindsight 2020, my man. Hindsight 2020. He was my second most confident prediction on this card, and I said it's a wild odds. Abdul Malik has never been that good. He really has never been that good. He's a sick athlete, but that's really it. Had Yusri by knockout, yep. Same. Had him on the main card predictions as well as by knockout. Go watch the edit you sent me on Discord here. Let's see it. Let's see it. You DM me? Yeah, you DM me. It's a very... I do not endorse this edit. I do not endorse that edit. Stop it, bro. Next one, tell the prediction. My prediction's right on the screen, bro. If you're watching my live, you see my predictions. If you're not following after that massive underdog win, I'm telling you, we got the best predictions in the game. We are 79-24 heading into this card. That's 76.6%. We just guessed the knockout for underdog Yusuf Belgarawi against the undefeated Mansour Abdul Malik. I'm live every single day with fun interactive live streams, giveaways twice a week. We go live for the entire card, every single card. So make sure you click that follow button for the best and most consistent MMA content, boys. Haven't stopped seeing Azerbaijani flags since Tafik cheated his way. Yeah, I have to keep muting them. JMB's, thank you for the JMB's fishing adventures. Love to see that. Thank you for the follow, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Watch the full edit. I scanned through it. I recognized what it was, and I stopped it. Just beautiful, beautiful work from start to finish from Belgarawi. Literally breaking him down. This is a glory kickboxing perfection right here. I'm doing well, Cam. How you doing? How you doing, my guy? Douglas, I reckon, by knockout. No, IIDK. It's not going to happen. Cameron, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my guy. How did Tafik cheat? Fence grab, and then the what's it called? The headbutt. Back to back. He was tough, but man, that length and distance of Yusri had Malik lost. Yeah, I mean, he's not a great fighter. He really isn't a great fighter. Yeah, he's got Alex Pereira in his corner, by the way. Alex Pereira is his teammate. Listen to the crowd when Alex Pereira gets put on there, bro. Listen to that, man. He's not even... Here's the thing. Mansour against entry-level UFC fighters that don't belong in the UFC was struggling. Belgarawi's good. Like, really good. Tafik Masayev. I mean, what are we doing? I mean, it can't be that big of a fan base. Chama. Belgarawi beats Chimaev. Stop it. He gets ragdolled. He gets harassed against Chimaev. What are you talking about, bro? How do I think Douglas wins by knockout? By knockout. It could be the same person, to be honest. Making a million different accounts, possibly. That'd be crazy, to be honest, though. You only have Adesanya left. Ferris. Can they shut up about Chiesa? Like, bro, no. Bro, here's the thing. It's like Anthony Smith. They get one of the broadcast guys retiring. They're going to treat them like they're some all-time legend. Same person. DBM, what do you think about Ben Askren and what happened to him? The latest that he's close to bankruptcy and Islam has stepped in and so the whole community needs to step up and support him. Ben Askren's bankrupt? I saw the whole, like, obviously the health issue he had. And he looks like he's recovering decently. I think he's usually in the RAF stuff. Like at home. They bring a little camera of him and they show him there, but yeah. I don't know. Which fight is all the blood from? It's from the Ignacio and Tafik Masayev fight. Let me post I want to post a video about Belgarawi. Hey, hey, this guy is a... No, I started that a little too late. Hold up. Ready? Hey, this guy is a problem. Yusri Belgarawi just completely outclassed, battered, and finished Mansour Abdulmalik, taking away his undefeated record, complete dismantling. Keep in mind, this guy has been training with Alex Pereira repeatedly. He's fought him. He's fought Israel Adesanya. He's had loads of kickboxing experience, and he's bringing that to the UFC. It's another one of these guys coming in and just dismantling these prospects. Belgarawi battered him from the start to the finish, and he ends up getting another round 3 knockout as an underdog. Which, by the way, told you, just outclassed him completely. Not even close in terms of overall skill set between these guys. Belgarawi was much better at distance. He was much better inside the pocket. He was just the better overall fighter and kept hurting Abdulmalik. This guy's a problem. This guy's a legitimate problem at middleweight, and he's going to cause a lot of issues for these fighters because middleweight isn't really the greatest division in the world. Also, a Terrence McKinney 24-second knockout, another insanely quick finish for him. If he doesn't get a bonus this time, it's insane. This card has been unbelievable. 5 finishes with 4 fights left to go. Cannot wait to see how this thing ends. I have to record that real quick. Seeing your vid in progress is so fire. I like to do it quick, right? Who are they inducting into the Hall of Fame right now? Oh, Demetrius Johnson. Wait. It's been that long? Why did it take so long for Mighty Mouse to get inducted? Dude, you have, first of all, you have UFC Miami. You have UFC Miami in like 2 weeks. That's when you should be doing it. You should be doing it during UFC Miami in a big numbered event with a big venue. Like, what are we doing? Mighty Mouse is in. Oh, if he's in attendance at Seattle, if he's in attendance here, it makes sense. That makes sense. Oh yeah, he does live in Washington. You're right. That makes sense. Maybe he's here then. Hot take: Charles subs Morales. Call me crazy. What are we doing, bro? Charles probably gets knocked out cold by Michael Morales. Yeah, Mighty Mouse is probably there. That's why. It makes sense. Makes sense. Your UFC day lives have helped a lot with my mental health when feeling alone, bro. Keep going. I'm happy, bro. I'm happy. I'm helping you, my guy. I know what it feels like to be there, so I'm happy I get to, give you some sort of engagement with it, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for always being here, my man. It's fun to watch the fights with you guys in the chat because you guys all care about the fights. Difficult to watch the fights with people that don't really care about them as much, you know what I mean? Not as fun like that. So I appreciate you being here as much as you appreciate me being here. They're using really old interview vids. Makes me think they were supposed to do this before. That's good. Devin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I like the older clips. That's pretty cool. I think Barber has a chance. I think it's a good fight. I do reckon Grasso wins, but it's a good fight. Definitely one of the GOATs, obviously. He's easily one of the greatest of all time. And it's a good commemoration for him. Chiesa by sub, probably. I can see him making a bit of a title run. Yeah. Yeah. Do you see Mighty Mouse as a Hall of Famer? Of course. Yeah, we're watching it right now. We are 5-3-1. Yes. Well, the one, we don't really look at it, right? Draws are draws. 5-3. Lopez versus Garcia. Who wins? Diego Lopez. He's a better fighter. Steve Garcia is a good fighter. He's improving a good amount. Still a little bit chinny. I like that the older stuff is being shown, to be honest. There he is. You love to see it, boys. You love to see it. Who wins? Melquizael Costa versus Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez beats the brakes off of him. I think people are kind of wildly overrating Melquizael Costa right now. He's good. He's wildly overrated now. Wildly overrated. Long overdue for DJ, but happy it happens in his home state where he gets to attend. Do you think the UFC White House card is underrated or overrated? It is depends on who you ask and what the perspective is. I think it's wildly overrated in terms of the expectations we had for it and what they tried to put out there. And it is a horrible card relative to expectations, relative to what it should have been. However, for a card itself, it is a fantastic elite level, like one of the greatest ever cards for a main card. TJ Bolt, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Who wins? Melquizael Costa versus Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez batters him. Memes Tours, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. If you guys are not already following, we're live every single day. We post on TikTok every single day with the most active MMA account posting every single day on TikTok. The most consistent and entertaining MMA content on YouTube and on TikTok. So make sure you click that follow button for daily live streams, 2 giveaways a week, and a bunch of fun throughout the week. No matter what, if you're an MMA fan and you're not following MMA DBM, you are not enjoying MMA in full. Click that follow button, boys. What timepiece I got on? It's a gift. It's a gift. It's like a little chromo. It's not that. It's nothing crazy. A couple $100. It's nice. Nice little gift. When I end up getting my own watch, when I end up buying my own watch, it's going to be something for sure. But yeah. It's a nice little piece. I don't put money on these fights because I'm Muslim and that's a degenerate activity. So Elia, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How confident am I with Douglas winning? I think Julian Erosa is way too hittable. He's way too stiff. He's starting to slow down significantly. Vallejos versus Diego Lopez is all Vallejos. All Vallejos. Chase, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Who wins, Zalal or Sterling? I think Zalal wins. I think it's a tougher fight because it's in the Apex, though. Why is the time between the fights taking so long? Because the UFC, I mean, they just had a Mighty Mouse thing. For Dominic Cruz to say he had no ego means something. Sheikh Tal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. My confident with Grasso, give or take. Probably my least confident on the card. On the main card. He gave Melquizael Costa a hard fight, and you have him losing. Yes, because I think Melquizael Costa is wildly overrated. Christian Rodriguez gave Melquizael Costa a hard fight. Banks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. How far is the event? What do you mean, how far is it? In what aspect is Grasso better than Barber? She's a better boxer. She can keep up with the pace. Wrestling, honestly, she's not the greatest at, and Barber isn't great at her entries, but she can get her down. But Grasso's better in her jiu-jitsu overall than Barber is. So she's a better jiu-jitsu practitioner. She is definitely a little bit trickier on the ground. She's much better boxing overall. She's, I think, better at distance, too. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I'm rooting for Macy. I want Macy to win. I really want Macy to win. I'm 5-3 right now, Steve. Not the greatest of prelims, but we've started off good. Start off well on the main card. You think Arnold Allen beats Melchizedek Costa? Yes, I do. We need a chef's hat card. That's what I'm ready for. Yeah. We had one basically. We had a 13-1 card, but like it is what it is. We lost an early one in that. That's why we didn't bring out the chef's hat. What fight are we up to? We are currently at Larian Douglas versus Julian Erosa. Did you think Dan Ige was going to beat Melchizedek Costa? No, I picked Melchizedek Costa to win the fight. What do your parents think of your MMA content creation journey? They're loving it. They're loving it. They want me to finish pharmacy school, but they love it. The better it does, the more they grow fond of it. You know how it goes. Everything takes away from school until it makes a good amount of money consistently. And then once it's consistent and you start seeing things pop up more and more, and then you gotta be understanding with your parents of where they're coming from. If they get a little shaky in some things, and then when things grow, all of a sudden they're feeling warmer and warmer to it, Do pharmacies work at CVS? CVS is a pharmacy. Or has a pharmacy in it. It's a convenience store and pharmacy. The record today so far is 5-3. I think you hit this main. We're cooking. Cobb versus Van is a better fight than Van versus Tyra. UFC's bad at matchmaking. Tyra deserves it more, to be honest. Well, no, he doesn't. Cobb definitely deserves it more, but he's also blown the opportunity plenty. So, do you have UFC figures? Yes, they're kind of like all right here. You can kind of see them on the stream, if anything. But yeah, Cobb knocked out the guy who beat Tyra. That's fair. He beat Tyra how many years ago? And then Tyra's done what since? I mean, it's a horrible, horrible breakdown of a fight, right? Like, Sean Strickland beating Nasruddin Imavov. All of a sudden, Sean Strickland deserves the fight over him? No, it's not how it goes. Look what Imavov has done since then. We can't play this stupid game of hindsight and not actually just take in what's happened since. Have you had a chance to listen to the Dominic Cruz podcast? It's actually good. You should give the one with TJ Dillashaw a listen. I wanted to listen to the TJ one. I feel like that one would have been good. I listened to the Matan Evans one with a couple clips. I didn't watch it fully. Where did I buy the fighters on my wall? Is anybody else's Paramount screen black? Never mind, we're back. What's it called? What was the question? They're on TikTok shop, Calvin. We're back. Larian Douglas, Julian Erosa, Douglas making his debut. I'm expecting a knockout for Larian here. A minute long. Shadow box if Izzy loses. No. Here we go. Final 3 fights are going to be solid. Yeah. Well, Macy and Grasso could be fun. It could be boring. Adesanya Pyfer is going to be tense one way or another. We're going to be looking forward to it. And then Chiesa and Price should be okay. We did it, DBM. What did we do, Rafi? Oh, Yusri. Yeah. Indeed. Clear, man. Clear. I think I had it as my second most confident prediction on the card. If I'm not wrong, it was third or second. It was somewhere in the realm there. I was very confident in him on the fight. Van versus Tyra Presser or Van versus Cop Presser. Anything Cop is better, but Van Cop Presser would be hilarious. Here we go. Julian Erosa versus Larian Douglas. This should be good. Shout out Josiah. Lojono, bless you, bless your son. Shout out to Josiah, my guy. Appreciate you for watching the content, bro. We need a 6-foot flyweight. All right. That's enough. 6 foot, 125 pounds. The guy'd be the skeleton. It's literally a skeleton. The skeleton probably weighs 125. Here we go. Julian Erosa, Larian Douglas. Douglas's debut against the veteran. Let's see how Erosa does. And let's see how Larian Douglas does. Appreciate you, LeJono. 448, 447, 446 on my fight clock with Douglas and Erosa. 5 finishes on this card so far. Good 1-2 right there for Julian Erosa. Let's see how Douglas does. Kind of looks a little like Aaron Pico if you look at him hard enough. You know what I mean? Douglas stepping in. Let's see how he gets in the boxing. High kick for Erosa. Inside low kick for Douglas. Alexander versus Umar next. Alexander will batter him. What is Umar going to do to Alexander Topuria? Please. Oh, good left hook right there for Larian. Good outside low kick for Larian Douglas. Uppercut and a left hook for Julian Erosa as he enters in. Erosa's looking to start off early here. Gets his collar tie early on. Larian circles out. Front kick for Erosa. Left hook right there for Larian Douglas. Big right hand just misses. Erosa looks very stiff and very loopy, although he's just getting a little active and Larian is a little hittable. High kick for Larian right there. Blocked by Erosa. Inside low kick for Larian. Oh, big left hook entry for Larian. Misses. Big right hand for Larian. Douglas drops or stuns Erosa. He barely survives getting dropped. Big left hook for Larian there. Erosa looks stiff. Big hook combination for Erosa. He lands his little loopy hooks. Larian is hittable. He is hittable. Douglas marching forward, getting in on the inside, Erosa with the right hand. Surprised Douglas isn't letting go and getting closer here with his hands. Oh, good uppercut right there in the clinch for Larian Douglas. Erosa didn't react well with that, but he's still going through. Big swings for Douglas in the counter. Didn't get great on that. Stepping elbow for Erosa. Erosa trying to break him down with some big volume and pressure. Oh, big left hook for Douglas right there and a big right hand. Erosa gets stunned. Erosa still trying to swing. Big uppercut for Douglas. He's trying to swing big on him. 2.5 minutes left in the round. Larian Douglas is looking to take heads off. Good stuff for Larian Douglas. I'm so excited to watch Aaron Pico in Miami, boys. You have no clue. He reminds me of Pico a little bit. Just his face, and then the boxing is pretty decent. Not decent boxing. Pico's boxing is way better, but still. Here we go. Oh, he drops Erosa with a jab. He lets Erosa back up. What's he doing? Just dropped him with a jab. Oh my God, he sat him down again with a jab. Stunning jab, drops Erosa back to back. Another jab, and he stuns him. Erosa trying to spin, looking punch drunk. Erosa screwed. Big right hand for Larian. Left hook just misses. Uppercut, left hook. Oh, just misses with both of them. Larian's marching forward. Larian's getting in his face. Another big jab, stuns Erosa. Erosa's trying to swing. Right hand drops him face first. Uppercut. Oh, Erosa goes down. Oh my God, Erosa's out. Oh, help him. Help him, save him. Oh my God. Larian Douglas. Round 1 knockout. Man, oh man, oh man. Wow, 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 wow. 6 finishes on the card. Holy hell, man. Wow, 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 wow. Just great. And he gets the hat right after. He's getting his water. He's drinking. I mean, he's Aura farming. He's Aura farming. Ref, do something. He's Aura farming in the middle of the octagon, ref. Stop it. Stiff jabs. Erosa's just too stiff. He's too hittable. He's way too open. And Larian Douglas just puts it down the pipe. Usually needs to go to 205. He's 6'6". That weight cut is horrible. He looks fine. I mean, dude, look at the guys he's been kickboxing his whole career. Adesanya and Pereira. Like, he's been fine making 185 his career. All of a sudden, you want to change calling it a bad weight cut? No, man. Yeah. 6-3. Never doubted me, huh? Why does this guy's jab have Deontay Wilder power? I mean, Erosa's very, very loopy. He's very stiff. He's very hittable. His chin is withering. This is the 8th time he's been knocked out in his career now. I mean, it was a picture-perfect matchup for a Larry and Douglas debut, man. Best card of the year so far. Still think Moses Ituma's knockout was the best of today for combat sports. You are a big boxing fan, huh? Going perfect in the main card. Well, with 3-0 so far, hopefully you didn't just shove a jinx into me and Nico Price lands a knee taking Kiesa out. Just cash with the first 3 thanks to you. I didn't do nothing, but congrats. And if it's thanks to me, send me half. Kidding. Don't send me anything, please. I don't want your dirty money. But happy for you. Kind of. Yeah, I never thought you would be wrong for the main. Hey, you never did, huh? Good stuff from Larry and Douglas. Good stuff from Larry and Douglas. Where's Chase? Chase has been quiet in the YouTube. So glad they brought the new bonuses in. Yeah, thankfully, because these guys all deserve these little $25,000 bonuses. One word, wow, correct. I am Muslim then, correct. Grasso winning. Well, I do have her circled, so you would reckon. When am I making my debut? I am not a fighter, nor will I ever be a fighter. I'm not a fighter. I never claimed to be a fighter. Bro, it doesn't know what dirty money means. Well, it's dirty. It's from gambling. It's dirty. That's how I consider it. 562 PO. Thank you for the 10 roses and N contra Derezana. Thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it. Probably butchered your name, but nonetheless. Douglas versus Vallejos. Vallejos would put him in hell. Stop it. He's good, but he's super hittable. He accepts getting hit, though. He's fun. We'll see how he goes. X, no. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't at all humble Dior. I don't do it at all. We got some marvelous confetti from S7 in a row. Thank you for the gifts, my guy. Another big win for us. 3-0 in the main card. If you're not following, you're a mark. Stop being a mark. Click the follow button. We're live every single day. We've been live for the whole card. We've been cooking. How long have you been watching UFC? Since Rousey and Holly Holm. Long time. If I'm Muslim, I can't do that. No. I mean, yes, it's haram, but I also don't do it on my own moral basis as well. It does ruin sports. It really does. Right now, by the way, the guy that beat Gable Stevenson is wrestling on RAF. Hendrickson. It's nasty uppercut right there for Larry and Douglas and a good right hand right after it. My God. Are you showing the Adesanya Pyfer fight? No, that's a felony. Good stuff for Larry and Douglas, bro. Crazy debut. Hold up. Gable Stevenson. I didn't know this. I didn't know Wyatt Hendrickson was on RAF. That means we can get Gable Stevenson versus Wyatt Hendrickson rematch. That would be sick if they do that again. I think Tyro's going to submit Van, yeah. Kopp versus Van would have been a sick fight. I think Kopp would have knocked him out. Do I think Kiesa is going to be submission in the Kiesa fight? Yeah, I think Kiesa is going to submit him. Mateus Santos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Kopp or the Gooch? Manel Kopp's going to knock him out. Do you watch Glory Kickboxing? No. Not appealing enough for me. Kamaru Usman's in the crowd, number 7. Love how they shoved the number 7 in his face. He's hugging the brother that's not on drugs. Bud was getting slumped by jabs. It was nasty jabs, too. Appreciate you, VTG. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for enjoying the content. Thank you for watching it. RAF is happening right now. Hendrickson, the guy that beat Gable Stevenson, is wrestling a 2024 gold. Gonna be pretty fun wrestling match, but obviously Hendrickson's the clear favorite here. What time is Izzy fighting? I'd reckon Izzy probably fights in like an hour and a half at most. Probably an hour-ish. Hour and a half, Adesanya should be fighting. We are going on to Michael Chiesa versus Nico Price. Does this fight go to the second round? I mean, maybe. How sure are you that Alexa Grasso is going to win? Meh. Least confident prediction on the main card. Hendrickson scores a takedown, and he's up 4-0 on the wrestling event. Just realized the main card has been all knockouts so far. Yep, 3 knockouts. We have 6 finishes on the card. I told you guys there's going to be at least 7. Chiesa and Price is probably going to be the 7th. And then I reckon we get one in Adesanya Pyfer. RAF is on Prime Video, Fox Nation. You have to pay for it. Unlucky. Nico Price okay. This Moicano card might not even be live worthy. Just kidding. I'll be live during it. I have to be as well. I mean, I'm gonna do my best to go live during the Miami card, but it'd be hard, honestly. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna go live during the Miami card. Record this card so far, we are 6-3. Pretty poor start for the prelims, but is what it is. I'm so pissed about the Lance Gibson one. I literally had it. I kept telling myself to pick Gibson. Same with O'Neal. But it is what it is. Could be 8-1, but unlucky. Villejos versus Lerone. Oh my God, Kevin Villejos does horrible things to Lerone Murphy. Are you crazy? Do I think Adesanya can be champ again? God, no. Did I give my prediction for Amosov and Alvarez? I think Alvarez is overrated. I think Amosov wins the fight. It's a little early, though, for the prediction. They're going to be showing the celebrities in Miami and pan the camera to DBM. If I'm near any of the fighters when they pan the cameras, I'm going to shove my face in there. But I'm not sitting that close. I'm sitting close, but I'm not sitting nearly that close. I'm sitting behind the floor seats. 6-0 for Hendrickson right now, by the way. Am I confident in my Adesanya fight? It's my most confident prediction on the card. Can I bring you with me? No. How much were the tickets? I will not disclose that information, although they were expensive. Boxing or MMA? MMA, and it's not even close. Swanton bomb into any nearby cameras. Love that. How confident in Chiesa? Very. You know what's crazy is another Terrence McKinney card where like there's a chance he doesn't get the performance bonus. First round knockout Casey O'Neill. First round knockout Larian Douglas. Yusri Belgarawi just beat the brakes off of Mansour Abdul Malik. But I mean 24-second knockout. I mean he had a 7-second knockout. They didn't give it to him. It is a double retirement fight. It's not just Chiesa fighting. Nico Price also announced he's retiring. So both of these fighters are retiring after this fight. What's the best fight I've seen live? I've never been to an event live. This will be my first in Miami. And then hopefully, if all things go well, International Fight Week will be my next. And I think Conor's going to be at that. So I might be going to a Conor McGregor card as my second one ever. And it's International Fight Week. Prediction on Gane versus Pereira. I think Pereira beats him at distance. I think he's just a better overall kickboxer. They got to do 4 performance bonuses. And plus, I think Cyril Gane in general is just not great under the big lights. Am I in the creator fund? Yes. I have like 46K followers. I've been in there for a while. I've been in there since June. Daniel Muanj, thank you for the follow. Yusuf Fadiga, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Douglas is good. Larry and Douglas is good. Why is UFC 328 10 times better than the White House card? It's a sick freaking card, man. 327 and 328 are sick. They're not better than the White House card. They're just better than the expectations. RAF is on right now, but Colby and Armand have not wrestled yet. Yeah, I appreciate you, UVTG. A lot of the money mainly comes from sponsorships as opposed to TikTok. TikTok doesn't pay too well. Pays all right. Collab with Guru. My man, I'm not entirely certain that guy knows who I am. Although it would be a good collab, I'd reckon. Eventually, surely, right? Surely. What do we got here? Nathathon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How did Nico Price ever knock out Randy Brown? Nico Price used to be a fun action fighter who was a little bit younger. You know what I mean? Back in the day, right? Back in the day, Nico Price was known as like a guaranteed banger on a card. A little bit older on, right? And he still kind of is, but it's a little different. He's more like the sacrifice, unfortunately. The last dodo bird. It's a good nickname. 327 is some of the best prelim fights ever. Yeah, 100%. And that's I'm so excited to go. B Prit, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. MMA DBM and Cage Side combos are my go-to pages. We follow each other, me and Cage Side. He's a cool guy, bro. I'm hoping to do some content with him sooner than later. I think it'd be fun. Guru just be burning bridges. That's why DJ dumped him. I mean, I think it'd be fun to do a video here and there. I think people take some other things a little too seriously, so. Obviously, you guys know my content. I'm not doing anything too heinous and too, like, you know, out of the box to get a little something out of it. But I don't mind people who like going over the box. Just obviously, I try to leave it out of my content for sponsorship purposes. Keep things brand friendly. Brand friendly. Better for the money. That's what we're trying to do at the end of the day, right? Of course, alongside doing what we love. Mosar versus Vallejos. Good fight. I have Vallejos in that fight. Although I think Avoya is a lot better than people give him. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. McGregor's a better chance getting into the WWE match than fighting in the Octagon again. Now, McGregor's fighting International Fight Week. I'm almost certain that McGregor is the main event of International Fight. We all want King Goat Green, the main event, both 328 and Freedom 250. What else do we want? What'd be better? What'd be better than Bobby Green main eventing the UFC White House card? Who's more American than Bobby Green? He scored 2 on Hendrickson. Okay. Got to be at work in 7 hours. I need these next 3 fights to be barn burners or all finishes. I think Chiesa and Nico Price are going to be a finish, but they're going to milk a lot of it because, first of all, look how long the walkout took for Nico Price. They're about to milk the hell out of this Chiesa walkout, and they're both retiring. So immediately after this fight, it's going to suck. How many hours or minutes till the Izzy fight? Probably another hour till Izzy fights. And then Barber and Grasso probably won't be some, like, insane finish. Why you got Grasso beating Barber? Better boxing. I think she's better at distance. I think she can manage on the mat if Barber gets it there. I think she can meet the pace that Barber sets on her. I think she's just a lot better than she was back then, as is Barber. But I don't think Barber has improved so significantly. I think Grasso has. Grasso-Barber is a 3-rounder, not a 5-rounder. All right. Oh, it's a great card. I literally said it before the card started. I made a video saying expect bangers on this card. This card's going to be sick. Man, do you think McKinney hits hard or do you think bro took a knee? Kyle Nelson got hit hard. McKinney's been doing this his entire career. Great card. Amazing main card so far. I mean, unbelievable main card. Literally all finishes. All finishes. 2 in the first round, very quick. Belgarawi dismantling Mansour Abdul Malik and ends up finishing him late. Where are the haters now that I'm 3-0 on the main card? You know how it goes, damn, though. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. It's okay. Let them learn. I love Grasso's entrance. She be lucky. Grasso's entrance is sick. I'm not even going to lie. Grasso by decision. Vallejos versus Ngannou. I'd reckon Vallejos would beat him at CSGO. Vallejos versus Aspinall at this point. Yeah, really. Belgarawi fight was cinema. A couple tears started welling in my eyes. I know, right? Like, who would ever doubt you? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, IDK. I don't know. Who would, right? Who would? Why would you is the question. What would the incentive be to doubt the greatest of all time, huh? Yeah, that's a little much. That's a little much. We want Grasso to win. She seems so nice and she's... Okay. Look, I want Macy to win. I'm rooting for Macy Barber in this fight. I think Macy's going to lose. That's Michael Chiesa's wife. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah, Chiesa versus Nico Price is up next. The lock in here. That was a rough one. Wow, Michael Chiesa. Okay, good for him. How long till Adesanya? Probably like an hour. Mike to finish. Probably by submission, you would reckon, right? Imagine Nico knocks him out. They're both retiring. Oh my God, I'd pay for it. I'd love to see this. You know how funny it would be if Nico Price knocks him out? It's not going to happen. It's a takedown away from the fight being over. Let's be honest with ourselves, boys. How are predictions doing? We are... Look at JJ. JJ taking the piss. A lot of blood on there from the Bahamondes and Messiah fight. Imagine it's a draw. I mean, that'd be a nice little send-off. Neither guy would be happy, but better than being completely in despair. And they'll probably both get their win check. Do you think Vallejos Silva 2 is the fight to make? No. FSAC, thank you for the follow. I think Vallejos Yair makes sense. I think Silva versus Lerone makes sense. Michael Chiesa versus Nico Price. I love how the production and the commentary and the build-up for all this is treating Michael Chiesa like a 4-time, 16-fight win streak champion. You know what I mean? Like he's some coveted all-timer throughout UFC history. Get the hell out of here, bro. Did Bruce do the final time in his MMA career for Nico Price? Because Nico Price is also retiring. Michael Chiesa's biggest moment is in his entire career is him not suing Conor McGregor for throwing a dolly at him in the bus. And it's like Anthony Smith taking a knee and not taking the title from John Jones via DQ. Like two horrible financial decisions from both guys. All right. Michael, the only Chiesa. Here we go. Michael Chiesa. Nico Price. 453, 452, 451 on my clock. They just give Nico Price all these retiring fights, right? Like, even though it is, Price can knock him out. I'm telling you guys. Nico Price can knock him out. But I think he's going to get subbed here. Price going for double underhooks on a takedown. Now Chiesa trying to judo throw him. Now Chiesa in on a body lock, and this is where Nico goes riding. Well, no, he doesn't have a full body lock. There is a wizard for Price here. Price gets Chiesa down. But Chiesa back in on a single. And now he's on the body lock. And Nico goes for a ride. And now Chiesa takes the back. And here we go with the submission. And Chiesa going for the choke. And the rear naked choke is going in. And Nico's trying to fight the hand. Oh my God, Nico spikes Chiesa down. But Chiesa gets right into it. Nico's trying to fight it off. But here we go. Chiesa gets in on the choke. And the choke is in. And the fight is over. Fight's over. That's it. Done. That's it. It's done. That's it. That's it. We're done. That's it. Round 1 submission, Michael Chiesa. That's it. It's done. Fight's over. That's it. Another finish. 7 finishes. 3 first-round finishes. You know what's hilarious is, like, if it's your first ever fight. If it's your first ever fight watching, like your first ever card you're watching, or the first ever, like, event you've gone to, you're probably watching Michael Chiesa and thinking that this guy's like an all-time great. Like, he's a top 5 greatest of all-time fighter. You know what I mean? Hey, CEH says, dog, your ball knowledge on TS. This is insane. Oh, your ball knowledge on this shit is insane. You pop up every week and damn near go per. That's ball knowledge, my guy. I appreciate you, my bro. Had your double down in Kiesa round 1 sub. I had him by this. I had Adesanya, but still, I still have Kiesa to win. Never mind. Got a closer look at the wife. Good for him still, but I mean, and he's cutting off the gloves. I mean, like, if I look, if I see, if I see a freaking Michael Chiesa, no disrespect, it's not my type. If I see a Michael Chiesa tribute video right now by the UFC, do you see Vallejos as a future champion? Very possible. Very possible. He's doing too much, bro. Not even Aldo did all this. He did retire, yeah. Epic career. Look, man, good for him. I don't want to hate on a guy that's getting his moment. You know what I mean? Feel bad for Nico Price. He's like the butt of every joke there. Clips. We'll do that. We'll do that later. We have to, yeah, obviously get into business with each other a little bit first before mod happens, right? UFC had to ask Aldo to do something else for his retirement. Yeah, by the way, they literally told Jose Aldo, don't jump into the crowd for your retirement in Rio. I'm sorry, bro. Like, DC is about to interview Michael Chiesa like he just won the belt and he defended it for the 16th time in a row, retiring off of it. It is nice that he's at home. Can I wonder if I DM you, can I be one of your moderators? I only have one mod on my TikTok. It's only one mod, that's it, so. I swear this guy just yaps, such a hater. You're on my live stream. Do you expect me to be silent, moron? Yeah, of course I yap. That's what TikTok is. I'm trying to talk about things and give my opinions. You're on a live stream. You would expect me to be talking, right? At the same time, I'm such a hater. How am I a hater? What exactly am I hating on here? I'm a little confused. What am I hating on? Am I hating on Michael Chiesa getting a package? I literally said I don't want to hate on the guy. He's having his moment. He is at home. You don't want to, take it away from him. He's having his fun. Should he be getting a tribute video? I feel like those kind of, get their meaning mitigated with it going to Anthony Smith and Michael Chiesa, but you know how it goes. Yeah, that's how it goes, Dando, right? Appreciate you, Shaq. Thank you, JMB's Fishing, for the GOAT gift and your awesome gift. Appreciate you, my guy. Rigged 100%. My guy, Baki, you do not watch Nico Price fights. I get Nico. I get Nico's retiring as well. But you guys got to understand, Nico Price came in on short notice, decided he was retiring, or I think the announcement came out that he was retiring like yesterday or 2 days ago. And it's in Chiesa's home. Like, what do you expect? You know what I mean? Pelksim, thank you for the follow. It's a nice moment for him. You don't want to take it away. It's a big moment. His family's loving it. What am I hating on? What am I hating on exactly, Matthias? What are we doing here? Gotta love them. Gotta love it for them. Callan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How's the card been? One of the best cards of the year. Arguably card of the year so far. I don't want a commemoration for him. I literally never said that. I said it doesn't make sense if he has like a tribute video. Because they gave one for Anthony Smith and it was egregious. Like, you do those tribute videos with these legends and stuff like that. But he is at home. He did announce a retirement fight. I get it. Let him have his moment. It's nice. It's fun. They didn't do a tribute video. There's no problem with all this. Let him enjoy his moment. It's just an interview on top of it. Wasn't anything like crazy special either. He just had his fun. I was just thinking like, let's not give him a tribute like he's a 5-time champ. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Let's not put a whole video package together. Oh, no, they're doing a tribute video. Oh, my God, they're doing a tribute video. I mean, yeah, UFC has, like, some blatant favoritism for their guys, you know what I mean? They have their desk guys, and they're putting their packages together for him, for Smith, you know, so. I can't believe this is a tribute video. Look, oh, good for him. Good for him. Let him have his fun. It is his home. He's at home. He's enjoying it. All of his friends and family are there, so. Just makes a little bit more sense than the Anthony Smith one. Right? You guys are saying I'm hating on it. Like, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let's be honest. Like, do you really believe that every fighter who announces retirement should get a tribute video? Do you guys really believe that? Like, you guys are saying I'm hating. Do you believe every fighter deserves a tribute video if they retire, announcing their retirement in the UFC? I love it for him. It's nice. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for his family. It's a very, very sick moment. He has an alter ego in UFC 5. I think, like, I don't know. Yes, you sit in a chair, they fought for their lives. I'm not saying I'm anywhere near or more important than these guys. I wouldn't be able to have a channel right now if these guys didn't do what they did. Yeah, like in these tribute videos, they just called Michael Chiesa as high level as they come. Kevin Holland submitted this guy in the first round. Come on. There's a problem with people. There's a problem with people in the chat, right? There's a problem with you guys not being able to understand what relativity is. When somebody critiques a UFC thing, a UFC event, a UFC fighter, we're not critiquing them on the basis of a normal person. We're like, if someone says this fighter sucks, no one thinks they can beat the brakes off of that fighter. They're speaking relative to that fighter compared to other UFC fighters. Right? So, relative to this, relative to UFC, Michael Chiesa is not one of the greatest fighters ever. I mean, where are these, like, ridiculous Michael Chiesa-like favors here? What are we doing? I'm happy for him. It's a sick thing for him. But you guys automatically acting like every single fighter deserves a tribute video and to be called one of the best ever is like a little crazy, no? Don't we all think we're getting a little bit too crazy on this? I do. I'm nowhere near as important as Michael Chiesa is. Haven't done nearly as much in my life. We all know that. No one here believes, surely none of you guys believe that I think I deserve this more than Michael Chiesa. It has nothing to do with me. It's just Jose Aldo didn't get anything. Why'd Jose Aldo not get something? Why'd they have to get Jose Aldo when he wasn't even fighting? Right? Did I go month to month for Fox Nation or annual? I don't even remember, to be honest. I honestly probably should have checked that out, but I think I might have gone annual because I knew they were going to just keep cooking, so. They should do it for fighters announcing their last fight. I mean, I guess, but like, I mean, here, boys, if Julian Erosa announces he's retiring next card, right? Do you guys think I want everybody in the chat to answer this right now. If Julian Erosa announced his next fight's going to be his retirement fight. Hell, boys, Nico Price was retiring. Why wasn't there a Nico Price tribute? He's been in the UFC for years on end. Why didn't Nico Price get a video? How come you guys in here saying that I'm being a hater for Michael Chiesa not getting a video? Saying that, yeah, exactly. Chiesa is a guy that's on the UFC, but that's why they give him it. He works for the UFC. Same thing with Anthony Smith. He works for them. They gave him it. I agree that they deserve a tribute. It's nice if you're a long-standing fighter with the company and you're a long-standing, like, I guess, employee, not an employee, they're independent contractors, but, you know, you've been signed with the company for a while. It's nice to get something like that. That's fine. Yeah, they don't care about Nico Price. They said, screw Nico. He's been here for 15 plus years. Well, who gives a shit? Nico Price can kiss ass. Like, you guys are acting like all holy and stuff like that about, like, oh, every fighter deserves one. Not a single one of you guys saying anything about Nico Price, who also announced his retirement. It's the way she goes. Oh, yeah, Barber and Grasso. There's not going to be a finish in this fight. No. Do not expect a finish in Barber Grasso, boys. Come on. You guys know better than that. Barber Grasso is not going to be a finish. Alexei Pergron fight time, with all due respect. With all due respect. I am not watching PFL. I'm watching RAF, and I'm watching UFC. RAF is on my phone right now as I'm waiting for it. Michael Chiesa was a good company man, journeyman. Yeah, I mean, that's why he got it, and it's good for him, and I'm happy he got something in his home. You guys are acting like I'm like pissed that Michael Chiesa is getting this. No, I'm not mad at him for getting this. It's good for him. I just think the UFC is a little inconsistent with their meritocracy. Wink Face, thank you for the follow. If you guys are not already following, by the way, we're 4-0 on the main card. We're cooking on this card so far. Unbelievable card. Told you guys are going to be 7 finishes. We've had 6. Or no, we've had 7, right? Yeah, we've had 7 finishes already on the card. We might even get 8. And yeah. Click that follow button. Best MMA content every single day. We're live every single day. We're live for every single card. Giveaways twice a week. Most interactive and entertaining live streams ever. Click that follow button, boys. Macy Barber, Alexa Grasso is up next. A heart me gift from Broden. Thank you, Broden, my guy. Has the Grasso fight started? No. Look, I'm not going to complain about it, you know what I mean? You pick Grasso because she's bad, right? No. If anything, I'd reckon Macy's a bit more attractive. But I'd go, I want Macy to win. I think Grasso is going to win. Stinker on the prelims, but I forgive you. I went even. I went 3-3. You know what I mean? And Ignacio got cheated a little bit, you know? But... oh my God. If you guys watch my YouTube predictions, right? Oh yeah, no. No interview for Nico Price, who's also retiring. No tribute for Nico Price. Do you think if UFC White House wasn't the White House card, it would have been more appreciated? it's not just it being the White House card. If they were going to put a card at the White House and it be that card and never hype it up as what they hyped it to be, everyone would be freaking out about this card being insane. They call it the greatest card of all time. They called it the Sphere on steroids, which, I mean, you can kind of agree with that because the Sphere sucked on paper. Abraham, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 130 Ian, thank you for the 70 roses. My guy Kane with another 10 roses. Appreciate you boys so much. Broden with the heart meat gift. We got the squinch face with the 4 roses. 130 Ian, another load of roses he's sending in. Zach, another lazy attempt there. You think Bahamas got robbed off of a finish by that fence grab? If not a finish, then definitely position. You know what I mean? Billy Bob John, you are dehydrated. You need help. That is a sick comment. Get a grip. When did DBM start accessory maxing? My man, I have a watch on. I mean, come on. And I have what? Like these little silver... I've had these on, but the watch I got recently. It's a gift. Fun gift. Nice gift. Cool gift. I already miss Michael Chiesa, so shut up. Shut up. This guy said I already miss Michael Chiesa so much. Such a dirtbag. UFC 328 will be great. It'll be unbelievable. These next 2 numbered events are going to be insane. I'm rooting for Macy big time. Rooting for Macy big time here. We are, what are we on this card? 8-3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7. 7-3. We're 7-3 on the card. 11 fights have happened. 1 has been a draw. 7-3. No. I do not have a girlfriend. Matters. Give a shit. We're just going to say 9-3. I mean, it's going to end up being 9-3. Grasso and Izzy are not going to let me down, right? Right. Honestly, kind of glad in a way the White House card is not insane so they could stack up other cards. I think everybody was so worried about that as fans. You guys need to understand, if they had 4 to 5 title fights on the White House card, the other cards would not be depleted. Okay, there are 11 champions in the UFC. 11 champions. They have 5 title fights on the White House card. You have 6 other champions that can fight on cards around it. And then you have it, obviously, with the fighters who fight on the White House card can fight again in the year. My confident Izzy is my most confident prediction on the card. Barber making the walkout, it's a miracle. Bro, she's missed 1. Come on. It doesn't have 5 title fights. I'm saying, people were saying that, like, when I put mine out of what it should have been, people were saying, oh, it can't work, whatever it is. If they had 5 title fights on the White House card, there would have been 6 other freaking fights that they could have put on. 6 other champions. Like, let's say you had Makhachev versus Topuria. You had, what's it called? Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane. You had Piotr Jan versus Merab. You had Zhang Weili, Mackenzie Dern. And you had, like, let's just put one more on there for the sake of it. Volkanovski versus Jean Silva. Those 5. You still have Valentina Shevchenko to defend. You still have Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison. You still have Joshua Van and or Tara to defend their belt. You still have the the heavyweight title for the undisputed title to eventually happen as well. You still have the light heavyweight champion winner between Yuri and Alberg. You still have Khamzat Chimaev. Like, I don't know what you guys are missing. There are so many champions and number 1 guys and big stars in the UFC that they can make these cards up. The UFC is so bad at matchmaking, and they're so bad at doing their jobs nowadays with Hunter Campbell. They're so freaking bad at this stuff now. It's insane. It's like they spin a wheel to try to make fights. They're so bad at it nowadays that they're making you guys think if they put on a crazy banger card that's actually ridiculously stacked, that all of a sudden they can't build it. They can't manage around it. My man, I'd be fantastic at it, Jack. I'd be fantastic at it. I wouldn't be matchmaking Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia. I wouldn't be, I mean, although it's a banger fight, there are banger fights you can make that make more sense, like Yair Rodriguez versus Diego Lopez. What you talking about, man? Should have been 11 title fights and canceled the UFC for the rest of the year. No. Great fights today. Unbelievable event so far. 4-5, Ja. Ja Rule, 4-5. How confident am I in Grasso? My least confident prediction on the main card. Although her walkout is sick, and I am rooting against her. I am not rooting against her necessarily. I'm rooting for Macy. I like Macy a little more. Alexa Grasso's fighting. Mexican fighter. Moreno's in the crowd, and they just show Moreno. Come on, man. Like, what are we doing? It's a good fight. Hey, I'm hyped for this. Grasso and Barber, although it could be boring, I am pretty excited for it. DC annoying everyone else. He hasn't been the greatest at commentary today. Should do Kahoot during women's fights. Shut up. Shut up. Get Yair out of the arena and bring him to a training. Yeah, what is Yair doing? All of our predictions are the exact same because you know ball, Custer. You know ball. Banger fights with Bahamondes sold so hard for me. I feel you. I really want Macy to win this, boys. Yair does not deserve shit. What are you talking about? A title shot? What are we talking about, boys? Come on. DC only good for wrestling comment. DC is insane for wrestling commentary. Is the Netflix stuff happening today? No, the Netflix card's May 16. Netflix is May 16. The Ronda Rousey card. I don't think Barber is going to win. I really want Macy to win. So this is what we're going for, boys. You're going to hear me excited for Barber if she wins. You're going to hear me heartbroken if she loses. And yeah, that's how it goes, even though I'm going against her. The posters are from TikTok Shop. If you're not already following, 416 of you are in here. I know not all of you are following. You like MMA content? I'm live every single day. I'm live for every single card. I do 2 giveaways every single week, and you will not get better and more consistent MMA live streams on TikTok, MMA content overall on TikTok and YouTube than your boy right here, MMA Demon. If you like MMA content, what the hell are you doing not following? We are cooking on this main card as well. 4-0, the best predictions, the best content, the best consistency on the app. Click that follow button. Don't be a dirtbag. Click the follow button. Here we go. When the Adesanya fight is supposed to happen, how much time? Adesanya fight probably happens in like a half hour. 30 minutes till Izzy fights, boys. And then we have RAF. So do you think Izzy knocks Pyfer out? I think by decision, but I do think it's possible he knocks him out. Sonic Frontiers, thank you for the follow. When the Adesanya fight's supposed to happen. 30 minutes, LA. Your kid knows me? Bless you and your kid, my guy. Michelle, thank you for the follow. We need Moicano versus Makhachev too. All right, take a lap, my guy. Thank you, Lajono. Appreciate you, bro. Bless you and bless Josiah. Here we go. Alexa Grasso versus Macy Barber. An insane night of fights. Let's see how this goes. Barber wins very well in line for a title shot, although Natalia Silva is also there as well. Grasso, Barber, the rematch. Grasso got the first one in a pretty close fight. Let's see how this one goes. High kick attempt for Barber out of range. I reckon, for those that want to match your fight clock with mine, 4:30, 4:29, 28, 27. Here we go. Good right hook for Macy and a left hook counter for Grasso. Oh, big hooks for Macy and a big counter for Grasso. We're getting scrappy, boys. We're getting scrappy. We might not, Nick. They're throwing heavy. And they're explosive here. Here we go. 130 Ian for 140 roses from 130 II7. Or 130 Ian. What fight is on the co-main event? Macy Barber and Alexa Grasso. Low kick for Macy. Low kick for Grasso. Teep for Grasso. Tries the front kick. Doesn't land it. Fight clock is at 3:30, 3:29, 3:28. Barber out of range with the hook. Grasso on the back foot. I reckon she should probably put some pressure in this fight. I hope Barber wins. I really hope Barber wins. Looking confident early. Grasso looking measured. Grasso misses the outside low. Right hand out of range for Grasso. High kick attempt for Macy. Left high kick. Actually pretty decent. Grasso gets out of the way. Big combination for Grasso. Lands the right hand. Jab and a right hand land at the end of the combination. Right hand just out of range. Here we go. Am I watching RAF? Yes, RAF is on the other screen. Both ladies swing. Both ladies miss. Left hand for... Oh, big counters for Grasso right there. The better boxer between the two for sure is Grasso. For sure. Appreciate you, Matthias. Grasso fading the level change a little bit. Crouching in. Maybe trying to give Macy something to think about if she wants to wrestle here. Good outside low kick for Grasso. Outside low kick. Inside low kick misses for Grasso. Jab out of range, but again, a good right hook from Grasso right there. Good right 1-2 counter for Grasso. Big left hand for Grasso. Oh my God. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. She puts Macy out cold. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alexa Grasso, left hand, was it right or left hand, puts Macy Barber out cold. Barber was already out, and then Grasso goes for a choke. Barber is out cold, still on the mat, not awake. Oh my God, she is breathing, but she's out. She's blinking now. Think she's just starting to wake up a little bit, but she is out. Oh my God. Insane knockout for Alexa Grasso. Macy is still out cold. Oh my God. Another first round. Oh my God, Macy still hasn't moved. Nasty left hand. Puts Macy out cold. Follow-up right hook. Jumps on the choke. I mean, unbelievable jump on the choke for Grasso. Oh my God, man. You can't blame Mike Beltran for that. He couldn't do anything about it. I told you guys the women's fights are insane on this card. For those that are just tuning in and you didn't see it. Left hand down the pipe for Alexa Grasso. Knocks Macy Barber out cold. Okay, she's... Oh my God. So, Macy was like... kind of going for... Oh my God. Hold up. She okay? Okay, she's up. She's up. She's fine. She's fine. Just took a lot of damage. Nasty knockout for Grasso. Wow. 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 Holy, man. Oh my God. It counts as a knockout. She was already out cold. That was one of the most insane knockouts I've seen in a while. I told you guys about Grasso, boys. That might be the most insane finish in women's MMA history. Right up there with like the Valentina head kick on Jessica Ai stiff. Spinning back fist for Zhang Wei Li. Zhang Wei Li spinning back fist against Joanna. Jessica Ai getting knocked out by Valentina head kick. And then you have Alexa Grasso. I told you guys, by the way, about this card being insane. I posted the video right before the card. That was nasty. Oh my God, she knocked out Macy. I told you guys, Grasso as an underdog was insane. Insane underdog. It's all up to Izzy, man. Come on. 8 finishes on this card, boys. 8 finishes on this card. Oh my God. Called it on the spot. 5-0. If you're not following, what are you doing? 5-0 on the main card. Told you guys we were going to have 7+ finishes on this card. We're at 8. First round knockout for Grasso. Got that underdog right as well. If you're not following the best predictions and the best MMA content on TikTok every single day, most consistent and entertaining MMA content, most consistent live streams, click the follow button. Card of the year. Easily better card. Easily better card than what we've seen. Adesanya needs to cook here, boys. Jason Carbaugh, thank you for the follow. Dion, thank you for the follow. Oh, glad Macy's okay, thank God. Got to hear Alexa here. Let's see what Alexa says. I mean, Alexa Grasso's going to earn herself a title shot very soon, right? Unfortunately, she lost to Natalia Silva. So Natalia Silva's a headache to deal with, by the way, if she did that to Grasso. And Grasso just literally just took Macy out cold. She is the best boxer in this division. She is. Tom, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. You got a little money gun right there from somebody. Who was that? Pure talent. Thank you for that, my guy. Beautiful. Right hook, left hand down the pipe. Ah, insane. Just jumps the choke. Her jiu-jitsu is very solid, man. Hey, Gary, I'm saying, this guy Chase, by the way, the guy was like freaking out in my YouTube, calling me garbage. He has not said a word since. That was scary. You know what's insane is she wasn't on the Mexico card. Hey, I'll tell you this, she's definitely on the Mexico card next. you're not doing anything with Alexa Grasso unless it's in Mexico. Because coming off of that knockout, there is no world where you're not putting Alexa Grasso in Mexico. They're going to milk the life out of that. What I tell you boys about Grasso, huh? It was an insanely lined fight. It was insane. It sucks for Macy. I really wanted Macy to win, but... All right, I'm about to post a TikTok. About it, boys. Let me see if I can find like a photo of the knockout. All right, here we go. I'm about to record a TikTok for this, boys. One of the most insane, brutal knockouts you will ever see. And it was a scary, scary outcome at the end. Alexa Grasso, left hand down the pipe, puts Macy Barber out cold. Grasso immediately jumps the choke, an insanely quick transition, and Macy was already out cold. She was out for a while. She was laying there for a minute. It was very concerning. She ends up getting up. She is fine. Hopefully everything is okay with Macy and she recovers. But one of the most insane and brutal knockouts in UFC history. Alexa Grasso is still that girl. She is legit. She is the best boxer in the division. And she just had a first round knockout against one of the more surging, highly touted contenders on the roster, Macy Barber. It was a good scrap for as long as it lasted. Insane left hand down the pipe for Grasso. I mean, what next? What next for her? Natalia Silva already beat her. It's going to be tough, and she's definitely going to be going to Mexico, by the way. There's no way the UFC doesn't put her in Mexico after that. Easily one of the best knockouts of all time, one of the most brutal knockouts of all time, and Grasso may be the most brutal knockout and greatest knockout in women's MMA history. I mean, it's in line with the Valentina Shevchenko head kick against Jessica Ai and the Zhang Weili spinning back fist on Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Insane from Alexa Grasso. Oh my God. What a card, boys. Holy. I gotta post that real quick, and then we're gonna get Izzy, boys. We're gonna get Izzy next. Ah. How did you know there were going to be straight finishes? Bro, I know I'm looking at the fights, and I know the fighters, and I break these fights down. I tell you guys, I watch tape on these things. I rewatch these fighters. I rewatch these fights plenty. I'm so zoned in and locked in on these fights. So I know I know what kind of fights we're going to get for the most part. What a freaking, my God. 5-0 on the main card, boys. 5-0 on the main card. Julian, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Let Izzy cook, boys. Let Izzy cook. Trust. By the way, 2 underdog winners on the main card. Both of them I had. Grasso and Belgarawi. Armand Sarukian, thank you for the follow, my guy. Big fan. Neguinho, thank you for the follow. Cooper, thank you for the Disco Dinosaurs. 2 Disco Dinosaurs. That's basically 2 galaxies from Cooper. What a freaking legend, bro. 2 Disco. I don't know how I missed it on my screen. Gary with the gold medal. I already did the money gun. Cooper, 2 freaking Disco Dinos. Oh, and the hand hearts from Cooper, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. You've been watching me for 5 weeks now. You're by far the best prognosticator. Love that. That's a new word for me. I usually like big vocab words. So if you're not following, by the way, hold up. If you're not following right now, let me grab my camera real quick. If you're not following me right now, 582 of you bums in here. Not bums. Some of you guys are nice people. If you're not following, I'm sorry for the YouTube. Not the greatest of angles here. If you're not following, we are live every single day. We are live for every single UFC fight card. We do 2 giveaways every single week. We are live every single day. We're live every single fight card long. The entire card every single time. The most consistent MMA content you'll get ever. The most entertaining. The best MMA content you'll get in your life. Right? Anything and everything UFC comes from your boy. If you like the UFC, you like MMA, you want to get into it more, or you are just a diehard fan, you not watching me is your own fault. Click that follow button. The best predictions you'll get. We were 79-24 in 2026 so far going into this card. We are 5-0 on the main card. We are 8-3 on the card overall. 76.6% on the year, and we're still cooking. Keen Casey, thank you for the follow. Cal Campbell, thank you for the follow. And now Izzy Adesanya is going to cook for us too. So if you're not following, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're unfollowing? Piss off. Philly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. When am I wrestling? I am not that. I'm not the guy. I am not the guy, my guy. I'm always talking about me wrestling. I play basketball. That's about it. That's all I do. I play basketball. I'm always talking about me wrestling. I don't wrestle. I don't fight. I don't wrestle. I don't do none of that. I watch fights. I love them. It's a passion. I don't know what you're talking about me wrestling. I watch football. I don't play it as much, honestly. Just lost a follower. Kiss my ass. How confident on Izzy? Israel Adesanya is my most confident prediction on the card. Most confident prediction on the card. How we feeling, YouTube? I'm not showing the fights. Show the basketball mixtape. I don't got a mixtape. I play for fun. But I'm good. Swear to God, I'm good. Well, I would never swear. We got fireworks. We got fireworks from Gary Med. My guy, Gary, tossed in a big gift with the fireworks, bro. Thank you so much, Gary, for the goat and the gifts. We got a holy airball from Broden as well. Thomas with the heart me. And Gary with the fireworks. You absolute legend. Appreciate you, my guy. Do I watch the NBA religiously? I'm a big Knicks fan. Hamad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, bro. I still can't believe that. I'm going to be watching that knockout over and over and over again, bro. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a New York Knicks fan. I don't miss a single Knicks game, my guy. Hey, Mubarak, Moody. Oh, yeah, what you got to laugh for the Knicks? Didn't they just lose to the Hornets? Kiss my ass. Leave me alone. I know, I'd rather die than support a team in Detroit in Michigan, bro. You're out of your mind. Hey, the fans here? The fans here, Michigan fans, oh my God. No one I dislike more than a Michigan fan. My God, holy. You want to talk about snobs and dirtbags? Michigan fans, holy. Oh yeah, you do always bully me for being a Knicks fan. Yeah. I do not put money on the fights, no. I'm Muslim. I do not do any of that stuff. Another holy airball from Bruce Wayne. My guy, appreciate you guys for the gifts. Alif Ayaz, thank you for the follow. How am I watching RAF? It's on Prime Video for... I did not do that right. There we go. It's on Prime Video, Fox Nation. We got Joe Pyfer walking out right now. Joe Pyfer's going to be walking out with this... Oh, I see how Adesanya is about to cook. And I guess I'll stay live for the RAF event. How many fights, how many wrestling events do we got? We still got a bit till Colby and what's his name go on. UFC needs to hire me. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to UFC 327. Maybe I try to sneak in there with Dana there. Seattle always getting banger cards. Hey, man. You should. No, I will never do that, FTD. That's literally nothing I'd ever do. That's just stupid. It's an addiction waiting to happen. Am I going alone? No, I am taking my brother and my cousin with me. First event, I want them to come enjoy it with me. It's going to be fun. At least let Dana bring you into a broadcast. I don't know who you think I am, boys. I'd love it. You have no clue. But that's a future goal. I think I've said too many negative things about the UFC and the people that run it for me to be ever considered for something like that. You know what I mean? Broden, I'm Muslim. I think it's a horrible activity. It's a very addictive activity that could definitely be a very, very negatively impactful thing to your life. And I think I'd rather just not do that. I have a lot of philosophical and moral things that I kind of add to it alongside the religion. But who cares about all that stuff? We're talking about fights. What do you think about this one? Or the bodyguard right beside the... What are you talking about? How close are you to sitting? Oh, how close am I sitting at UFC 327? I'm right behind the floor seats. There's the floor seats, and then there's right behind them. The first bit of elevation, that's where I am. So see all these guys right here on the floor? You can see these guys right now in the back where Pyfer, like behind Pyfer's head. That first bit of elevation, that's where I'm sitting. So it's a pretty expensive ticket, but yeah. Will I be live there? I don't know. I want to record, and I'm gonna record like a big YouTube video and a big like vlog kind of thing. But my experience for 327, a bunch of TikToks I'm gonna be recording and stuff like that. But if I can find a way to go live as well, I'd do it. The thing is, I think in arenas the Wi-Fi is so bad, I don't even know if it's worth me trying to go live. Oh, I'm doing my same old routine with all my stuff. Good seats. I had those seats before. Sat beside DC's wife. I feel like DC's wife would be sitting closer, no? Elite Edits, thank you for the follow. Am I going to the presser? I can't. I have an exam on the presser day, which I'm not too mad at. The presser isn't going to be too crazy, I reckon, but I do think I'm going to be at ceremonial weigh-ins on Friday. Usually if I go to a UFC event, I'd want to go for like the presser and everything in between, but like unlucky. International Fight Week, I'm hoping I go there and I will be there for the entire thing. Am I allowed to wear binoculars? I mean, probably, but I don't know if they'll allow you to go through with it in the arena. We'll see. When was the last UFC event you've ever gone to? I've never gone to one. This is going to be my first one. Sponsored by Main Card MMA, the GOATs. What fight are we on? The main event. Oh, let's listen to Adesanya's walkout, boys. Let's see what he walks out to here. Appreciate you, Steve. Armand did not wrestle yet. Gotta watch this walkout. I'm going to UFC 327 in Miami. April 11. That big, insane card. The Yuri Prohaska, Josh Van. And then International Fight Week is July 11. I think that's going to be Conor McGregor, and I think that card's going to be insane as well. Van Tyra is going to be one of the sickest fights like ever to watch. And I get to watch Aaron Pico. But you guys don't know how much I love Aaron Pico. He's such a good fighter. He's so good. He's just so chinny. International Fight Week is in Vegas. Always in Vegas. Grasso did catch a body on a record. Lineage praise in Nigeria. Okay. Fitting, honestly. I think it's a pretty sick walkout for him. Bruce Wayne, hold up. Bruce Wayne sending a load of gifts. The GOAT, the Dolphin, 2 Dolphins, and the gold boxing gloves. Appreciate you, Bruce. Come on, Izzy. Come on, Izzy. Oh, Izzy all day. That doesn't work. Izzy Adesanya. Izzy Adesanya. Where's his corner? No clue. Where is this corner? Where's Eddie? Or Eugene. Eugene. His name is Eugene, right? Yeah, where's Eugene? All right, let's lower the volume back. Bahamut should have won. Other dude grabbed the cage. I agree with you. Do you think Van beats Tyra? No. I'm rooting for him to win. I do want him to win, but I don't think he will. I do think Tyra's going to submit him. Unk's corner. Oh, there's Eugene. There they are. Is Chase getting cut? No, I doubt it. Pyfer round 1 stoppage, sub or knockout at 247. Nah, he's not doing it. It's all Izzy here, boys. Pyfer could submit him, boys. Yeah, he definitely could submit him, though. We're on the main event. Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer. Pyfer could very well submit him. But I can't wait. Alan Lynch, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Pyfer by knockout. Yeah, I got a grip, man. I did see the barber thing. I posted a video about it. I did say Grasso was going to win. I did say Grasso can knock her out, but I did pick her by decision, so I'm not going to take full credit for it, although I did say it's a possibility. DC's a hater. Shez, thank you for the heart meat gift. Appreciate you, my guy. For those that have been watching for the full live stream, it is Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer. Main event. I will stay live for RAF 07. So I'll stay live after this. We are 1 follower away from 100 new followers on this newer live stream. If you're not already following, one more person clicks that follow button. We'll have 100 new followers on the live. We've been live the whole card. We're going to keep going live for RAF. If you like MMA content, click that follow button in the top left corner. Don't be lame. Come on. All right. Yeah, thank you guys all for watching for this entire live stream. Let's get going to this main event. Daniel Gotson, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Israel Adesanya, 36 years of age. Joe Pyfer, 29. And we got to fight. We got to fight. Let's see how Izzy looks at 36 years old. The age is starting to show a little bit on him, though. The main event of the evening. One or two. What do you reckon, JJ? What do you mean 1 or 2? 1 or 2 what? Oh, round 1 or round 2? Izzy round 1, round 2? I think it's going to be a little bit later. He's talking about the boss. Okay. Got a feeling Izzy has done some voodoo shit. What made you put an Armand poster next to all those greats? These are my favorite fighters in the world. My 10 favorite fighters ever. And I do have Armand as one of my favorite fighters in the world. So that's why I have an Armand poster. You can kind of guess that, right? Jordy, thank you for the follow, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Grasso is a beast in both the stand-up and the... Oh, where is Chase? What's going on, Chase? Where's Chase at? Where's Chase at over here? Where's Chase at over here? I'm looking for Chase. My guy, Edgar, thank you for watching live. 100 minutes in the live stream, my guy. How many rounds? Well, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Such an emotional fight for both of these dudes. Yeah, it's a big, big fight, honestly, for both guys, so. High stakes here. Look at Izzy, bro. I give Izzy a very, very high chance to win this fight. He's my most confident prediction on this card. I'm concerned of him getting submitted, but we'll see. If I get this right, that's 5 straight main events. Armand, like, are you not entertained? Pyfer been so locked in, but I feel like Izzy has more to lose. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, Izzy. Come on, Izzy. Jab, low kick. 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 That's it. Just do the Izzy. Just do the Izzy. Jab and low kick. That's all we got to see. The whole fight. You're going to break him. Jab, low kick. Check hook sometimes. Preferably not. You can get caught down the pipe with the check hook sometimes. Jab, low kick. Jab, low kick. Romero. Do the Romero. Carbon copy of the Romero fight. Same thing. Let's not play games here. We need a win, Izzy. Daniel Gotson, thank you for the 2 roses. Shez, thank you for the 12 roses. I can't wait to commentate this fight, boys. Showtime. Chase, where you been, my guy? Where you been, Chase? We've been 5-0. Been a little quiet, Chase, huh? What we doing, man? What we doing, man? I'm fine to lose this one. I'd be 8-4. Not that bad. Israel Adesanya. Oh, yeah, the UFC Apex is, like, tragic. Imagine this card in the Apex, boys. Here we go. Israel Adesanya. Joe Pyfer not checking the chat in case you guys are ahead of me on this. Let's see where this fight ends up. Israel, I cannot look at the chat. I got to hide this thing. Israel Adesanya, Joe Pyfer. Pyfer goes to touch gloves. Adesanya waves it off. 453, 452, 451, 440 on my fight clock. Pyfer looks thick. Low kick for Pyfer out of range. Izzy gets out of the way. Outside low kick for Adesanya lands. High kick for Adesanya gets blocked by Pyfer. Pyfer sees it. Pyfer feeling the moment, he looks like. Let's see how he ends up capitalizing here. Izzy feints a low kick, gets a reaction out of Pyfer. Pyfer immediately goes for the single. Told you guys, Pyfer could grapple here. But Izzy trying to stay heavy into the body lock. Pyfer has him lifted a little bit. Double underhooks for Pyfer. Told you guys about the grappling here as a possibility. Deli, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Pyfer going for the outside trip. He does have double underhooks. Izzy needs to fight an underhook, and he is on his left side. Shove his arm in. Does not get it. Little short shots for Izzy, trying to bother Pyfer a little bit. Little short shots in the clinch. Pyfer has double underhooks. He's doing more on the right side. Left side. Pyfer trying to fight off the hands. Izzy. Oh, good stuff for Izzy with the collar tie getting off of him, but then Pyfer does a good job avoiding it. Good frame for Izzy. Uppercut for Pyfer off the break, though. Good stuff for Izzy to defend that takedown to start off. Adesanya moving forward here. You don't really see that too often. Good low kick for Adesanya. Pyfer kind of out of the way. Left high kick for Adesanya. Tries that again. Doesn't get it. Oh, big explosive left hook and a right hand for Pyfer. Both miss. Very quick, though. Izzy gets out of the way, but I don't like the way Izzy gets out of the way. Kind of left his chin up and didn't really move his feet too much when he backed out of the way. So when Pyfer throws, there is going to be a concern. Izzy is not moving well. Or at least he didn't there, so we'll see how it goes. Jab for Izzy. A little out of range. Might have not landed that one. It was close. Izzy trying to use his jab to measure. Bit hesitant Izzy will be here. Trying not to get hit by Pyfer. Definitely getting knocked out by Imavov in that fight's definitely going to make him think a little bit. Inside low kick for Israel Adesanya. 2:45 left in the round. Good left hand for Adesanya. A knee for Adesanya lands. Step and knee. Beautiful stuff. Don't know if that landed on the chin or the chest of Pyfer, but a good step and knee for Izzy. Outside low kick for Adesanya, making Pyfer think. Pyfer trying to grab the hands. Izzy playing the hand measure as well. Pyfer just out of range with the right hand. Izzy gets out of the way. Very close, though. Pyfer is getting close with these big shots, and he is explosive, and he is powerful. Good left hook for Adesanya. Left hook for Pyfer lands. Right hand misses, though. Adesanya gets out of the way. Right hand for Pyfer just out of the way. Izzy gets good stuff measuring. Good jab for Izzy. Right here off the break. Pyfer's looking to land big. Misses that elbow off the break. Good jab from Izzy. Izzy looks sharp. Izzy looks sharp. He's seeing a lot of these shots from Pyfer. Good jab there. Uppercut from Pyfer right there. Right hand again misses. Izzy does a good job parrying. Good looks from Izzy here. Nice shorts from Izzy. Yeah, you're right. Good shorts from Izzy. I can't believe I checked the chat, but yeah. Another feinted knee from Adesanya right there. Good outside low kick for Adesanya. Good jab right there as well. Pyfer doing a good job hand fighting. Jab 2 for Adesanya doesn't land. Pyfer goes in for another takedown. Adesanya does a very good job defending that takedown there. And Pyfer in on the clinch right now. Left side underhook for... No, I think double underhook for both. No, both guys exchange right side underhooks here. Adesanya trying to get off, and he does. I think Pyfer may have landed a right hand. Don't know if that wobbled Izzy. Don't know how clean that landed. Camera angle wasn't that great. Good inside low kick for Adesanya. Feints a high kick. Doesn't get it. Both guys hand fighting inside the pocket. Minute 20 left. Round 1. Pyfer doesn't throw his combination. Nearly does. Izzy doing a very good job getting out of the way of these Pyfer shots. Good jab for Izzy. Good outside low kick for Izzy, and Pyfer felt that one. Pyfer now moving forward. Minute left in the round. Is he doing a good job avoiding these shots? Can he take one is the question. Good outside low kick for Pyfer. That one was heavy. Jab for Adesanya. Backs Pyfer up a little bit. Pyfer keeps moving forward, though. Adesanya marching forward. Backing Pyfer up. Jab and a right hand. Didn't commit to the right hand as much, but it did land. Good outside low kick for Adesanya again. He's chewing up that left leg of Pyfer. Big right hand for Pyfer. Just misses again as he gets out of the way. Is he sharp? He's looking good here. He's finding these shots. He's good left hand for Izzy down the pipe. And a good kick to the body for Adesanya. Almost looked low. No reaction from Pyfer there, though. Good outside low kick again for Adesanya. Jab lands, right hand misses. Pyfer goes down for another takedown. And he gets it. Single leg for Joe Pyfer. Gets on top of Adesanya in the guard. But too little too late. 15 seconds left. Lands an elbow partially, I think, in the ground and pound there. I think Adesanya should just hold on to the head here. He did win the round. Good Adesanya round. I mean, it's been a minute since we've had to judge a round, boys, right? Larry and Douglas, first round knockout. Chiesa, first round sub. Grasso, first round knockout. McKinney, first round knockout. Belgarawi had 2 rounds, still knocked out Mansour Abdulmalik in that fight, right? So, first round that we've had to score in a minute. Adesanya, round 1, clear, right? I think Colby Covington and Dylan Dennis are about to wrestle right now. Easy round 1 to Israel Adesanya, boys. Yep, whole chat's in agreement, both on YouTube and on TikTok. Why didn't no one talk about Price retiring? Because the UFC is more in tune with their bootlickers than anything. Yeah, Izzy had a pretty good round right there. Good inside low kicks, just battering the legs of... there we go. Jab, low kick, jab. Yeah, that knee landed on the chin. That knee did land on the chin of Pyfer. Pyfer could take a shot, though. User 9512, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. You got Arman or Giorgio? I have Arman and I have Colby. But right now we got this. Is Colby coming out right now? Oh my God. Dylan Dennis and Colby Covington is happening right now. I actually cannot believe Dylan Dennis is actually coming out to this. Wow. Can't wait to watch this too. Sucks it's kind of merging, but we're going to, kind of play him in the between. Adesanya, Pyfer, Cynthia Campojo, thank you for the follow. BW Bands. Here we go. 449, 448, 447. Round 2. Adesanya, Pyfer. Adesanya taking round 1. Another good body kick for Adesanya on the liver of Pyfer. Trying to go for that. Backing Pyfer up against the cage. Teep to the body for Adesanya. Right hand for Adesanya. Big right hand misses for Pyfer. Adesanya lands his right. Pyfer tries to land a right and counter. Another good low kick for Adesanya. Pyfer did not like that eye poke right there, though. Adesanya saying no. But Pyfer's saying it was an eye poke. Adesanya saying he's sorry, and now Herb Dean stops the time. We got an eye poke. Pyfer is explosive. The guy has power, and you can see it. But Adesanya is definitely reading it well. I don't know, man. Did the pinky get in? Might have been like the edge of the glove. Outside low kick misses for Joe Pyfer. We're back in the fight here. 421, 420, 419. Here we go. Inside low kick for Adesanya again. Chewing up that leg of Pyfer so far. Right hand out of range for Adesanya. Doesn't land. Pyfer trying to explode in. Gets out of the way, Izzy. Jab to the body for Izzy. Knee to the body for Izzy. Jab for Izzy again. Pyfer, big right hand as he takes it. Izzy stuffs the takedown attempt of Pyfer. Pyfer trying to get in on the double underhook takedown. Tries to lift Izzy. Izzy does a good job with the overhooks. Preventing the takedown. Holding tight. Frames off. Tries to explode and he explodes out again. Good stuff from Izzy. Uppercut from Pyfer right there lands. Inside looking for Izzy. 1-2. Good stuff for Adesanya. Hand fighting for Pyfer. Left hook and a right hand. Oh, big right hand for Izzy. Good fight. Pyfer going back in for the clinch here. Good fight for Pyfer, honestly, for the most part. The clinch work is a good idea here. Big right hand for Izzy. Pyfer didn't like that. Left hook for Pyfer lands, though. Pyfer goes to shoot. Adesanya taking down for a choke. Adesanya trying an inside trip. Wow, that would have been something. 3:20 left in round 2. Adesanya seemed to stun Pyfer, and Pyfer seeming to breathe heavy. Adesanya marching forward. Big left hook to the body for Izzy Adesanya. Tries a knee in the clinch. You can definitely see that Adesanya does look slower than his normal self, though. Obviously, he's 36 years old. Pyfer coming in on double. Good knee inside for Pyfer. Izzy pushing him back. Pyfer with the left hook against the cage. Big left hook for Pyfer, but a 1-2-3 for Izzy lands. Izzy walking. Big right hand for Pyfer. Izzy shows the chin. Right hand for Pyfer. Izzy's ready to fight. Big right for Pyfer as well. Oh my God, what a fight. Big left hook swing for Pyfer. Izzy gets out of the way. I think Izzy definitely got to. Big right for Izzy. Combination for Izzy. Gets blocked for the most part, but the right hand got through. Big rip to the body for Pyfer. And a big left hook for Pyfer. Big left hand for Adesanya. Big right hook for Pyfer. Oh my God, Pyfer's unloading. Adesanya's hurt. Adesanya's covering up. Pyfer lands. Adesanya lands. Oh my God, Pyfer trying to take Izzy down. Izzy's a little tired, and now Pyfer is on top in the half guard. Oh my God. Izzy was trying to scrap. Now Pyfer's in no. Izzy's starting getting scrappy, and he's going to get subbed. He's going to get subbed. No. Come on, Izzy. Pyfer's heavy on top. There's the choke. Izzy's going to have to fight the hands, but he's not the greatest in terms of submission defense. But he gets one of his arms across, so good submission defense here. But we got a body triangle for Joe Pyfer. Izzy decided to go fight hard. The choke is starting to get in. Izzy needs to fight the hands. He does. He's getting in there. Izzy's breathing heavy right now. Deep body triangle in for Joe Pyfer. Izzy needs to keep the hands up. Make sure his hands are always on top of Pyfer's. Making sure Pyfer's hands don't go over the armpits of Izzy. Izzy got to keep the hands under the armpits. I don't know. Izzy's like blinking. What's going on? Very deep breaths. Seems very uncomfortable, Adesanya. Come on, Izzy. Well, what a good fight, but Izzy gave up a couple moments there. Big explosion from Izzy, and Adesanya does get the body triangle off of him, but now Pyfer is mounted. Big elbow from Pyfer on top with a minute to go. Izzy here to survive. Another elbow from Pyfer. Izzy gives his back again. Let's see if Pyfer gets this choke in. 1 minute left. Izzy's being flattened out. Pyfer is trying to flatten him out even more. Pyfer is heavy on top, and Izzy's getting battered on top. He's covering up. We almost swept the main card. Dylan Dennis and Colby Covington are wrestling. Dennis scored 2 on Colby, which is insane. And Colby gets him... it's 3-2 right now. Wow. Almost swept the main card, boys. Almost swept the main card. Adesanya wanted to get into the scrap. He wanted to show that he could still scrap and put on a banger, and it cost him. He started getting countered big. He started letting a little too loose, and Pyfer was landing some big shots, and then Pyfer got the takedown, and Izzy got himself a little tired, and there you go. 8-4 on the card. I'm not mad at it. It is what it is. By the way, card of the year. Card of the year, easily. Pyfer's always been a great grappler. I don't know what you're saying. Izzy made him turn into a wrestler. You're out of your mind. By the way, Dylan Dennis and Colby Covington are tied right now at RAF Wrestling. Dennis is doing well. That's not an early stoppage, guys. Anybody saying it's an early stoppage, He got mounted. He got back mounted and he got flattened. He ate shot after shot after shot after shot after shot and didn't move. He was done. It's not an early stoppage. Stop deluding yourselves into believing that was early. That was not an early stoppage by any means. It wasn't even close to an early stoppage. We are insane, by the way. We're one follower away from 200 new followers on this live stream. If you're one of the people watching, we went 5-1 on the main card. So close to sweeping it. Izzy was looking great, and again, just ends up blowing it. One more person to click that follow button. Was live for the whole card. We're still going to be live for RAF. We're going to be pushing it. Colby Covington right now on top of Dylan Dennis, 6-4. And yeah, insane. Izzy. Great fight. Great fight. Unbelievable scrap, boys. Colby Covington now just out wrestling Dylan Dennis here. 10 points for Colby. Yeah, Dennis isn't a wrestler, clearly. Great win. Great finish. I wonder if Adesanya is going to retire. Good for Joe Pyfer. Heartbreak. Adesanya he wanted to scrap. He got confident in it, and he got hurt. And he got taken down. He just got all grappled there again. He was doing well, and then he got reckless. Colby Covington just beat Dylan Dennis as well, so Arman Tsarukyan is next. For the YouTube, I'm taking the predictions off because we're going to do RAF right now. We're just waiting for Adesanya. And I'm going to switch the... I'm going to switch it on Discord right now. I'm going to put the RAF card. Let's see what Joe Pyfer does next. Who are they going to put him against? I wonder who they book him against here. Let me turn the volume up on the interview here real quick. Yeah, RAF. Colby just beat Dylan Dan. Let me see if Colby says anything here as well. Gotta hear Izzy here. Let's hear this. All right. All right, huge right there. Love to see that. Love to see that. All right, I got to switch this to, hold up. I gotta watch this card here. We gotta watch Arman wrestle now, boys. RAF. Because Arman Sarukian's about to be wrestling right now. There we go. Get this live. Let me start my free trial. Sign me in, bro. Where's my Amazon account? Get me in here. Give me signed in. Why am I not signed in? All right. RAF is on, Here we go. All right, we got RAF on the screen right now. Arman Sarukian's about to be grappling. I got to make this video for the Adesanya thing. Here we go. Joe Pyfer finishes Israel Adesanya in the card of the year. An unbelievable scrap. Adesanya has now lost his 4 last fights. It was an insane fight. Adesanya was looking fantastic. He was honestly looking like the much better fighter here. But then Adesanya wanted to get reckless. Then Adesanya started scrapping. He wanted to fight. And it ended up costing him. He got into a brawl. Pyfer ended up hitting him hard. He ended up getting countered a lot. And then Adesanya got taken down while getting hurt, while getting tired. And then Pyfer got on top. Pyfer ended up getting him in a back mount. And then Pyfer ended up finishing the fight with some nasty ground and pound. Anybody calling that an early stoppage? The guy was back mounted, getting battered, and he really didn't do anything to get out. It was done. What a card, boys. What a card. I gotta find my predictions here real quick and put them in this video while we're here. It was 100% the card of the year so far. It was better than the Viejos and Emmett card. We had 9 finishes on this card. So many first round finishes. The main card was all finishes. Every single fight on the main card was a finish. What more do you want? Really, what more do you want? 9 finishes in 13 fights. Genuinely one of the best main cards in terms of entertainment you could ever watch. One of the most brutal knockouts in Grasso and Macy Barber. A sick back and forth in Adesanya and Pyfer. McKinney with a 24-second knockout. Just picture perfect. Literally a picture perfect card in terms of delivery. We went 8-4. Not the greatest, not the worst. Nearly swept the main card. Is what it is. On to the next. All right. That's it for that. Now we're watching Arman Sarukian and Giorgio Poyas wrestle. Hey, boys, do we think there's going to be a brawl? Do we think there's going to be a brawl in Arman Sarukian and, what's it called? Man. Thank you, who was that? Hinners for the heart meat gift. Appreciate you, my guy. Giorgio Poyas, Arman Sarukian rematch. I will be trying to commentate this as a wrestling commentary, although I'm not really like an avid wrestling guy. Although I love watching it. I'm trying to get into it a lot. It's pretty cool. I do know a lot of the moves and the transitions. I feel like I can kind of commentate it decently enough. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Appreciate you, my guy. He's calling me the go-to UFC streamer. Appreciate you, bro. Wasim. Arman Sarukian's walking out right now. Giorgio Poyas just rocked out. Now we have Arman. Obviously, I don't watch fighting sports. My man, I went 8-4 on the card. I went 5-1 with 2 underdog wins on the main card. I don't know what you're talking about. How am I watching it? I'm watching it on, what's it called? Fox Nation. Prime Video, Fox Nation. I'm paying for it. Unlucky. Appreciate you, Eric, my guy. No one's talking about me, off-brand guru. Appreciate you, my guy. You're in my live, though. I mean, with all due respect, if you're going to say that, you shouldn't be in the live, right? Yeah, UFC is done. UFC is done. Now it's Arman Sarukian and Giorgio Poyas, the wrestling rematch. That's happening right now. Bro, Arman's about to cook. Appreciate you, Max, my guy. You can watch it on the RAF YouTube channel? Really? Is that a thing? I didn't know that's a thing. I'm watching it on Fox Nation right now. I don't think it's on their YouTube. I didn't think it was a thing. Izzy was embarrassing. He could win that. Bro, the problem is, Izzy could have beaten him. He was looking great. He just wanted to scrap. He got reckless. At least people can't call Izzy a boring fighter anymore, right? You're watching on YouTube, that's insane. All right. I'm going to have the chat on the right side for the TikTok on my other monitor so I don't get screwed over. And we go from here. Here we go. Chase, you've been in the whole live, and you're still somehow, like, negative to everybody in here. You're weird, bro. Bro, have fun. Why you gotta be a weirdo? You're the only guy in the YouTube, like, straight up negative to everybody in there. Bro, enjoy the fights with everybody. How many fights did you get right on the main card, Chase? Ralph, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, the best fight. The best fight was 100% Bahamondes and Messiah. I don't think anybody's going to debate that. Who won, Colby or Dylan? Colby. Colby out-wrestled him. Dylan actually did pretty decently in the beginning, but I think his gas tank wasn't... It's not a bad stop. He wasn't the... Boys, Black Lung. He was sitting... Oh, wait. Forget that. Who cares? Arman and Giorgio. Referees talking to them, trying to get them to be civil. Here we go. Arman Sarukian and Giorgio Poyas rematch. Giorgio immediately trying to shoot a double. Nice sprawl from Arman. Explosive sprawl. They're both hand locking right here. Giorgio going for a collar tie. Arman going for a collar tie. Both shrug it off. See what ends up happening here. Bro, these events are so tense. These wrestling events are so sick. See if Arman gets a clean takedown on Giorgio here. That'd be insane. Arman trying to push heavy here. Arman was trying to call for him pushing him out. He said no. Ref said no. Good stuff from both guys. Giorgio shrugging off Arman. Arman shooting the single. Good sprawl from Giorgio getting out of the way. What's the referee calling here? What's wrong with Giorgio? Giorgio maybe stalling? Is that what he's saying? What's he saying? Giorgio shooting a takedown. Arman sprawling here. Good sprawl from Arman. Giorgio left side underhook. Arman left side underhook. Giorgio has a good position. Arman gets a good stoppage on that. 45 seconds left in the first round. You know what's crazy about this? No trips, right, in wrestling? So you get to see how these guys end up doing it. Oh, 35, 34, 33 on my seconds here. Giorgio shoots a takedown. Arman stuffs it again. Our Sarukian has a point. I forgot what it was for. Did I miss it? What happened? Our Sarukian shoots a takedown again. Good stuffing from Giorgio. Good defense. A lot more of a respectful wrestling match. Still aggressive, still hard, but no slaps and hair grabs and all that stuff from either guy. Giorgio trying to power through with an underhook. Didn't work. And Arman stuffs it. And 1-0 to Arman in round 1. Seattle card or London card? Seattle. Oh my god, the London card was atrocious. What are you talking about? Izzy will finish like Tony Ferguson? No, bro. Izzy looked good against Imavov. He looked good against Pyfer. He fought like an idiot against Pyfer, don't get me wrong. That was such a stupid performance from Izzy. Like, Grasso pick was crazy. Grasso cooked. So I think Sarukian scored when he pushed Giorgio out right there. I think that's what they gave him a point for. So I did call it. Our Sarukian was calling for him out, and they ended up giving him a point for it, because it was. Good push out for him. Arman's complaining about Giorgio taking a long time again. He did this last time, to be fair. Giorgio took like a ridiculous amount of time getting back in. Why is he stand and bang? I don't know what he did. I don't know why he did that. Appreciate you, B-Bell. So another issue with the wraps, I guess, for Giorgio. It's on Fox Nation on Prime Video, boys. Izzy does just want to bang. That's probably it. Card was sick. One of the best. It's literally the best card of the year. Giorgio did the same thing in their first match. They took a while with this wrap or whatever it is that's going on the right hand. Everybody calling Izzy washed. He looked great in the fight. He just started trying to scrap, and you know what happens when that happens. So, unlucky. Here we go. Apparently, Giorgio greased or something. What they put on Giorgio? Did they wet him? What's all this stalling, bro? Here we go. Giorgio's he's a freaking tank, man. Here we go. Minute 56, minute 55 on my clock. Arman and Giorgio. Arman's up 1-0 in the rematch so far. Round 2. It's on Fox Nation. For Prime Video, boys. Hand fighting right now for both guys. Giorgio has an arm in the collarbone of Arman here. Arman looking to shoot underhook here. Wrist lock for Arman. Has 2-on-1. Shoves Giorgio down as Giorgio tries to shoot. Very defensive from both guys. Offense is going to be difficult here. Very good defensive wrestling from both guys here. So Giorgio Poyas is now on the clock. He has to get active. Apparently, he's been playing too much defense. I don't know how that works exactly. I have to learn the rules on that. But now Giorgio's on the clock, meaning he has to score here, or Arman gets a point. Maybe that's what it is. Ten seconds on the clock for Poyas. He has to score in 7 seconds. I think that's how it works. And then I think Arman gets a point if he does it. Another point for Arman. So that's what it was. Giorgio was put on the clock twice. Once in round 1, once in round 2 now. And I think that's exactly where we're at right now. Arman now 2-0. Arman with a collar tie. Giorgio trying to get his. Tries to shrug Arman off. Kind of slaps him in the back of the head a little bit. Giorgio grabbing his collar tie. Arman fighting it off. Arman goes for a double. Giorgio sprawls. Arman might be on a single. Giorgio sprawling pretty well. Arman getting back up. Giorgio trying to score with this. Has a good lock on Arman. Arman trying to get around. Good defense from both guys, man. Great, great defense. I mean, good stuff. That was nice. That was good. That was good. That was good. Good sprawl. Great sprawl from Giorgio there on the double. Arman tried to get his hands locked, tried to sink it in. Giorgio doing a very good job sprawling. Circled away to not get put out on the, what's it called? Get out of bounds. Good stuff. Izzy did not retire. How did Chase Hooper look before getting knocked out? Same thing. Nothing crazy. Same exact thing. I cannot stream RAF. I'd get put in prison, boys. It's on Fox Nation. It's 2-0 Arman. Giorgio got put on the clock twice, so he had to get in there. Did he say anything yet? Has he spoken? Yeah, Adesanya did. He said, I'm going to keep going. Here we go. Giorgio Poyas, Arman Saruki in round 3 of, I think, 4, maybe? Or round 3 of 3, round 3 of 4, no clue how that works. Minute 53, minute 52 on my clock. Arman and Giorgio wrestling. Arman up 2-0 on Giorgio. Very, very good defensive wrestling between these guys here. Arman gets a right side underhook, tries to push heavy. He's about to push Giorgio out. And he tried an inside trip, but he gets Giorgio pushed out. And Arman scores there. Giorgio feints a single. Arman sprawls, doesn't fully, but he does feint. I can't show the event, guys. You guys know how this stuff works. Stop being stupid. Giorgio going for a single. Great sprawl from Arman. Front headlock for Arman, trying to bring Giorgio down. Let's see what he ends up doing with this. Arman risked the position big. Oh, great stuff from both guys defensively. Arman took a big risk there, and Giorgio almost got a takedown on him. And now Giorgio scores 1, pushing Arman out on a sprawl. So Arman scored 2. Giorgio got a takedown there? Oh, no, he didn't score a takedown. He scored 2 on something, and he got a push out with 1. Sarukian got the same thing as Giorgio, so it's 5-3 now. Interesting. They got active there. Shocking your voice. I thought that was a sick attempt from Arman. Arman's taking risks. That's what's fun. Arman's taking risks. He's up 5-3 right now. Giorgio shoots. Arman sprawls. He has the body lock right now over. Another front headlock for Arman. 13 seconds left. Is Arman going to do anything with it? He gets the back. He's going to suplex Giorgio. And Arman Sarukian takes Giorgio Poyas down. Oh, that was sick, man. And he gets on top of him. 4 points scored for Arman. And Arman, little leapfrog over him. Ah, it was sick. That was so sick. It's a little suplex reverse. That's so cool, bro. 9-3 for Arman. That was sick. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Look at that. Gets the back. Body lock. Beautiful leverage on the suplex. Feints high. Goes to the side. Flips him around. Giorgio tries to roll. Arman does a very good job defending it. Arman gets on top. 4 points right there for Arman. You love to see it. 9-3 for Arman Sarukian. Why'd Giorgio take off the leotard? Oh, is that it? Wow. Love that, bro. Great match for Arman and Giorgio. Beautiful finish for Arman. Spam tonight is bad, yeah. 9-3 Arman Tsarukyan. He wins. Ah, beautiful. I watch on Fox Nation. Let's see if Arman calls anybody out here. Remember, in 10 days, Arman Tsarukyan is in a grappling submission-only match with Dylan Dennis. I love Arman, man. You gotta love Arman. Arman's getting his 10K from Giorgio. I have the audio loud. It's just not catching it on the mic. I think the YouTube definitely hears it. Wow. Arman ends up submitting him, yeah. Or not submitting him, yeah. Out-wrestled him. 9-3. Let's see if Arman calls anybody out here. Arman called out Colby Covington to wrestle him. But Colby said they can't wrestle UFC guys. Let's see if he's gonna interview. I'm not watching Brian battle. Great stuff. Great stuff. I'm about to post about that as well. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Oh, man. Oof, 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 oof. Whoo! All right, boys. That is it for the live stream on both TikTok and YouTube. I'll be posting a recap eventually on YouTube. I'm going to be posting, I already posted my recap on TikTok for the fight night. 8-4 on the predictions, 5-1 on the main card. Pretty shaky on the prelims, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? All right, thank you guys so much for watching on the TikTok. Thank you guys so much for watching on the YouTube. Live again tomorrow as per usual on Sundays. And we move on. Appreciate you guys so much for watching. Love you all. Great card, great predictions as per usual. And we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good one, boys. Peace out. Appreciate you, JJ, my guy. See you, the boss. See you guys all loving the YouTube. And yeah, love you guys all. Have a good one. Peace.